You know what I noticed? There isn't like a start screen that says GreedFall. Did that come in at... I don't think there's anything that says what the name of the game is ever. I think that came in after the when we were in Serene, when we completed Serene. I think it said GreedFall there, but I don't think it ever says the name of the game here. Either way, we made some, I feel like we made some really good progress in the game. Like, really, really good progress, I feel like. Like, we did, like, mainly just some companion stuff and really pushed into the story shit. Really pushed into the story stuff. We did stuff with Kurt. We did stuff with Vasco. We did stuff with Petrus. Is that his name, Petrus? We couldn't do anything with Siora. I think her side quests are linked to, like, pushing the story stuff forward. But we did a bunch of stuff for, like, our characters, and then we really pushed into the story. We explored ruins. We talked to our cousin about the Malachor. He got sick. There was a coup. We overthrew the coup. Like, we really pushed into, like, all the story stuff. It's been fun so far. I'm enjoying, like, all the story shenanigans and whatnot. And we get to, like, do investigations and blackmail people. That's really fun too. That's been a riot. But yeah, the game so far has been pretty darn fun. We're mopping the floor with everything. I don't know what level the quests and stuff we're doing are supposed to be. But we're destroying everything. Destroying everything. I also finally started going down the trap route. The trap route, so we can actually use traps on enemies. I don't know how often I'll ever be doing something like that, but if we run across, like, tough boss enemies or something, I guess we can do it. We have potions. I should probably put something there of use. Why are these in a different order? Are none of the potions here? How do you do traps then? Oh. Magic trap, elemental trap. I don't know which one is a good one. Poison, stasis. We don't have many of anything. So what were we... Let's see here. What do we got? We have demoniacal cult and scholars in the expedition. We also have all this stuff. Question the innkeeper in New Serene. We have Petrus, and we've got that one, Justinius. I think what we'll do right now is question the innkeeper, or the Egon guy. The Egon guy. That Egon. We gotta go after him. We gotta go after him. But yeah, we've made some great, absolutely great progress in the game, I feel like. We really were moving forward. It felt good. I mean, everything in this game has felt fun going forward. But getting more story stuff was most excellent. Oh, let's actually turn it into our main quest here. Okay, I believe we're going to the barracks. which are over this way. I believe this is where the... Oh. Where? Got him? Level 26. Damn. I got your garbage. I got your garbage. I'm gonna take that too, because this is right here. Apparently loot just comes back in towns. You like steal the loot and you come back later and it's like, here's more loot. We got a level. I knew there was a reason for going in here. Whoops. So, right, so I got this trap. We can set a trap, but we want that, like, fast trap. Allows the instantaneous setting of trap on ground. While dodging. Boy, that's complicated. I gotta hit, like, 30 buttons to do that. That could be helpful. Allows the recovery of ingredients near the location of the explosion. Maybe I should just go down the gun route. Or maybe we should have gotten healing instead. I kind of regret this. Buyer's remorse. Buyer's remorse. That's really what I want to do, is throw crap. We basically get grenades, huh? A stronger dose of poison. The area of effective explosion of set trap and file throw. That's dope. That's pretty cool. Being able to apply that stuff is really cool. How would we ever... Oh, you would just use it. I'm assuming that uses Fury. Furious? Yeah. I mean, if we went down, like, a violence path... I like the idea of throwing bombs at people, though. I kind of want her to get her to use, like, better weapons, but we would also need... Seismic shock. We would also need her... to get better strength and endurance and all that. I do want to go down endurance when we get the chance. That's up here. So, I mean, it said level 28. I still want to finish out our willpower before anything else, but then we start going down endurance. Because that, at least, that'll give me health, and we'll be able to start to put on some better armor. The best one-handed and two-handed swords. But I'm not really focusing on, you know, strength or anything like that. I'm really focusing on endurance. You would also need accuracy to be able to use guns, and I don't really want to do that so much. I don't know which of these that I would use, though. We could get another lockpick or vigor. Okay, well, aside from staring at stat stuff, let's go do what we were here for. Let's go talk to the innkeeper. I love when we walk in, like, people, like, rush to go sit down, like they were doing something, you know, questionable before we walked in, and they're like, oh, people, sit down, quickly, pretend like you were doing something.
What can I pour for you?
Ask about the supply problems.
Manfred, the quartermaster of the barracks, told me about your supply problems.
And he sends you? Damn. I didn't think a legate would act in person, but it's nice to see that our problems are taken seriously. I'll explain. Alcohol has been scarce in New Serene for quite some time. Our suppliers in the town are constantly victims of theft, to the point that they're no longer able to supply taverns. I could have managed if my monthly delivery from the continent had arrived as planned, but customs seized my goods.
Did they give you a reason?
Conservative seizure, they said. Time to check that everything is in order. And now they tell me that they can't return my goods because they've been stolen. Can you believe it? If even customs are getting robbed, what hope do we have?
This is all rather suspicious. Don't worry. I'll go and see these customs officers and get this cleared up.
I mean, if he was getting alcohol in, if that's what it was that he was getting alcohol, and it was customs, they may have stolen it. Oh, we got robbed. We can't give it back because we drank it. Ooh, treasure. Because, we drank it all? So, it was stolen. I'm sorry. Your alcohol was stolen by us. I apologize for the great inconvenience caused by us. The people that stole your stuff and drank it and didn't return it because it was delicious and wonderful for us.
Customs Officer Ulrich, what can I do for you?
Desade. I'm the legate of the merchant congregation. I have been told of some issues with customs. I would like some clarification.
I'm listening, Your Excellency.
Talk about the seizure of goods from the innkeeper. Ask him about the theft of the seizures. Now let's talk about the seizure first.
I was told that a shipment from the continent bound for the tavern had been seized as a precautionary measure.
Yes, it's possible. We seize cargo sometimes to verify that all taxes to the town have been paid.
Randomly, without a prior formal order.
No, I don't know. Perhaps we received a complaint. That happens sometimes.
I suppose all entries are noted in your records?
Naturally, but I assure you that we only do our job. It was all routine.
Yeah, you sound sketchy as hell with all that, my man. Ask him about the theft of the seizures.
I was informed that customs was robbed.
Yes, these thieves have quite the nerve. Someone even stole personal belongings this time. Since then, I've put all important things in the chest, but I lost the key. Probably on my way here.
Let me summarize. You have confiscated some goods, perhaps because of a report, but you're not sure. Then that same cargo was stolen from you, along with other things in your custody.
Exactly, Your Excellency.
You are either the worst customs officer I've met, or the biggest liar.
Listen, Your Excellency, I made a mistake. It's true, I should not have ordered this seizure. In fact, it was late, and counting the crates would have taken me hours. I decided to postpone it. In the meantime, the goods were stolen. It's unfortunate, but I'm not useless.
You haven't even informed the authorities of this robbery. This is all rather suspicious, Officer Ulrich. So I think it is necessary to conduct this inspection with a search.
Please, Your Excellency.
I'm sure the contents of this chest would be very informative. Maybe we should go to the docks to see if we can find the key that this scatterbrain has lost.
What? Where? Speak to him again?
So, were you satisfied with your inspection, sire?
I haven't finished yet.
What inspection? Where? What chest? So I could just lockpick it. So he said he could have dropped the key on his way here. Where would that have been? On his way here from where? The docks? I found the custom officer's key. Wow, I'm a mega sleuth. What? 25 gold coins. Letter from Egon to the customs officer. Typical. We will be waiting for you tonight at the quarry, which is near the northern gates. We hope that you'll have explanations concerning the mistakes you made during your last operations. It would be a shame if we had to punish you. You have such lovely children. Wow, he's really nice. He's really nice. Egon's really nice to you.
So, were you satisfied with your inspection, sire?
Talk about the note found in the chest.
Absolutely. I found this letter in your chest. The signature on it seemed very interesting.
I was sure I'd lost the key. I will explain. But I am trapped. And it's been like this for months. I am forced to pull off all kinds of tricks in order to settle an old debt.
Egon.
Yes, madam. Either I do what he says, or I lose my children. I've already paid off my debt 100-fold, but he maintains his hold over me. And now I have no choice but to obey when he asks me to divert larger shares of cargo.
Could you help me identify him?
I'd like to, but I've never met him. He gives me his instructions in writing, or sends his men. He wrote the letter you found, or at least I think he did.
I plan to put an end to this individual's activities, so anything you can tell me will be useful.
I hope you manage it, Your Excellency. For the sake of my children, maybe you could come to the meeting he's arranged tonight.
Do you think he will come in person?
I don't know. This is the first time I've received a notice like this. I fear he'll punish me for arousing the innkeeper's suspicions. He doesn't let anything get past him, you know.
Very well, I will come. If only to avoid you paying the price for your stupidity.
Thank you, Your Excellency. I'll meet you at the North Gate in the evening.
No offense to our new friend. I'm not sure this Egon will come in person. I'd be surprised if he'd bother moving just to lecture a small fry in his business.
You never know. You never know. It is the evening, though. It is the evening. As long as it stays evening, we can get over to these northern gates. Quick like. Well, we didn't have to like use anything. I thought we were gonna end up like scaring him into like doing shit. This is cool.
Ah, there you are. Are you ready?
Are you ready? Yeah.
Yes, let's go.
We have a meeting next to the quarry. As we are early, we should be the first to arrive.
Perfect. I'll hide until they get here.
He will certainly not come alone. I beg you, don't wait to intervene if things go wrong.
Be confident. I won't abandon you.
You should get in position. He'll be here soon.
Over here, over here, over here, over here, over here. Oh, over here. No, over here. Oh, over here. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear, oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. This is funny. That was good. This is the quarry over here. I need a position in the quarry. I got oh. And I fell. And it's morning. How do I get back up though? For real. I fell. There we go. It is now the dawn's early light. Aha! Oh, I'll observe.
I'm so glad to see you. Because you owe us some explanations, don't you?
Sir, let me explain. I wanted to do well. I was just a little rushed and...
Silence, fool. Not only have you been so clumsy with your handling that the quartermaster was informed, but in addition, you dared to plot with this legate, a noble that has already cost us dearly. Do you no longer love your children, Ulrich? You want us to get rid of them? Is that it?
No, Mr. Egon, I beg you. Don't hurt them. I didn't have a choice. The legate came for an inspection, but I didn't tell him anything. I swear.
It's a shame, Ulrich. Egon loved you, but would replace you with someone else soon enough. Someone smarter. Get rid of him. I don't want to hear from this little roach any longer. As for me, I'm leaving for Hikmet. Try to be discreet. This legate doesn't seem willing to let go.
We should help Ulrich. He doesn't deserve to die like that.
If we're going to help him, we will probably lose track of our man.
Nobody's gonna come and save
For pity's sake, spare!
Ow!
I swear I won't betray you. I'll give you everything you want. I owe you my life, Your Excellency.
Don't mention it. Alas, all this was useless. This man was not Egon.
I'm not sure that it's a person, Your Excellency. It may be the name given to the leaders of the gang. I don't know. But I will never be at peace until you arrest them, that's for sure.
That's exactly what I'm trying to do. But how can I find this man now?
He said he was going back to Hikmet, which is where he sends the stolen alcohol. I'm sorry. I have not been completely honest with you.
Oh, you
I
haven't.
could have told you that earlier, but I knew that without your protection, I would not survive. The deliveries are sent to a dispensary outside the town. No doubt to avoid arousing suspicion.
A dispensary? But what are they doing with all this alcohol?
I'm not sure, Your Excellency. But you'll no doubt find out if you go there.
Well, at least the fright Egon gave Alric managed to loosen his tongue.
Okay, well, let's take all the clothes. Very good. The best part of having vigor now is that we slowly heal. All right. I like how it was. I like how it was nighttime, and then it became daytime, and then it became nighttime again instantaneously. That was pretty cool. I think we could just go out any exit here. I don't think it's gonna make a difference which one we choose to go through. So let's just go choose an exit, and then we can make our way over to the dispensary. What? You want some? Who? Oh, I got them all? I got them all. These cretins. Foul villains running amok. Oh, I was gonna say, did I really get a guy all the way over there? Shiny, shiny! Alright. Oofus. Okay. We can make our way north, I think, is an exit, right? Right over yonder. Alright, so they said dispensary. Oh, all the way over in Hikmet? Wow. I didn't know we were gonna go that far. Okay, cool. Maybe we should bring, maybe we should bring, our buddy, Kurt. Yeah. Because he knows of, Egon. He wants to, maybe he'll have, like, extra things to add. Alright, so where in the world are we going over here? All the way out here. Where am I? So if we go opposite direction and around, we go straight out here. You don't tell me to come close, you go away. You got scabies or something. Oh, it looks like there's some ruffians over here.
These islanders are drunk. And these guards don't look that official. I think we found where all the alcohol reserves on the island end up.
These islanders are drunk? What islanders?
On your way. There's nothing for a highness here. As for you, savage, if you're looking for something to drink, go to my colleague over there.
What? How dare you?
I know, right?
Sorry, but we're entering all the same.
Oh yeah, we'll soon see about that.
Okay, maybe a little early.
You're running out of energy. Drink a potion. You're running out of energy. Drink a potion. Move away. Things are about to get dicey.
What? Holy shit!
This is the man we saw at the quarry. We must stop him.
The damage! Oh my god! That was There's a lot of damage. That was a lot of damage to little old me. Wowzers. I don't think I have a ton of health, but man. We have 1100. It's 5 per second, and then we get 30 per second for magic. That's pretty good. Boy, everyone finds me suspicious. The Nauts, the Coin Guard, Teleme, the Bridge. None of them like me. I thought we had made friends with all of them. Well, that didn't go the way... Normally, you hit them with the big wave thing and they, like, reel backwards. And it's like, oh, good. I beat them up. Great. You know? Whoops. I guess I made a boo-boo. Ye old boo-boo. I won't boo-boo this time. Okay, I made a boo-boo again.
Surrender. You are under arrest.
What am I accused of?
You are a high-ranking member of a criminal organization that has named itself Egon, and you did not hesitate to order a murder. So, even though the attempt failed, the gallows awaits you unless you decide to reveal everything you know.
I won't say a word. I won't give you anyone. I'd rather die.
No problem.
If you really thought so, we would not be talking. You will be taken to New Serene. Manfred will know how to make you talk.
Oh. Give that snitch a stitch. What? Now it's daytime? I mean, honestly, right? Like, if he had planned on dying, he wouldn't have been like, ah, stop, don't kill me. Right? Right? Alright, there's a... Yeah, we can hit the outpost right there. The campsites are actually pretty darn convenient. They're actually pretty darn convenient. I was like, I don't understand why you would put these here, and it's so that you have, like, a bunch of different, like, fast travel points around the region, so you don't have to, like... If you've already explored, you don't have to re-wander through unnecessarily. I actually really appreciate that. Alright, so who the hell's Manfred? Days go by. They do give you a lot of shortcuts. I actually like the fact that they do that. You have a handful of moves that you could just map to your basic buttons and D-pad, and then you can do a whole lot more. It's good shit. Oh, is Manfred the guard that's the head of the barracks? Is that Manfred? The quartermaster? Is that who Manny is? Ooh. Sparkle, sparkle. And a magic potion. We're winning. Yeah, that is Manfred. Oh, I didn't know your name was Manfred. What's up, Manfred?
Hello, Your Excellency. What can I do for you?
Ask him if he questioned the captain.
Was the captain we arrested transferred to you?
Yes. and we began to question him. It appears that he was paid by Governor Buren. The governor tasked him with weakening the natives as much as possible in order to muzzle the rebellion. They were trying to poison the natives with alcohol, but they needed a lot to do it. Their entire smuggling operation revolved around that.
Did you contact the governor?
Yes. He sent us a letter apologizing, saying he didn't know he was dealing with criminals. His letter was accompanied by a letter of marque to compensate the merchants who suffered in this case.
Which doesn't mean that he will abandon these despicable methods.
Right.
Is there any news on Egon? We are no longer certain it's even a person.
Even though that name might refer to the organization, someone must be leading it. And that's who we have to stop. Alas, for now, the captain doesn't want to tell us any more. So the interrogation continues. We're waiting for answers on that point. I need your help in another case.
I'm listening.
The Admiral sent us a furiously worded letter. One of their ships was commandeered by our troops. They accused the San Mateus garrison. But I know Herbert is quartermaster. He's an honest man. I'm not saying that the Admiral is lying to us, but I don't understand what could have happened. Whatever the case may be, the Admiral is threatening to refuse all transportation to our men. This will not only hurt the Guard, but also all the nations that employ us. We need someone diplomatic, able to piece this whole story together. Can I count on you?
Yes. I will go see Admiral Cabral and try to understand what happened.
Admiral Cabral. Admiral Cabral. Admiral Cabral. What the hell are we supposed to do with an honest man? I'm an honest man. Love them? Cherish them? Give them candy? The good stuff. The good stuff. The appropriate things. Not inappropriate. Inappropriate. Appropriate. What's up, Axeman? How you doing? Happy, Tuesday. I was gonna get it. I know what day it is. A probate. Aperitif. An aperitif? Yeah, I wanted to bring Vasco since we were talking to the Admiral, but I guess it doesn't really matter.
You have come at the right time, Your Excellency. I am in a delicate situation and your help would be invaluable.
I'm listening, Admiral.
Captain Reuben warned me that he suspected a member of his crew of being a spy. It is almost certain she sent secret navigation information to foreigners.
Why ask me to take care of it?
This is a very serious accusation. One that results in a member of the guild being expelled. The Norts are like a family, very connected, but also likely to carry resentment. I think an external view is required to be certain that there will be no bias. Anyway, their ship is anchored at New Serene. Your authority will allow you to get more answers than us.
I see. What is the exact nature of the information that could have been sent?
It's up to you to find out. But all the Norts know how we navigate our ships. You've seen the techniques we use, and you know we want to keep them secret.
I agree. Where can I find Captain Reuben?
At the port in your town. You know his ship. It was Captain Vasco's before he landed. I'm counting on you, Your Excellency. We must shed light on this case.
Okay. To ask her about the ship commandeered by the Guard?
Manfred, the quartermaster of New Serene Garrison told me that he'd received a letter from you. Was one of your ships hijacked by the Guard?
The Trident and its crew were commandeered by the San Mateus Garrison. Commandeered? We will not let ourselves be threatened by these land pirates. The Guard has no idea who it is dealing with. I've already sent several of our warships to board the Trident and release its crew. The Guards taken on board shall be given no quarter.
I understand, Admiral, but Quartermaster Manfred was as surprised as you to hear this news. That's why he asked me to investigate. The Guard never gave the order for such an operation.
So these mercenaries do not even know how to manage their men? Remarkable. We will not deal with the Guard until Manfred cleans up his ranks. No more of these hireling thugs will set foot on my ships. The nobles will just have to do without their bodyguards.
I will tell him, Admiral, and know that I'm fully aware of the problems that caused this act of piracy. Not only for the Guard, but for all the nations on this island. I will do everything to find those responsible.
Thank you, Your Excellency. I will eagerly await your news. Anything else?
Goodbye.
I need to be going. Until we meet again, Admiral. The Admiral knows that we can't do anything without the force of the Guard. By prohibiting them from transport, she's putting everyone at risk, leaving us to take care of the problem.
If only I could get my hands on the bunch of idiots who did such a stupid thing.
The only thing you could do with a globe is spin it. Slap. Talk to Captain Reuben. What is this one? We got like 2 missions there? Dirty traffic and the Admiral's Secret Service? Oh, nasty. Like, what else are you gonna do with a globe other than spin it? Oh, I'm inside the globe. Interesting. Interesting. I'm sure that was intentional. I guess I want both Vasco and Kurt to be in our party. We want both. We went to, when I was a kid, they were having some sort of, I don't know, white elephant sale at our church. And so in the parking lot, they had like all these tables and stuff set up so people could, you know, like do their yard sales stuff. And someone was selling a globe kind of similar to this, like a nice, it had like a nice stand and it was made out of wood, and then it had one of those, that whatever the thing that goes across the top of it is, the metal thing that goes on top of that. It looked really nice, and my dad was like, I'm gonna buy this. My mom was like, what are you gonna do with that? And he was like, I don't know, I like it, it's a globe. So my dad bought a globe. You know what happened with the globe? It just sat there. What do you do with a globe? What do you do with a globe? He bought a globe. And my mom was right. Nothing happened with the globe. It's a cool looking globe. It's a globe. But like, I don't know. Why you want a globe? Why you want a globe? Oh, the barracks at San Mateus. Or we could talk, let's talk to Captain Reuben first, since we're right here. Then we'll go deal with whatever the San Mateus thing is. You sit a globe on your speaker behind you? Oh, I have a speaker behind me. Or a globe. I do not own a globe. I don't know what I would do with a globe. It's a ball. Like, maybe if it was a beach ball, and then I could deflate it and then put it in the trash can. I got GPS. I can see all the globe I want. I got the internet at my fingertips. I don't need a globe. Globe No longer useful. I got a Funkin' Wagnalls. I got Encyclopedia Britannica. That's what I got. Encyclopedia Britannica on CD. I don't even need stupid paper books. I got a compact disc with the entire encyclopedia on it. It's the future. The future's now. It's the year 2000, man. It's the year 2000.
What brings you here?
The Admiral asked me to shed light on your little problem of indiscretion in your ranks.
I see. I would be happy to answer any questions you have.
Yes, yes. Ask him who he suspects.
You told the Admiral that you suspect one of your crew members.
Indeed. The young apprentice sailor, Alba. A committed volunteer from Taleme. She only joined us a short time ago. Did you want to know anything else?
You did set up for a decorative lamp in Sundry's place at the merchandise mart. And when we finished, dude let you get a beautiful globe you've been admiring, with each country having a different semi-precious stone. You got one with black oceans. It's sweet. Dude, I want to see a picture of that. That does sound awesome. Are you part of Discord? Post a picture of that in Discord, man. I'd like to see that. That does sound awesome. Different precious stones for different countries. That's really cool, too. That sounds awesome. It sounds awesome. Ask him the reason for his suspicions.
What led you to these suspicions?
Well, the girl's behavior. She was very eager at first, very willing, almost too much. Then, suddenly, she became nervous. She isolated herself and did not speak to others. She's a recent recruit, which inevitably raised some doubts about her vocation. Sometimes I saw her hanging around my cabin. My papers were often disturbed, and since we've returned to port, she's almost never on board. Well, you can understand my concern, but you should probably talk to the other members of the crew. They may know something else.
Ultimately, your strong suspicion stems from the fact that she's sea-given.
A recent sea-given. She did not join us as a child, but you know how rare volunteers are, especially from Taleme. Did you want to know anything else?
You're on shore leave and you're upset that somebody's not spending time on the ship? That sounds stupid. You'll snap a shot, hang out. You don't have to do it right now. You don't have to do it right now. Just, you know, sometime in the future. You know, when you got, you know, some free time or whatever. I'll take a peeky poo at it. Ask him about his ship. Talk about information that could have been sent. Ask about the ship.
The Admiral told me that you were the new captain of the ship we arrived on.
The Seahorse? Yes. It's an excellent ship and a good crew. But you did the crossing. You know it as well as me. Did you want to know anything else?
Oh. Okay. Yep. Information.
Do you know what information she may have sent?
I don't know exactly what you know about our navigation methods.
Let's say that magic does not have much to do with it.
I see. Well, of course she knows that too. She saw some of our machines on board, and by searching through my papers, she could get even more sensitive information. Did you want to know anything else?
Dude, I love your sweatband. I like wearing sweatbands too. They're very nice. They're very nice. They keep sweat out of your eyes. When I play sports, I'm the nerd that has the sweatband on because if I don't, then I can't see. It's a big, sexy, hot, muscular man. You can't believe it. Where? You mean these guys? Yeah.
That'll be all, Captain. Thank you.
They're pretty hot to trot. They're pretty hot to trot. They very much are. Jonas.
Your Excellency, I am so pleased to see you again.
The pleasure is shared.
Captain,
Good day.
That's the cabin boy.
what can I do for you?
That's the cabin boy. The bottom left of your screen? I can't see your screen. How you doing, Pokeman Cool? Licenses return amongst the knot.
How have things been since you made it back?
Very good. Everyone's been looking out for me extra careful, like. I do miss my parents from time to time, but I don't miss the warehouse or the mercenaries. My real family is on the waves. Thanks for helping me to return to them. Anything else, Your Excellency?
And what has he done since the crossing?
What have you been up to since we made it to Tefredi?
I'm still just a cabin boy, but I have high hopes to be promoted to seaman for our next crossing. Since our captain changed, we've been doing nothing but coasting and small trade. But that won't last. Anything else, Your Excellency?
You get your wisdom teeth out tomorrow, so you can't eat? Yeah, they don't want you to have food or anything in your stomach before surgery. That's fun. No sucking for a while. No sucking for a while. What's up, Half-Eaten? How you doing, homie? How goes things? Dry socket. Yeah, whatever that is. You gotta keep your sockets dry. Isn't that a demotion? You get reverted to sperm? No, they're just seamen. Men of the sea. Don't smoke. You can't do anything afterwards. Like, you can just, like, not have fun. You could just not have fun. Having your patience tried? That's fun.
I would like you to tell me anything you can about a member of your crew. Alba.
She joined our party recently, but I like her already. She works hard and is full of courage. You know, she is one of those rare knots that joined of her own volition, and she did everything she could to become one of our own. Until we arrived here, she suddenly became distraught and frightened. It brought back memories.
Do you know where I could find her? I'd like to ask her some questions.
No, I've not seen her for a while. Maybe at the tavern? She was playing cards there from time to time. Anything else, Your Excellency?
Time to time. No, I think we're good.
I'm afraid I need to be going. Watch out for yourself.
I'm allowed to consume the weed in a different way, it's fine. You mean just swallow it whole? Like a fucking duck? Yeah, you could do that. Think maybe a drink will help? Maybe. I don't know what's trying your patience, but, I mean, sometimes.
Captain, delighted to see you again. We've missed you. Your Excellency, it's a pleasure. What can I do for you?
We have a few questions to ask you, Flavio.
I'm all yours, Captain.
Ask him about what she has done since the crossing. I don't think you got your pronouns confused there, game. Debugging software, what you bugging out on?
What have you been up to since we landed?
Nothing worthy of writing home about. Just shuffling merchandise around the isle from port to port. I prefer the high sea.
Anything else?
Tefredi.
Are you happy on Tefredi?
More than on the continent, that's certain. But being on solid ground always makes me feel a little too anchored. Especially after what happened to Jonas. The island is beautiful, the natives rather friendly, but all said and done, it's off the coast where I truly feel at home.
Anything else?
Ha! Anchored. An online game? What are you doing online? Since crossing? Ask him what she has done. Ask him about what she has done since the crossing. GreedFall. Porn? What are you talking about? Debugging software. An online game. Porn. You're being very cagey. I'm thinking of giving up a D shootout, RDR2 Valentine. What is all gibberish? Ask him about the banana. What banana? What's up, Teak? How you doing, dude? How's your... do you make it to San Diego? How was your flight? Oh, you can't get Final Fantasy 14 to work? I mean... Did you hit play? Well, I mean, I know what Red Dead Redemption 2 is. I'm giving up a D shootout Red Dead Redemption 2 Valentine. I don't know what any of that means. A D shootout Red Dead Redemption 2 Valentine. I don't know. I'm not sure what that is. Shaky for the first hour or so. We caught a little bit of sleep and watched Cheers the rest of the way. Nice. Cheers is good. Oh, that's Sam. That's Sam. That's Sam. What cheers are you on? Are you on like the early cheers where Coach is still around, or are you on the later cheers where Coach died and Woody took over? And then or the even later cheers where you've got Kirstie Alley, where she took over for I forget the other lady. I'm not gonna look at it now, X man. That's why I asked, like, throw it into Discord. Throw it into Discord. Do you have Discord? Are you part of Discord? I don't do Discord. Well, I can't look at it. It was part of the flight's viewing selection, so just started from the beginning. Nice. Have you ever seen it before?
Can you tell me anything about Alba?
I don't know her very well. She only joined our crew recently. But she pulls her weight. You can't hold that against her. You might say she shows a little too much zeal even, at times. That being said, ever since we got here, I found her a little distraught. You could even say nervous.
Would you know where I could find her?
No, I wouldn't. Where's she missed roll call? Well, I hope she didn't do something stupid. These committed volunteers, we never know if we can trust them. Anything else?
That's barely any channel points. That's barely any channel points. Do you just not watch me, Pokemon Cool? I take that offensively. Oh, man. I stream every day for like so many hours, and you're not here for like 9 hours out of every one of my streams? Wow. Wow. I didn't have any headphones that would work with the airplane, so you wanted something easy to watch with captions and no sound. That's interesting. It's interesting. That sucks too. That sucks too. Not being able to have sound. No headphones. Why do you need, like, how does that work? You need, I've never been on a flight that has had a viewing thing on it, like a television or whatever that you can watch in your seat. I've never been on a flight that's had something like that. So what kind, like, how come your headphones won't work with it? Like, if you had your own pair of headphones, they have, like, some sort of proprietary plug or something like that? I figured it would just have, you know, like, headphone out, and then you just pop your headphones in and you're good to go. Do they not, don't head, I remember seeing people with, like, cheap headsets on airplanes. Oh, so you have, like, Bluetooth headphones or something like that, yeah? I got you. Yeah. Yeah. Well, that makes sense. That makes sense. Yeah, phones don't have the audio out. Mine doesn't either. You would need to get some sort of adapter for it. Yeah, I didn't think about that. Like most phones now, you need like Bluetooth.
I need to be off.
That fucking
Perhaps
stupid.
we'll meet later. Farewell then.
That's so stupid. You made sure your phone had a 1/8 inch plug. I mean, it's nice to be able to have both options, you know, to be able to, like, plug something in. It's really annoying because you can't change the phone. You can't charge the phone and use the headphones at the same time. Oh, so if you have an adapter on your phone so that you can plug in the normal headphones, like the non-wireless, the wired kind, you can't also charge it. That seems weird. Right. You would think that there would be like, okay, so you plug it in and then, you know, you have like 2 ports on it, one for the headphones and one for a USB cord, so you could also plug it in, so you could do both. You would think that they would do that so that you could have both. Yeah, that's a huge annoyance, man. That's a huge annoyance. Yeah, but the fact that they would provide you something that doesn't do both is already fucking annoying, though. Like, you can have one that does just one thing for your headphones, or you can plug your phone in. Like, why not just give me something that does both? I want both. I want both. Man. Boy, you know, they've needlessly made using your wireless or your phone like so much more annoyingly complicated than it needs to be. Made sure the Bluetooth speaker had a 1/8 inch input jack too. I've had one for a really long time that does both Bluetooth and it has, you know, the 1/8 inch or it also has an aux port. Aux port. Auxiliary. I like it. I can use anything on it. It's great. But man, that's super annoying. This is really I'm salty. I'd rather have I'd still rather like plug headphones in than to use wireless headphones. I remember I had one of those. I was having issues with my tape player. It wasn't like holding the tape, so I couldn't use like my CD player with it properly. So I had to get one of those devices that like you would send the signal over the radio waves. And so it was just like this little device you plugged into your cigarette lighter, and you would go to like an unused like local station, like an unused station, just static, you know, snow, and you would just tune it to that, and then it would send the signal from, you know, whatever device you had plugged in. I had my CD player, whatever was plugged in, to like one of the local stations. But if other cars got close to me, it was powerful enough that it could interfere with people. And I remember once, like, it was probably wintertime, and like I pulled up at a stoplight, and I pulled up next to this car, and this lady was like singing, and then she stopped, and her face was just like and I was like, oh, I don't know what channel she was listening to, but clearly my signal was being broadcast over to hers. And she was definitely listening to what I was listening to. I don't think she liked it. I don't think she liked it. We'll just go with I was listening to like Doggy Style by Snoop Dogg. We'll just go with that. because there's a good chance that that's what it was. But it was definitely something very abrasive. A lot of mornings I would put on my angry music because I'm driving to work. When I was driving home, I put on my chill, happy music. But on the way to work, I put on the angry music. That was a fun moment. That was a fun moment because she had. I was just like, you know, you're at a stoplight. What are you gonna do? I'm just looking around. I see the lady in the car. She's singing, having a good time, and oh my god, that reaction. That reaction was priceless. You had one of those? For a long time, you had one of those that worked through the cassette tape deck. I did too, and then it started, like, the cassette deck just started ejecting it. It wouldn't allow it in there anymore. It would just be like, nope, spitting it out. Nope, spitting it out. That got really annoying. It just wouldn't stay in there, so I bought one of the like, radio waves one. But that sucked too, because the signal wouldn't be consistent all the time. Like, there would be interference. That wasn't perfect either. I liked the tape thing better because that gave a much clearer and better signal. Just my car's deck just decided to fart. But it was fun having the radio signal one. That was fun. That was fun. More reliable, exactly.
Happy to see you again. How have things been going for you since your crossing?
Good, thank you. Even if I've quite a list of errands to check off.
Then straight to it. What can I do for you?
Ask her about what he has done since the crossing. Why?
How have things been going for you since we landed?
Well, it came as quite a shock to see you grounded, Captain. We truly wondered why.
Alas, the Admiral's decisions are as mysterious as those of the luminous Lauro. Impenetrable.
That's true. But the crossing went so well, didn't it? And since Captain Rubin took the helm for you, well, he's not the talkative type. But then I'm not going to complain. We've been sailing the small rounds of late, keeping busy. We go from port to port around the island. It's peaceful. At least we're in port often. Anything else?
I wonder if, depending on the sex of your character, it changes the sex of these characters. I doubt that. So, for whatever reason, they just, like, borked up on the pronouns here. Now you've just got a USB slot in your dash. That is all the music you listen to if you're not connected through your phone's Bluetooth. Yeah, I do that too. I put in a... I think that's the reason why I got rid of... I put in my own stereo into my car. The car manufacturer could have had the USB port put in so that I could have had that, but it was like an obscene amount of money. And I was like, I'm not paying that. I'll just put in my own stereo. And so I did that. And so I got like I've got like a microphone that I can use so that I can like hands-free talk in my car. It's got obviously Bluetooth, but I usually plug in through USB. Living in the future is neat sometimes. It's nice to be able to have that. I think almost all modern-ish cars. I mean, my car is from 2010. Not exactly modern anymore. When I bought it, it was nice. It definitely felt like living in the future. Hands-free stuff in 2010 was just, I mean, it was around. It was just like, it was the extra bells and whistles. Now it seems relatively standard. My ex in her car, that came standard. My parents in their car, it came standard. It's just, mine was like right before all that was normal. But it's nice to be able to have that. It's nice to be able to have that. Now you're going to need a USB-C slot in your car.
Do you like it on Tifridi?
It's not as nice as our Isle, but it's far better than the continent. Here at least we can breathe,
without smelling a corpse round every corner. And the coast is beautiful. And you know, the taverns aren't so bad. Anything else?
I'm looking for a Nort. A young woman going by the name of Alba.
I know her. She joined our crew at the same time as our new captain. Did you try the tavern? Don't give me that look there. I've kept from the bottle since that story with Jonas, you know that. No matter. When we're at dock, there's nothing much else to do. It might be that little Alba went there to take a look. Anything else?
I need to go. Farewell.
Smooth sailing.
Honestly, like, yeah, what else are you gonna do? If I had shore leave?
The girl has changed her attitude. I agree. Maybe she had good reason for it. Lost her cards. Heartache, homesick. What do I know?
We were told that she was sometimes at the tavern. We should take a look there.
If I had shore leave, I'm gonna go get drunk at the tavern. They've got gambling and prostitutes. Like, what better way to kill your time? I've got money burning a hole in my pocket. I don't really live anywhere per se, so it's not like I gotta worry about like savings or rent. I'm gonna go consort with all kinds of debaucherous stuff. Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
These drunkards will eventually start fighting. We can't let them get away with it.
One more word.
That's it.
Come on, gentlemen. Please calm down.
Hey, you are guests here. Behave appropriately.
Who are you to give us orders?
That's true.
You want to see how tough? Oh, you don't know who you're messing with.
This is my life.
Drunk. I doubt we can make him see sense.
Threaten them with kindness. Don't insist. Order them to leave.
You'd better get out of here, unless you want to end up in jail.
Ooh, she thinks we'll allow that to happen. On guard, sir! On guard!
Bit of poison on my blade. To my help.
Arrested. These louts have been arrested. That's how we arrest people in this game, I believe. By shooting them. Where am I going? I thought we were going to the bar. Maybe she's downstairs? Playing cards? Did we just murder her? Is that her? Was she there? Did I shoot her face off? Oh. What's over here? Ground floor? Investigate the tavern? What? Is she the floating witch? Is she in the barracks? No. What? Maybe just look around the tavern? Let's talk to the tavern person. Or Gretchen. What's up, Gretchen?
Hello, my darlings. It's rare to see the upper crust in here. It must be my lucky day. Do you and yours want to have a good time? I could call a few friends.
I'm sorry, but I'm not here for that.
What?
Really? What would you like, then?
Nothing, I guess.
What a shame. Come back soon.
Why can't we participate in debauchery? This place is debaucherous. I want to debauch. Soldier on leave.
Hey, look at that! The upper crust coming to slum it at the tavern. Change your tone, soldier. You're speaking to the legate of the congregation. Oh, my apologies, Captain. I didn't know. How may I help you?
Goodbye.
That'll be all, soldier. Thank you.
Well, none of this is helpful. Okay, you. Innkeeper.
What can I pour for you?
Information. Evoke the subject of Alba. Evoke the subject. You dare evoke his name?
I'm looking for a young Naut. She goes by the name of Alba and sails on Captain Reuben's ship.
I wouldn't know who that is. Why don't you go and ask that fellow over there? He often shares a bottle with the sailors. He might remember your Naut. Anything else?
What guy?
Nothing, thanks. I'm not thirsty just yet.
What? He said go over and talk to that guy. Did he mean this dude right here, the soldier?
Oh, here you are again. More questions?
Well, one. Alba. Ask him if he has seen her. Ask him if he heard her talking about secrets. Have you seen her?
We're looking for a young Naut. She's part of Captain Reuben's crew.
Yeah, I think I know who you're talking about. A girl who loses her pay with style. But I don't know where she is. She looked sad last time I saw her. Didn't have her head in the game.
Alright, and was she talking about secrets?
Have you ever heard her talk about secrets or documents you'd like to exchange?
Are you asking me if she's a spy? No idea, she told me nothing. But if that's why you're looking for her, I may have seen things that might interest you. I'm often mistaken for a drunkard, so they pay no attention to me. But I see everything.
Oh, you see everything, huh? We'll talk about what you saw then there, bucko.
Tell me what you saw.
I'd like to tell you all that, but my throat's a little dry, my friend. Do you want to know anything else?
Okay.
That'll be all, soldier. Thank you.
Okay. Let's lube up your... What are you doing? Let's lube up that throat of yours then, good sir. Let's lube it up.
Give me a bottle of your best drink.
There you go. But be careful. She's got a strong bite.
So do I.
Oh, here you are again. More questions?
I have some lube for you.
Tell me what you saw. This should quench your thirst. So, what did you see?
Well, returning late at night, I spotted a guy I'd seen before at the tavern. He often spent time with a Naut, and he was in the street, fiddling with a stone, looking suspicious. So, I took a closer look when he left. I thought he'd stashed money or something, but no. There was a box under the stone, but there was no gold inside, just papers. They were messages, and from the look of the guy, they couldn't be love letters. Now, I don't know how to read, so I couldn't understand what it was about, but maybe those were your secrets?
Where is this hiding place?
Cross the bridge at the exit of the town. On the left, look for the stone. The box is underneath.
Thank you, soldier.
My pleasure, friend. Do you want to know anything else?
No, I guess we're good.
That'll be all, soldier. Thank you.
Dude, why do you know this? Okay, but he said the exit to town. I was gonna say which exit. There's two, so the eastern exit over here. Very convenient too. Cross the bridge and then under a rock. What do you call those places where somebody stashes something and there's like a pickup? There's a name for that. What do they call that? Dead drop. Yeah, dead drop. Yeah. Yeah. Same time, man. Same time. I love it. Dead drop. Okay. A rock? It's all rocks. Oh.
This stone must be the one the soldier told us about. Look, it hides a box.
It's a dead drop. It's suspicious, but it doesn't reveal any secrets or who uses it.
Well then, we'll have to catch whoever uses it red-handed.
We can hide in these bushes and wait for someone to come.
Oh. Hide and come. What bushes? These? This tall grass? You said hide in these bushes. What bushes? What? So, more to the... More further. What? Up here? Hide in these bushes?
Perfect. We have a great view of the box from here.
So, shall we wait here?
Yeah. We're doing science.
That's it. Suspect in sight.
Oh, should we go down there?
He's only a messenger. We should follow him.
A messenger. So they're not even using the... That's very clever. So if someone was following them, it wouldn't give away who it was. But if the person's gonna go directly back to them... This poor fort. You should just go home? I don't know where they went. Oh, is that them? I found them.
Well, gentlemen, what are you plotting?
Fool! They followed us.
But I was careful.
I'm the legate of the merchant congregation, and you have been caught plotting treason. So I suggest you talk. What do these messages contain, and what are they about?
You're wasting your time. I won't say a word.
Oh, we can charisma him?
Do you realize that you are suspected of espionage and conspiracy? Don't you think you'd better explain yourself?
Wait! I don't want to end up in jail. It's not about the secrets of the congregation. Let me explain. Some time ago, it was rumored that the secrets of the Naughts were for sale. My country was interested. So I started exchanging messages as you've been doing. The Naught who was willing to give up these secrets demanded a fortune. He also wanted to become a citizen, but we were only at the negotiation stage. For the moment, I have received nothing concrete, just promises.
Who is the Naught you're talking to?
I've no idea. The messages were signed White Rose, but I doubt it's a real name.
Very well. You seem to be telling the truth.
Alba means white, Desarde, but it's a little unsubstantial.
And give me the message in your possession before leaving.
Very well. Here it is. Now, if you'll allow me, I will leave the town.
No! Don't let him go! Dude, he was a fucking criminal. Okay, you would just let him go. Yep. Report to the Admiral. Okay. No, okay, well, we caught that guy red-handed dealing in not secrets. I mean, I guess technically none of that's illegal per se. You know, the Knots want to keep their secrets. I don't think that that's illegal, I guess. Guess there really isn't anything to, like, hold them for. But still!
Ah, Your Excellency. So, what did you discover?
There is indeed a spy among the Nords, but the spy's identity remains to be proven. Take this. I recovered this note which seems to suggest that your secrets have been offered to several buyers. The Alliance citizen we met did not win the bid.
I knew it. My logbook has just been stolen, and of course Alba is missing. Do we really still need proof?
This book must be found at all costs before Alba sells it. Your Excellency, can we count on you once more?
I would like to help you, but this island is vast. How can I possibly hope to find it?
Alba is from Teleme. She probably took refuge in San Mateus.
This reduces the search area a little. What do you say, Your Excellency?
This is a trail that deserves to be followed. I will keep you updated, Admiral.
Trail, it's speculation, but yeah, sure. If you knew that there was something screwy afoot going on, wouldn't you hide your important materials in, like, a secure location so that they wouldn't be stolen, rather than just leaving them lying around in your cabin? Like, you know something fishy's happening, and you're just like, I don't need to take any precautions. It's fine. No, I mean, it's your own fault. Like, you knew that there was a snooper, a thief, somebody going around doing mischievous things, and now you're like, oh, they stole my logbook now. That's your own fault. You just left it out. Like, you fool. You fool. You fool. Yeah, I was storing my...
You remember him? He should be able to inform us.
Yes, I remember Fernando. Let's go and see him.
I was storing my $20 in the middle of the mall in the food court. I don't understand why it's gone now. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. So we've got the port, and then we've got the other one. I want to keep doing the not secrets, though. Let's go do that one. Since that's the one we started, I would like to continue. I can't go this way. I know where we are now. I mean, I know the town we're in. I don't know where I'm going. Not the barracks. That's where we're headed. Not the barracks. I saw you. Sparkling and shining. Oh, we're going into the port. That makes sense.
Good day, Desade. How can I help you?
Alba.
We are looking for a young Naut named Alba on behalf of the Admiral.
I've heard about her. Several crew members told me that one of our own was looking to leave the island. You should ask them if you want to learn more. They should be near the boarding area. But me? I've not seen her. More questions?
Area?
Thanks. I've got everything I need.
I didn't know there was a R at the end of area. Area. Seems she's been leaving the area. Area. That's, I'm gonna go wash my clothes. You know, it's one thing to remove letters. It's another thing to add letters. Okay, we're talking to you?
Your Excellency, Captain Vasco, what fair wind brings you here?
Ask her if she saw her.
We're looking for a young Nord who arrived from New Serene a short time ago. Her name is Alba.
Yes, I remember her well. The poor child wanted to flee her father, who wanted to take her back to the convent. She asked me when our ship was leaving, and if I thought we could take her on board. I told her she better talk to the captain, but we weren't leaving right away in any case. So she left.
Alba's father?
You say she was fleeing her father?
Yes, that's what she said. He followed her here to take her back to Teleme. Poor child.
Did she tell you what his name was?
Yes. She told me that if a certain gentleman, Lorenz? That's it, Lorenz. If he was asking after her, I should send him packing.
Surely it was a fake excuse. We're looking for her for espionage and treason.
Really? Yet she seems sincere. Treason? I can't believe it.
Where to find her father?
If her father is actually here, do you have any idea where we might find him?
Well, at one point I asked her why she was not waiting at the tavern for a ship to leave. She told me she could not go to the tavern, so maybe that's where you'll find him.
Alright, well, I guess we're going to the tavern. Off to the tavern. I think we're barking up the wrong tree. Like, they were really quick to jump on the young new recruit. I mean, it makes sense. You've got to, like, throw suspicion somewhere, and why not it be the new person? It's pretty convenient. But it certainly seemed like a red herring. Ha 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 ha! Fish!
May the Enlightened always keep you in his divine...
May the Enlightened bless
No. Okay, let's talk to the barkeep.
Can I get you anything?
No, thank you. I'm fine.
Okay, let's not talk to the barkeep.
Have a nice day, madam.
Good day.
Good day. Am I going downstairs then?
Greetings! May the word of St. Mateus guide you.
That guy was excited. Good greetings!
Is it you? Your Excellency Desade?
No, no one wants to talk to you.
A feast for the eyes, ladies and gentlemen. And it's free. Come and see me as soon as you have made your choice. You won't be disappointed. Of that I can assure you. Come on.
No, this one. Oh, I think it needs to be nighttime, maybe? So maybe it's the wrong time of day? Oh! I found him.
Hello. Are you Master Lorenz?
Indeed, my lady. What do you want from me?
My name is de Sardet. I'm the legate of the merchant congregation, and I have a few questions for you.
Ask him about his daughter.
We're looking for a young Naut called Alba. We were told that you are her father.
Alba, what a stupid name. Her real name is Clara, and yes, she is my daughter, although she chose to deny me.
Have you seen her?
Have you seen her recently?
Alas, no. Otherwise, I would have brought that little idiot back to Teleme. Why did she have to leave? What madness could make her leave the convent to go to sea?
She's guilty?
Your daughter is accused of espionage and treason by the Nauts. Do you think she could be guilty?
Espionage? I can't believe it. But treason? How can it be denied? She rejected her country, her faith, and her family by getting on that ship. But I will soon bring her back on the right path. I hired a sleuth from the Ordo Luminis.
What about this sleuth?
Tell me more about this sleuth.
Some inquisitors are specialists in hunting criminals, or heretics, or young scatterbrains. That's certainly the case with this Johannes. He will bring her back to me, and she will return to the convent in Teleme.
Do you know where we could find him? Maybe he could help us.
His last message was about a missionary camp where he had followed her near something or other. I'm sorry, I can't remember those island names.
Thank you, sir.
If you find her, bring her back to me. She will no longer have the chance to betray anyone at the convent. I hope we're done.
That's when Shavanai, I think.
I'll leave you, sir.
A missionary camp near a village whose name begins with Wench.
Could it be Wenshavier, the village of Katasak? We know there were missionaries in the area.
That's it. Let's go.
Alright, whatever that place was called. When Shavai. That one. Alright, but we could do this now, though.
And what can I do for you?
Ask him about the commandeering of the Naut ship.
Quartermaster Manfred sent me.
I was expecting such a visit, and I'm glad Manfred sent an external investigator. This commandeering business may just spell the end of the Guard. Without the Naut's transport, we are finished. I don't understand what could have happened. I can assure you that we have never issued an order to that effect. It's as if some members of the Guard obey others' commands.
We had trouble with a criminal organization within the Guard. I wouldn't be surprised if they were behind this matter once again.
Oh, this is terrible news, Your Excellency. How can we sort the good apples from the bad?
By speaking to those in charge of those in command of this town, and trying to unravel the truth from the lies.
Since you neutralized Major Herman and his gang, 3 lieutenants have been leading the troops, while waiting for a new senior officer to be appointed. They are Lieutenants Alexander, Klaus, and Ermelind.
Do you think they are honorable?
I won't vouch for them if that's what you're asking. I don't know them well enough.
Thank you, Quartermaster. I'll go and find them.
I think it's because there's like a bunch of different exits to the building. And they're all on the 2nd floor. Alright, well let's just go up there and go talk to a bunch of people.
Hello, Lieutenant. My name is de Sardet.
Oh, you are the legate of the congregation. You're quite the celebrity amongst our ranks. I am Lieutenant Alexander. Did you need me?
Ask him about commandeering of the ship.
I am conducting an investigation into the illegal commandeering of the ship, the Trident. We must work fast and find out who organized this act of piracy, or we will all pay the price. Do you know the men who seized the ship and who they served under?
All I can tell you, Your Excellency, is that I'm sure they were not under my orders. As foolish as it sounds, we don't know the identity of the soldiers involved. Since our previous commander's coup attempt, there's been tremendous upheaval. We lack senior officers. The registers are not up to date, and many men are on the run. I suspect the supporters of the coup who escaped the trial may be responsible.
It's not impossible. I dealt with Major Herman, who was serving Commander Torsten, but I didn't take care of his men.
It's only an idea, of course, but one that seems most logical to me.
I had a bunch of iPods. I liked using them. It's the only, like, convenient way to carry everything around with you. Like, I like having... It's cool to have Spotify and Deezer and Apple and Amazon Music and stuff like that, but not everything that I have is convenient on those services, and I don't know, I don't want to pay to use another service when I already own the music myself, so I always thought it was just more convenient to carry around an iPod. I have so much music, though, and I wanted to put all my music onto one iPod, so I bought one of those M2 drives. They have, like, a mod for, I think it was, like, the 5th or 6th and a half generation, 5th, 6th and a half, somewhere around there, of the iPods, that you could put an M2 drive in there, like a large one, 500 gigs, 1 terabyte, somewhere around there. So then I could, because the big ones only have like 160 gigs. Dude, I fill that up in no time. Especially if you have like decent quality rips of your music. It can, you know, whether you're doing like 320 or FLAC or whatever, what have you. OGG, Vorbis, whatever. And I could never get the larger hard drive to work properly. I could never get it to work properly. Maybe it was a while ago. I don't have much. On my iPod, I never had FLAC files. They're too big. They're too big. I would always turn those into different formats. Like, I would have 2 different formats. Stuff that I would have on my computer that was, like, better quality, and shit that I would throw on my iPod that would be, like, lower quality. I never put FLAC on iPods. That's too much. That took up too much room. Takes up way too much room. It's nice to be able to have that quality, don't get me wrong, but I'm driving around in my car. I'm not like, oh, the audio needs to be pure. Like, I'm good with 128. I'm good with 128. Yeah, I could never get those to work right. Like, I had it on there once, and I like transferred all the files onto it, and then it just ended up like crashing all the time. So there was like something I did wrong there. I just couldn't get it to work right. I've got it sitting like right next to me. I've got the drive here. The M2. It's a 1 terabyte drive that I've been like trying to work with for a while. I think they've got better ways of doing it now. The way that I was doing it was like quite a few years ago, and I haven't looked into it recently. But it's nice to be able to carry around everything with you. I like that. You never know what you want. And I like being able to have, like, all of my music in one place. Very convenient. Very convenient. I have maybe, like, 8 or 9 iPods from, like, different generations, but there were 3 that I would, like, cycle through relatively often enough. I don't remember anymore, but I used to know, like, generally what music was on each one. And so I'd just, like, bring certain ones around. I'm kind of sad that there's never been a larger with the advancement of hard drives and them getting bigger and stuff. I'm kind of upset that the whole iPod thing kind of disappeared. I know it's a niche market, but I guarantee that there is still people out there that want to like carry a hard drive type device that has all their music on there. That can't have gone away. But everything has kind of moved into, you know, the digital format now, which is understandable. If I had a better way of being able to stream my collection of music, it might be something else, but you don't always have access to internet, whether it's, you know, Wi-Fi or whether it's, you know, cellular. You don't always have access to that. I guess you could build some sort of like server where you could like stream from that. That would be a bit much. I guess that's within the realm of possibility, but that's like way too far to go for something like that. It would just be so much easier if there was like, you know, a large format iPod. I always wanted that.
I am Desade, legate of the merchant congregation, right? Nice to meet you, Your Excellency. Lieutenant Ermelind at your service.
Well, I didn't know I was so famous.
Melinda. What's up, Willie Rage? How you doing, homie?
Can you tell me anything about the ship that was commandeered by the guards?
A complete act of piracy, if you want my opinion.
Do you know who these guards were and under which officer they served?
No, and no soldier is missing here as far as I know. This is very strange. But since the commander's attempted coup, everything has gone to hell here. Men start muttering as soon as we have our backs turned. Some recruits have suffered violence, but refuse to name their attackers.
Do you think something is going on?
It seems obvious to me that some people took advantage of this unrest to line their own pockets.
I see. Thank you. I'll leave you to it. Farewell, Lieutenant.
Your Excellency, if you really want to know what's going on in this barracks, find me tonight near the church.
To whom do I have the honor of speaking?
Quiet. No one must know that I spoke to you. I am Sergeant Friends, and I'm prepared to help you. Don't forget the church tonight.
I'm prepared to help you. Alright, well, let's talk to the last lieutenant. And then we'll go to the church. I think it's nighttime anyways.
Hello, Lieutenant. Desade, legate of the merchant congregation.
Lieutenant Klaus, what can I do for you, Your Excellency?
Installing RetroArch on your PlayStation Classic. At least you'll get some use out of it. Did you use your PlayStation Classic at all? What'd you think about it?
Investigating the illegal commandeering of a Nort ship that took place here in San Mateus. Do you happen to know the men responsible and the officer they served under?
I'm sorry, Your Excellency, but I don't know. I only took office in this city 2 weeks ago. I'm just getting to know my troops. I was sent here to remedy the lack of officers following the arrest of the commander's men. Are you sure that this commandeering is not the isolated act of a few homesick recruits?
Not totally sure, but it's very unlikely. Managing the crew of a Nort ship requires great numbers and organization.
I see. In that case, sorry for not being more useful.
Farewell, Lieutenant. The Lieutenant's interrogation produced nothing. This sergeant is our only lead.
With this gang's reign of terror, we were lucky to have come across him.
I feel like those classic consoles are such a missed opportunity. Everything seems just like this like half-assed effort to try to like cash in on people's nostalgia. And well, the PlayStation one was not very well done due to my understanding of it. That one seemed to be like the worst one out of the bunch. The Nintendo, the Super Nintendo, the Genesis, the TurboGrafx 16, there was an Amiga one, I think there was an Atari one. All of those ones seem to be relatively fine. But when I say like missed opportunity, the fact that you buy these consoles, but you never had a chance to add to them. That seems to me to be the missed opportunity. Well, we'll issue version 2, like they did with the Genesis thing. That makes me more angry than anything. I'm glad that they're issuing more stuff, but instead of buying another console that's going to take up space, they should have done something more along the lines of, like, you have a port on your Genesis, or maybe both. Maybe offer both. Maybe have the hardware version 2.0, but like the ability to put more games on it is such a missed opportunity, you know? And you would, on Steam, Genesis offered up like a big chunk of their library. It's not a huge library, but it's like 60 games or so, and it basically serves the same purpose. So the crowd that are buying the nostalgia systems, super niche that you're appealing to there. Because a lot of that stuff, at least Genesis-wise, is available elsewhere. Now, some of the other stuff isn't so much, and not everyone knows about emulation and all that, so that aside, but being able to expand the library on those, I feel like is such a missed opportunity. Like having a micro SD card slot in there that you could pop in. Now, maybe that was their way of trying to prevent people from doing piracy, but obviously that didn't do anything. I really feel like being able to add more NES games to your Nintendo Classic, being able to add more Super Nintendo games to your Super Nintendo Classic, the list goes on. To all of them, every single one of those consoles, to add more and more stuff on there is such a missed opportunity, and they feel like such half-assed cash grabs. The PlayStation one more than all the other ones, but they all kind of feel that way, and that's a shame. That's a shame, because they shouldn't have been. They shouldn't have been. An ability to download games would have been great. Yeah. And, you know, they could still charge a premium price for those things. You could buy the games individually, or you could buy them as a package. Here's Volume 1, Volume 2, Volume 3, and we're unleashing them. But if you want to buy them individually, here you can buy them individually, and you can play them on, you know, legitimate sources to play them through. It just seems like such a missed opportunity. Such a missed opportunity. Like, it's just money you're leaving on the table, though. Like, nothing is happening with those. These are video games that are just collecting dust. But people will pay money to play them again. Even if it is a niche thing, people will still pay money to legitimately buy them and play them again. What's up, Smoke? How you doing, dude? It just makes me sad. What makes me even more upset, though, is what Nintendo did with their Nintendo Switch Online, where you're basically paying money to emulate their old games, and I would much rather them put those up on the store so that you can buy it, or have both. You can buy those games online, or like they had on every other previous console, the Wii, the DS, the 3DS, the Wii U, you could buy all those classic games, Super Nintendo, Nintendo, Game Boy Color, the DS. You could buy all that shit on there. You can't play them anywhere else, but you could buy it on. They really should have moved that onto the Switch. You can have both. You can lure people in with Nintendo Switch Online. I mean, what's Nintendo Switch Online used for? Mario Kart 8 and Smash. I'm sure there's maybe some other things, like, I don't know how, like, Fortnite and stuff work on there, and Overwatch and all the other online stuff, but your big sellers are Mario Kart and Smash, but that's really it. So they're trying to lure people in to get them to pay more to do that, but you could also offer all those games online. That I don't know why there's, like, this weird disconnect with, like, your retro stuff. I mean, licensing things is one thing, but man, it just feels like they're just not doing anything with it. I mean, look at the Sega Saturn. I do like the Sega Saturn to an extent. I like it to an extent. Down over here. The Sega Saturn has some cool games on it. It has some actually really interesting... The PlayStation did 3D better. The Saturn did 2D better. And you have some interesting... I don't want to call it ports, but you have games that appear on both like the PlayStation and the Saturn, and they're slightly different. Like take for example, like I think Mega Man 8 on the Saturn has like some extra fights in it. I think some certain things in Symphony of the Night. Now that's only a Japanese release, but I think Symphony of the Night on the Saturn, I think it came out too late in the Saturn life cycle, and they were like, we're not going to import this to the US. Because I think Symphony of the Night came out in like 96 or 97. Was it 98? Maybe it was even 98. 98 sounds about right. It came out in 98, and maybe that was like too late in the Saturn's life for them to like port it over to the US. Like, regionalize it. Translating and all that, but there are like slight differences between the two, and more often than not you hear like the Saturn version like ran better or looked nicer or had extra features and stuff in it. So yeah, I mean there's some cool things with it. There's just not a lot available that's really all that great on the Saturn. You have some like real classic stuff on the PlayStation. They have Resident Evil on the Sega Saturn, and that version is slightly different than the PlayStation version. Ever so slightly different. I don't know, where the hell am I going? Yeah, wrong way. That's what I thought. I was like, I don't recognize this. I want to keep going. I got it. I got it. I own a Sega Saturn. I was one of very few people. Actually, I may have been like the only person in my friend group that had a Sega Saturn. I just wanted to play Virtua Fighter. I loved Virtua Fighter and Virtual On. Those games were super duper fun. Okay, yeah, we're just going straight ahead.
Here you are. I wasn't sure you'd come. That will be understandable. It's better to be wary with Egon.
What do you know about this organization?
More than I would like. I'm part of it. Now ask me any questions you want. We don't have much time.
The Saturn had some cool stuff. They had a lot of cool... It was the first time that I felt like you could get the arcade at home. That 32-bit generation was the first time I felt you could get the arcade at home. It may have not been perfect arcade ports, but like the Virtua Fighter, like instead of it looking janky and horrible compared to the arcade version, they looked really good. So you got ports of, you know, like Mortal Kombat and Virtua Fighter and Daytona USA and Virtual On and Virtua Cop. Like all that stuff looking really damn good and being super fun. The light gun games were pretty dope. I remember light gun stuff. What's up, Don? How you doing? ColecoVision Donkey Kong was the first you remember? Oh, you mean like from arcade ports? None of them were identical. Like I remember looking at like what was it? Pac-Man. I remember the first time I saw Pac-Man in the arcade, and then a friend was like, I got Pac-Man at home on the Atari. We could play that. And I was like, oh, cool. And then Pac-Man was... I was like, this isn't Pac-Man. Yeah, Atari 2600 Pac-Man is not Pac-Man. I don't know what that is. That's not Pac-Man. Though that was my idea of arcade ports, was that kind of thing. I don't know the ColecoVision, to be perfectly honest. I don't know that. I can't speak to that. My first real... Like, look at Sunset Riders. Sunset Riders on the Super Nintendo's fine, but it's not the arcade version of Sunset Riders by any means. Like, so many of the arcade ports were vastly different, if not completely different games. Space Ace is not the same thing on Super Nintendo as it is in the arcade. Shit, Ultimate Mortal Kombat 3 is not the same game that it's in the arcade that it is on the Super Nintendo. They're all different things. And the first time that I remember like being like, yeah, this is just like the fucking arcade is the Saturn and PlayStation era CD stuff. I didn't know anybody with a Neo Geo. How about that? Neo Geo was probably the closest thing because it was the actual arcade cabinet that you had for home. But that thing was like $2,000 and each game was like $300. Ain't nobody buying that shit. I did not know. Even my rich friend didn't have that shit. Even my rich friend didn't have a Neo Geo. He was like, yeah, my parents won't buy me that. And I was like, yeah, that's fair. But yeah, the Saturn was cool. The Saturn was cool. I liked my Saturn. I didn't have a ton of stuff for it. I had a handful of like RPGs and stuff for the Saturn and a bunch of the arcade port stuff. I did not play it much. I mean, it was gone in the blink of an eye. It was gone in the blink of an eye. I remember I've got Panzer Dragoon 1 and 2. Those were cool. I've got Daytona. Everyone had Daytona. I got Virtua Fighter, I think, 1 and 2. Virtua Cop. I don't have Panzer Dragoon Saga. I'm sad about that one, but I got a couple of other like RPGs for it and some like Clockwork Knight and Bug. One of the Marvel vs. Capcom, I think the original Marvel vs. Capcom, or maybe it's not Marvel vs. Capcom, maybe it was Children of the Atom. I know I got that. The dude who had the Intellivision and ColecoVision and 5200 didn't have a Neo. You had the Odyssey too. Yeah, I never had any of those computer ones. I didn't know anyone with those computer ones either. I feel like those weren't very popular. Like the Intellivision, ColecoVision were very niche. The Odyssey, like those are all like the computers, and I feel like those are like way more niche. I didn't know anyone that had those. I didn't know those existed until I was like an adult. I have not much interest in those, but I never really knew much about them. We just, everyone that I knew had, you know, either a Nintendo, a Genesis, a Super Nintendo, just your basic console stuff. The more like mini computer stuff. My cousins had, what was the console that had Rogue on it? Was that the ColecoVision? My cousins had whatever the console was with Rogue on it, and that they had it hooked up to a TV, and it had like a keyboard and a place to like put in like cartridges or whatever. The game was called Rogue. The game was called Rogue. It was the first roguelite, and that's why they're called roguelites. I remember playing that, and I don't remember what console that was. Rogue game, was that a Commodore 64? Maybe, I don't know, maybe it was a Commodore 64 thing. I thought they had Rogue, but what do I know? I was a kid. I don't remember that well. Yeah, it says it came out on Commodore 64. I believe they had Rogue for the Commodore 64. That would make sense. Yeah. That's probably what it was a C64. That was like my only experience ever seeing something like that, ever. I don't know any of that, like, mini computer console stuff.
If you're part of this organization, why did you want to talk to me?
I joined this gang some time ago, without realizing the extent of their power. I naively thought that it would only be a matter of completing a few small secret protection missions, but I found myself involved in a sordid business with the young islanders. We capture them to sell them as slaves. They're very popular in brothels. I participated for a long time without batting an eye, but I ended up bonding with one of the captured islanders, and the horror of this trafficking has finally hit home. I don't want it to happen to her.
The first time I played through Myst was on, I thought it was the Sega CD, but I guess it's the Saturn. I don't think Myst came out for the Sega CD. So I guess I bought it for the Saturn. That sounds about right. I really thought it was the Sega CD for some reason, but I looked it up and I don't think it ever came out for that. Both Telengard and it's not Jail, Fargol were written in BASIC, so they were the first games you modded in code. Cool. What's up, KO Gortrout? How you doing, dude? What about you, Smoke? Do you fucks with the Sega Saturn? I think I liked my Dreamcast more than I liked my Saturn. Saturn was cool. The Dreamcast was another system that did a lot of, like, arcade port stuff as well. Like Crazy Taxi.
Who took possession of the ship, and for what purpose?
Soldiers from the garrisons, members of Egon's organization. The boat was supposed to be used to transport the island captives to the mainland. Someone must have had enough of only being able to move a few slaves at a time, hidden in the holds. Now they've pulled this big stunt. They've not only attracted the wrath of the Nauts, but also your attention. Egon would never have made such a mistake, and they'll make the fool who did suffer dearly.
Well, there you go. You upgraded your phone today? Nice. What kind of new phone you got?
Do you know who Egon is? Or at least who runs this organization?
No. Everything is very compartmentalized. Each group knows only its direct superior, never the one above. Not only do I not know the big boss, but I don't know anything about his other activities.
Alright, well, who heads? Ask him about the heads of the organization.
Do you know who Egon is? Or at least who runs this organization?
No. Everything is very...
Right. We just asked him that.
And who gives you your orders?
Lieutenant Ermelin. That woman is ruthless. After the business with the ship, she decided to make a clean sweep, probably to avoid the wrath of Egon. She told us that we had to get rid of the islanders we still held captive. She wants to clean up behind us to avoid leaving any trace. My friend is among them. If I can't find a way to stop Ermelind, she will die.
If we want to prevent this massacre, we will have to intervene quickly. Where are the islanders held captive?
They're kept in a former logging facility on the outskirts of town.
Is it well guarded?
No. Numbers are small to avoid arousing suspicion. But when Ermelin comes with her troops to get rid of the young people, it'll be a very different story.
Well, we'll take control of the operation before that happens, by getting rid of the guards. When Ermelind and her soldiers come, we will use the element of surprise to neutralize them.
With all due respect, there will be many. Are you sure you'll be able to face them?
We could ask for help from one of the native clans. The Storm Warriors, for example.
Do you think they would?
If it only involved us, I doubt it. But it's about saving their own young people. They'll also be able to give them shelter when we free them.
We will need to act quickly. I fear Ermelin will take action any moment now.
I'll go get help in Vedlug as soon as possible and take care of the operation.
Thank you. I'll arrange to be appointed as the scout for Ermelin's squad. That way I can let you know when we arrive.
We should go to Vedlug.
Yes. Storm Warriors will be a good asset.
That makes sense why he talked to us after we talked to Ermelind in the barracks. I thought it was just kind of like random when he walked up to us, but because, yeah, he was under her supervision, that's why. You got one of the new Samsung Galaxies? Nice. I don't think I've ever seen a Samsung, or used a Samsung Galaxy. I've fooled around with a couple of the different Android phones, but I don't think I've ever fooled around on a Galaxy. Which is one of the more common ones, right? When the soldiers come, when they arrive. Oh, yeah, some of the subtitles don't... Whoever did the subtitles may or may not have been a native English speaker, because there are a ton of funny little, like, misspellings and stuff like that. Dude, they constantly misgender people, too. We're going this way? Yep. Let's go this way. It's, this game was developed by a French studio. That doesn't mean that those are the people that did any of the translations or anything, but they're, the subtitles are often slightly off and strange. I was calling out a cum joke. Oh. Yeah. Point still stands. I thought you spotted a, like, typo or, you know, error.
The prisoners must be in that cabin.
There's many in the subtitles.
No one passes.
I will pass without your permission.
Damn.
Then let's go.
Oh. Dude, they took him down. Nice. Way to go, team. Key to the slave cells. Cool. Some joke. Did they really make one? Not everything is a sex joke. No, it is. Everything is. That's silly. Hello, friends! I'm here to save you, Breg.
You're free.
Thank you. May the trees always bear fruits on your journey.
It was Sergeant Franz who told us where to find
We found Bjork.
Franz. So he kept his word. I had hoped he would.
Stay hidden here for now. We will set up a trap for the people who captured you.
Then we will fight by your side. They will pay for what they have done to us.
No, you're in no condition to fight. It's better that you stay here. When we are done with them, you can return home.
You're there. Were you able to get rid of the guards?
Yes, some. And we have released the prisoners. But there are still others that we have to defeat.
Are you alone? Have you not managed to find allies?
No. I think we can fend for ourselves.
Oops.
Ermelind and her troops shouldn't be long. You should take position.
Oops. I forgot that we were supposed to go find friends. Oops. Where are we supposed to get the friends from? Is it dirty traffic? Get Deirdre. Right. Where they at? Okay, so technically we should go back into town. Wow. Whoops. Ooh, treasure. Oops. This is not my fault. The game cheated. The game clearly cheated. Clearly. Nope, 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 nope. Ooh, piece of candy. Yeah, candy's good. I like how it said go get Deirdre. We haven't really, like, talked or know them.
What do you seek?
Ask her to help to free the young captives.
I have come to ask for your help, Deirdre. A group of guards captured young natives and turned them into slaves. But now they want to get rid of them to avoid drawing attention to themselves. I want to free them and stop these guards. But we will need support from warriors.
Who's to say this is not a trap?
Tell her what the captives are used for.
These prisoners are to become slaves in the cities and on the continent. They would be far from their land, forced to obey the orders of the Renaigse, no matter what they are. Treated as objects instead of people.
The Renaigse consider everything as objects. Trees, animals, even people. I'll help you catch those monsters. And I hope they'll be treated like objects too.
The prisoners are in a former logging facility near San Mateus.
I know where it is. The Renaigse massacred the forest there.
We will get rid of the guards there and release the prisoners. But if any soldiers are sent to kill them thereafter, can we rely on you to intervene?
I will send you my 2 best warriors. I can't give you any more right now. They will find you where the forest has suffered. Anything more?
Okay, we'll be back for the story stuff. We'll be back for the story-based stuff. What? No. Travel. Don't attack. Attack the sawmill. Oh, that sawmill has it coming. How you doing? Got a lot of work done today? Congratulations on getting work done. Me? How am I doing? I'm doing fine. I'm a little tired. Other than that, I'm alright. Are we going the east? Got it. Now we can beat up the bad guys. I was asking about the work I got done today. I actually didn't have a ton of work to do today, but I had other stuff I needed to do.
Here is the logging facility. The prisoners must be in that cabin.
I got some stuff done. There's always things to do, whether it's, you know, work or whether it's personal work. There's always stuff to do. There's always stuff to do. There's always something waiting to be done. It's also good to do nothing. I mean, I was doing stuff. It just wasn't, like, for work. Lots of cleaning.
I will pass without your permission.
A bit of poison on my blade. Then let's go!
Get him. Stab him. I'm doing like house stuff. Doing house stuff. I was doing a bunch of house stuff today. It's so tiring. It can be. It definitely can be. It never stops. It never stops. So it's like just kind of accepting that there's always like something that you gotta do. It's okay. You know, there's always laundry. There's always dishes. You know, that stuff never goes anywhere. Entropy? Yeah, kind of.
You're free.
Right. Bjork.
May the trees always bear fruits on your journey. It was Sergeant Franz who told us where to find you. Franz? So he kept his...
Actually,
I had hoped he would.
Don't mind doing dishes.
We will set up a trap for the people who captured you. Then we will fight by your side. They will pay for what they have done to us. No, you're in no condition to fight. It's better that you stay here. When we are done with them, you can return home. Thank you for coming to lend us a hand. I'm surprised. Deirdre said that she would only send 2 warriors.
She told Eseld your story, and we wanted to come. Young people from our clan have been captured, and we believe they are here. When Xavier also sent a warrior for the same reason.
We are most grateful for your help. Thanks to you, we can stop those who captured them.
Yeah, I'd have been fine without it.
Were you able to get rid of the guards?
Yes, some. And we have released the prisoners. But there are still others that we have to defeat.
I see you've managed to bring allies. With them, we have every chance of winning. Ermelind and her troops shouldn't be long. You should take position.
Yeah, I don't mind doing dishes. My only problem is that it's really uncomfortable. Having to, like, hunch over the counter to wash stuff is not ideal. Like, I have to physically bend down to, like, reach the dishes and like rinse stuff off. Like, if the counters were higher, it would be so much. They're just not made for giants, you know. Counters are made for short people. We've talked about this before. I do not mind washing dishes, and I actually prefer me being the one that washes them because I feel like I'm the only one that washes them properly. Every time I find dishes that other people wash, it's usually there's still kind of... Sometimes people just don't clean them fully. Like, there's still, like, crap on them and stuff like that. And I'm like, how do you not... Like, there's nothing worse, like, going into... We have a dishwasher, but every once in a while, you know, people put away, you know, pots and pans and stuff, and, like... The cheese slicer, oh my god, man, our cheese slicer, like, almost always, I make sure anytime I use the cheese slicer, even if I don't wash it immediately, I at least rinse it off, because cheese gets on, like, either the roller or the slicer part, and if you don't do that immediately, it hardens and dries on there, and I can't tell you how many times I've gone into the drawer to grab the cheese slicer, and there's, like, crusted cheese on there, and I'm like, why? Well, yeah, I put on, like, headphones and stuff, and I listen to music while I do it. So I don't mind doing it. I don't mind it. And like I said, that way I can guarantee the stuff that I'm doing is actually clean. I don't think people do it out of malice. It's just not paying attention. It's like, okay, I rinsed it off. I'm putting it back. Like rinse it, get it in the soapy water, rinse it off, and then put it in the drying rack. And it's like, nah, man. Sometimes things need to be like scrubbed more. And I don't understand how people don't notice those things. I don't want to complain to people. Because it'll sound like I'm like being like nitpicking and stuff like that, and I don't want to come across that way. So I just kind of like, it's one of those things that I just suck it up, and I'm like, all right, well, anytime I go into... So it's gotten me to the point where anytime I go into the cupboard for anything, I always, like, am, like, super inspecting on there. I got called out, too. They were like, why are you looking at the dishes? And I was just like, nothing. Just making sure they're clean. Why are you making sure that they're clean? No reasons. No reasons at all. I'm sure they have their suspicions. Even, yeah, like I said, even if you're not washing them, just rinsing it right away takes care of a lot of issue. The only thing I don't like about doing dishes is hunching over. I hate that. It hurts my back. Doing dishes hurts my back. Imagine doing the dishes on like a stool, like standing on a stool, and then hunching over. That's the way it feels. Something like pasta or anything that gets stuck. Yeah, pasta you gotta rinse stuff off instantaneously, or else you get like a crusty mess. A crusty mess.
Anything to report, Sergeant Franz?
Negative, Lieutenant. Everything is quiet.
Where did the guards go?
I don't know.
How can you not know? Hey, what's going on?
Hi, it's me. I'm here to help. I was wondering why I wasn't doing things. Oh. Winning.
We got them.
Make sure that Lieutenant Ermeland is shackled and brought back to San Mateus. She will probably be sent to New Serene to be interrogated by Manfred. She has a lot to teach us about Egon.
I hope she can help you put an end to all of this.
Can we all go home now?
Yes. We will escort you.
Breg, it's thanks to you that I realized what we were doing. I hope you'll forgive me one day for being one of those monsters. In the meantime, I will do everything I can to help stop this smuggling for good.
You are a better man than you think. Friends, when you're finished, return and see me at Xavier. I will be glad to see you again.
We should go. Let's report to Quartermaster Herbert.
I like to take the fish eggs and put cream cheese on them. All I can think is Bjork. all I think is Bjork. Bjork! Marked silver coin. Especially for something like Possiophilia. Sounds uncomfortable for sure. It's not even like an extreme lean over. It's just enough that it's like insanely uncomfortable though. I was the one telling you about Bad Brains. I was. Who else would tell you about Bad Brains, huh? You dig them? Nice, dude. I'm glad. Them some local boys. Them some local boys. I actually just saw an article today on the lead singer of Bad Brains and why he kind of like took a step back. He was having some sort of like severe headaches and stuff like that. I was like, damn, that sucks. Stabbing headaches that threaten his career. Yeah, he's got severe headaches apparently. Debilitating. It's rough. Yeah, I just saw that today. Talk about coincidence. We were talking about Bad Brains, and then I saw an article about their lead singer. That was fascinating. Coincidences are really cool. The universe is watching, baby. The universe is watching. You're having a conversation with your phone rep, or you were waiting, and they were telling you about their old metal band back in North Carolina. Gross. Were you like, who asked? Ain't nobody care about you and your Metal band. Ugh. 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 That's cool. Were they trying to, like, sell you on their metal band, or were they just, like, reminiscing with you? Yeah, what are you up to? Well, I was thinking about getting back together with my, band. Doing a little reunion action. Nah, it's good to do that. I do the same thing when I talk to any sort of, like, service that I need to call up. Small talk. Hey man, they're people too, right?
Your Excellency, I was told you'd returned with prisoners.
Yes. Lieutenant Ermelind organized a slave trade on behalf of the organization I told you about. Her men captured natives who were then sold here or smuggled to the mainland. We also found out that they commandeered a Nort ship to speed things up.
What madness. I guess Manfred will want to have her questioned. Lieutenant Alexander, you will accompany her with some men.
Quartermaster, at your orders.
And you, Sergeant. I understand that you participated in the despicable actions of this traitor.
It's true, Quartermaster.
I recommend clemency. Without his help, we would not have discovered what this was about.
I see. You will accompany Lieutenant Alexander. Manfred would like to talk to you, but I will make sure that he knows what role you played in this case.
Thank you, Quartermaster.
Well, I'll let you get on, sirs.
Thank you very much for your help, Your Excellency. Travel safe.
Well, things seem to be in order here now. We should go and warn Manfred.
You know what's really interesting about this is these all seem like very plausible issues that you would have. You know, you're in a new country. Law and order isn't exactly established per se. It's kind of the Wild West. So I could see a lot of malevolence and malarkey and backdoor deals. I mean, you know, sketchy type situations going down. They had their own production company. You can still talk to strangers. You're doing it right now, man. So we needed to find the Ordo Luminous Sleuth. Alright, so we should go back to our residence. You do it all the time. I mean, if you participate in chats on Twitch, you do it quite often. I mean, it's not exactly the same thing, but you know, it's similar. Yes, that is how the British and I mean most English-oriented, they pronounce the word lieutenant, lieutenant. I actually don't know that one. I don't know why that is. Like, the reason why the word aluminium is pronounced and it has, like, extra letters is because we're the idiots and we took out the letters in that. But lieutenant, I'm not sure what that... I think it comes from a German word, but for whatever reason, it's still pronounced that way. I'm not entirely sure why it's pronounced that way, though. But yeah, it's lieutenant. Even though it's spelled lieutenant, it's pronounced lieutenant for... I think because of the stem from the German word, but it's spelt in a French way, so I'm not entirely sure why. We could look that up. L-I-E, lieutenant, pronunciation. And we can see why there's an F in there. The history behind the unusual spelling and pronunciation of colonel and lieutenant. Let's check that out. No, in real life, it's pronounced lieutenant. Lieutenant, commissioned officer in the arms, is also derived from French. The lieu in this word means place, and tenant means holding, like holding position. The two parts together refer to a placeholder for a superior. Today, the word's definition and pronunciation differs depending on the country and its military. In the US, it's pronounced lieutenant, whereas the British, it's lieutenant. Lieutenant also has more than one abbreviation. That did not say, "You're an idiot, Gina." In medieval times during a battle, the lord of the manor was in the middle, the head knight on the right, and the head tenant was on the left. I don't think that's it. Maybe. I don't think that's it. That doesn't seem... I'm pretty sure it has something to do with German. I'm pretty sure the reason why is it's a French word, but I'm pretty sure it has something to do with the German version of lieutenant. I'm pretty sure that's why. There might not be a correct reason why. There might not be a correct reason why. We may never, like, actually know the etymology of why it's pronounced like that. It may have had two different spellings, too. It may have had different spellings. It could have had two different spellings. L-E-F or L-U-E-F. And maybe that's why. Just because of the way, like, Old English worked. It could have just been like yeah. That could be it too. I don't think you're ever really gonna know. Thanks for the follow. It's been said elsewhere, the original spelling from Old French is Luef, L-U-E-F, instead of L-I-E-U. This is based off the fact that when formalized standing armies became a commonplace occurrence around the 17th century, French was the language of civilized society and therefore the officer class of most continental armies, meaning that the English translation was pronounced lieutenant. That seems more logical than it was the person that stood on the left. Or as a replacement. It's possible that when the English heard the French pronounce the compound word, I think it's possible it also had, like, different spellings. Why do Americans pronounce colonel with an R? Yeah, there's stuff with that too. It comes down to with, like, how words used to be spelled and how they were pronounced. Middle 16th century French word coronel, meaning commander of a regiment or column of soldiers. By the mid 17th century, the spelling and French pronunciation had changed to colonel. Language is wild. I think really that's what it comes down to, is that, yeah, like there were different like spellings of words, and then as language developed, it went out of sync, but people still pronounced it the same way. How many straight English words are in Japanese now? Well, English is a smorgasbord of language. It's highly influenced by German. It's very Germanic, but it also has a lot of words from the Romance languages as well. It's such a hodgepodge of different languages. Latin, yeah, no, it's got everything. It's got so many influences from different areas. It's been heavily influenced. A lot of language has. That's what language is fluid. It evolves over time. Yeah, there's what do they call it? Romanizations in Japanese, for sure. Latin super helped you in the SATs. Latin, Greek, being able to understand those languages definitely plays a role where if you can understand the root of a word, it can help you with the definition of it, for sure. For sure. I never studied for the SATs because I thought they were stupid and I didn't want to waste time on them, so I never prepared myself for them. I'll have you know, I did not do very well on the SATs. I got into college. I just did not do very well on the SATs. Well enough. Well enough. Yeah, we go here, I guess. Yeah, for roots, big time. Yeah. No, the English language definitely has its hands in a lot of different languages. A lot. You didn't study, but you took them 3 times. They just had a day set aside at your school. I did not take them 3 times. I only took them once. I would have, if I didn't get, I wanted to get, like, I don't remember what they were out of, like, 1400, I think, was at the time. I think it was 1400. That was a perfect score, and I was like, yeah, if I get an 1100, I think I'm good. And that's exactly what I got. And I was like, I'm not taking, no, I think I got like a 1090. I think I got a 1090. I think that was it. It was 1600? No way. It was 1400. Well, I'm pretty sure it was 1400. SAT 1400. I'm almost positive it was 1400. At least when I took it. You took it in the 80s. Maybe it was at a 1600? Dude, I don't remember. When did SAT scores change? When did SAT scores change? Yeah, it was 1600 to 2400? Holy crap. Okay, well, then I don't remember what I got. Maybe it was a 1200? I was like, maybe I was like, I'm gonna get a 1200 or something like that, and I got an 1190. I don't remember that. I thought it was 1400. Yeah, I just wanted good enough. I didn't even, like, attempt the test, to be all that honest. I did the bare minimum on it. I could have easily done better. I just didn't care. I wasn't getting, my SAT scores would have made zero difference. I did not have the GPA to get into a 4-year university, and that was the only thing that they needed it for. It's not used anywhere else. So I was just like, I don't care. I'm going to a community college. I'll get into my 4-year university afterwards. So I was like, I don't give a fuck. I could care less. It made zero difference to me. Ah, we're going up there. So we go north. You were good at immediately narrowing the answers down to 2 options. That's always super helpful. It's better to have a 50-50 shot than, I mean, that's what that in the SAT prep stuff that some of our teachers did, that was one of the things that they taught us, was do your best to try to eliminate. There's almost always one answer that it's not going to be that you can completely throw out. So you're already ahead of the game there. But then it was like looking to try to do your best to eliminate, you know, at least one other to help you narrow things down. The only thing you couldn't do that was in math. They wanted you to show your process and steps in a lot of the math stuff. So even if you got the question wrong, you could still get extra points for showing steps. They wanted to see process. I did perfectly fine on the math. I did not do well on the English stuff. What? Oh, I was not going north anymore. I did not do well on the grammar and English stuff. I've never done well on that. I can write you an amazing paper and sentence with very few mistakes, but asking me to pick out like the adjective and pronoun, dissecting a sentence, man, I don't fucking know how to do that shit. I never paid attention to that stuff. I couldn't. That stuff I was terrible at. That stuff I was terrible at. Like the... Oh, what do you call... Like, frog is to tadpole as apple is to... Those things? Those things were kind of fun. I kind of liked those. Those felt like little puzzles. You had to know vocabulary, but I always thought those were kind of cool. Willie hit me with that big raid. Thank you so much, homie. I really appreciate that, dude. What were you playing? What were you getting into? How was your stream? Hope you had a good time. Thanks for bringing your people over to my people. I really appreciate that, boss. Wild in wit. Thank you. Thank you. Give a shout out to old Willie. If you like Willie, he's a pretty cool cat. He's an awesome member of the community. You should give him a follow. You should give him a follow. Your boy, Darrow, welcome on in. How you doing, homie? I hope life is treating you well this fine evening. If you're new here, what's up? I'm Serial Killer, and we're playing through Analogies. They're analogies. That's what they were called. We're playing through some GreedFall. I couldn't think of the word either, but see, my brain is fried. My brain is fried. I blame my inability to come up with words, my ineffectualness on drugs and alcohol, but honestly, I think I'm just dumb. I think I'm just done. How did Overwatch go, Willie? Did you get any wins? Were you victorious?
Get down and listen. It seems to me that it's our sleuth.
My Google Foods advanced something is to something is something is to something. That works. You got some wins, but each one was a freaking overtime nail-biter. Yeah, but you won. See, at the end of the day, winning is winning, and those losers can suck a giant anus egg. I don't know what that is. Do eggs come out of anuses? I hope not. You can tell. You could go talk some trash. Be like, you right now. Wait, no. Winning at home. Haha. Me. Wait, no. I don't know how to talk trash. I don't know how to talk trash. I don't. That's why I don't talk trash. That's why I don't talk trash. Overtime wins just show that the rankings are on point. Birds have a cloaca. Turtles have cloacas, and they breathe. Some turtles breathe through their cloaca, and that's part of your anus. So some animals breathe through their anus underwater. Fun fact. I mean, I would do that. Like, if they were like, you can breathe underwater, but the only way to do it is to breathe through your anus, what the fuck do I care? That's awesome. I'm down. Yeah, I want to breathe underwater. I don't care if I'm breathing through my anus. What else am I doing with it? Hell yeah! Hell yeah! I mean, it's either drown or live. And I'ma live. I'll be a merfolk who breathes through their anus any fucking day. It actually felt pretty balanced tonight. Doesn't always feel that way. There's nothing worse than in PvP stuff feeling like completely outmatched. That shit sucks. When somebody is so much better than you and has a better understanding of the game, and then it's easy to like point fingers and be like, my team sucks, they're dragging me down, these people suck. But that's when you have to reflect on the inside and go, maybe it's not just them. I didn't add anything to the team either. Maybe it's you that's the problem, honey. Maybe it's you. I breathe out underwater through Uranus. That's called farting. I do that in the air too. Worst is League of Legends when it feels okay, but then you notice one of your team isn't really in it. Then you get steamrolled. I don't know much about League of Legends, but I know that that's like a team effort kind of thing. And if you're down one player, you're basically screwed. But I think that can go for a lot of games. A lot of games. Overwatch, I mean, I got to imagine if one of your players just isn't with it, that can really hurt. Yeah, I got to imagine a lot of PvP stuff goes that way. In Destiny, I definitely won matches when we were down. I mean, 3-on-2, yeah, that hurts, but you can still kind of like pull things out of you. Like the 5-on-5 matches, if you lose one person, shit, man, in Rocket League, I won matches. I won matches 3-1 and 3-2 in Rocket League. So, I mean, those feel a little bit more within, like, the realm of possibility. Unless you're playing with a god tier team, and 3-1 in Rocket League's impossible. 3-2 is manageable. It's within the realm. Destiny, you can have one dude just murking everyone. You can. But yeah, those team-based games, League of Legends, Overwatch, stuff like that, I can see like having one person down can really bite you in the ass. Which sucks. Which sucks. But also it's a video game, so don't take that shit seriously. Don't be a sore loser, you loser. Ooh, I want to spy.
Let me go. I've done nothing wrong.
Speak if you want me to release you. Where is she?
I don't know. I'm thirsty. Give me water.
You will have nothing until you tell me something.
Have mercy. I'm dying.
I don't care. If you die, I will just question another one like you. Talk! Where is the girl?
This is surely the sleuth, and luckily he's not found Albert yet.
He's questioning this man to find out where she is.
We must intervene, Greenblood, or this islander will die.
You're right. Let's go.
We'll tickle them. Old Halo lobbies were the Wild West. They were. They definitely were. They definitely were.
Hey, who goes there? Who are you? And what are you doing here? Are you spying on me?
My name is Desardet. I'm the legate of the congregation, and I was sent to find a young Naut, Alba.
That dirty little eel slipped through my fingers. But this savage will soon tell me where to find her.
I've never felt when playing against other people in, we'll just call them competitive games because I don't know another word to call them. Because you're competing against other people, like doing red versus blue type stuff in Halo 2. I never was a good player. But I was rarely, every once in a while you have an off game. You can't help it. It happens to the best of us. Every once in a while, your game is off. You might be down at the bottom. Maybe you got 0-1 kills, Maybe you weren't on your game. Maybe you weren't on your game. We all have those matches, but for the most part, I usually floated in the middle of the pack. You knew shit was bad if I was at the top. You knew shit was bad if I was at the top. Something went wrong. Something went wrong. Why do I have 20 kills right now? Something went wrong. It's not that I'm feeling it. Something went wrong. There's a glitch in the matrix going on, and something went wrong. I should never be at the top. I've always been steadily in the middle, but holy crap, man, I definitely raged on some Halo 2. I definitely raged in some Halo 2. I don't think I liked the concept of Halo. I don't think I ever actually enjoyed playing online Halo with other people. I don't think I ever actually enjoyed it, which is why I stopped. I don't think I ever enjoyed it. I like the idea of it, playing against other people, but it felt like everyone else cheated. I was the only one that wasn't cheating. That's the way it felt. So I just stopped. Everything's a cycle. Okay. You never liked free-for-alls? You only like team stuff? It feels better with team stuff. The early first-person shooter games really sucked because people would learn spawn points and just camp. And that made things not fun. As soon as someone got like a decent sniper rifle in a position and you had someone to defend them a bit, they could just spawn and kill you in spawn points. And they would just camp and wait for you. And that shit wasn't fun. That shit was just not... It took any sort of fun. Like, I want to run around and shoot stuff. And if you're just going to lay around and shoot people as soon as they spawn in, that takes away fun. That removes fun. I want to have fun. I get it. Easy free kill, but I just want to run around and have fun. And that removed fun. I don't mind a free-for-all. I don't mind a every man for himself type situation. I agree that stuff's more difficult because every single person out there is out to get you. I like the teammate more based stuff, but I don't mind free-for-alls. I don't mind them. Like some of the early Battlefield games. Oh, what is it? Battlefront. The original Star Wars Battlefront games were pretty cool. But like the early Battlefield games were interesting too. Those weren't free-for-alls. They were just really big battles. Those were kind of wild. It definitely sometimes felt in the early Battlefield games, it definitely sometimes felt that you were up against unwinnable odds. You would like take one step out and it'd just be like, duk, 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 and you'd be like, oh, fuck this. It's what killed Rising Storm Vietnam. Come out of spawn, gets killed immediately by a sniper you never saw, and then there's nothing you can do about it. Yeah, camping the spawn points is awful. It ruins online shit. Modern Warfare 2 free-for-alls were fun. I played very little of Modern Warfare 2 online. I played very little of that. Very, very little. I tried a little bit of it. I like the fact that you have like this experience system, but man, it really felt that you had to like dedicate large amounts of time to get good loadouts in it. And I didn't have the patience to do that. Because it felt like when I started playing it, everybody already had the good shit. And I was like, I have a pistol. And I've got a flashbang. I'm ready. And I got a knife. All right, let's do this. Pew pew dead. Okay, well, You were in high school and you had tons of free time. None of that stuff came out when I was in high school. All that shit came out when I was in college. Warfare 2 came out after college, so I had more free time. I just didn't feel like I wanted to put a lot of time into that game. I tried it. Like, I wanted to, like, check it out and see what it was like. I just wasn't good enough. I think by the time I got into it, I didn't buy Modern Warfare 2 when it initially came out. I was a late adopter. And yeah, I couldn't really find my way into it. I also wasn't very good. I'm not good enough. I'm not good enough. People try hard, and it was getting into like Titanfall too. Like I tried to play like Titanfall, and everybody was so much better at me than Titanfall, and I was just like, I don't want to play this shit. I don't want to play this shit. I'm bad at this. Just give me single-player campaigns. I can tear up a single-player campaign, no problem. As soon as you put me against, like, people that just are like bouncing around all the time and shit like that. Everybody's jumping. Everybody's jumping. I don't know. That's not fun. The enemy can stand still and let me shoot them in the head. I feel so much better. Say a naughty word. Man, we haven't had one of those redemptions in a while. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Let's see here. Let's find what the dirty pervert creatures got going on. This is a thing? This is a thing. This is a thing. Oh my god. Oh my god. This is a thing. You know what? This is just gonna be fun. This is just gonna be fun. Yeah. This is just fun. This is just fun. Nancy. Wait, can we do any of these people? You know what? Screw it. Tony. Say words.
Deviate sexual intercourse charges. Any contact between the genitals of one person and the mouth or anus of another. The penetration of the genitals or anus of one person by an object.
It said deviate, but it meant deviant. Deviant.
Devianti sexual intercourse
Devianti.
charges.
That's not. Deviant. Say deviant.
Deviant sexual intercourse charges. Any
There you go. Deviant sexual intercourse charges. Apparently that's a thing in Texas. Any contact between the genitals of one person and the mouth or anus of another. So, blowjobs and sodomy are illegal in Texas. That's funny. That's funny. There, I mean, all right, so that's sort of a naughty word. Whatever, you dirty pervert creature. Deviant sexual intercourse charges. Deviant sexual intercourse. That's great. So blowjobs and butt sex are apparently illegal in a lot of places. Don't go telling people you're doing butt stuff. Don't go telling people you're doing butt stuff. Oh, nasty old butt stuff. Like sticking a finger in. Well, it said mouth or genitals. Don't go licking ass either, man. Eating ass is verboten. You can't go ass eating all over Texas. Get that Rusty Cruz. Oh, the old Rusty Cruz. That's eating ass in Texas. I'm gonna give him the old Rusty Cruz. Cause you know Theodore Cruz be eating ass, man. You can look at that guy and you can just tell his breath smells like a ripe asshole. Like ripe asshole. That dude is eating oh god, what's that stanky ass fruit? The spiky fruit that smells like ass. It's not pomegranate, those are delicious. A durian, dude. Ted Cruz just sitting around eating durians all day long. You can tell. You can just look at him and just go like, that guy does not brush his teeth. He's got ass. He's got duty stains. He's got duty stains. He's got the brown stains around his mouth. You can tell he's got shit stained mouth from eating all the duties. And he wants you to go to the gym and run for 5 hours. He wants that ass to eat. That's the Rusty Cruz right there. He wants to board your cruise ship and eat your sweaty ass. Yeah, man. Double frogman. The only thing Andrew Zimmern refused to eat. Andrew Zimmern? I don't know who an Andrew Zimmern is. Yeah, those deviant, those dirty Texans. Dude, that's a shame, man. Sodomy is great. Butt sex is great. What are they missing out on? Scrubs. I wonder what states is it illegal to have butt sex? What states is sodomy illegal in? 16 states in the US still have sodomy laws against perverted sexual practice. Oh, this is great. The decriminalization of same-sex but you can have butt sex even if it's not. Butt sex is not just for homosexuals. It's for everyone. Butt sex is for everyone. Below is a table of sodomy laws and penalties in the United States and territories prior to their invalidation in 2003. The table indicates which acts or groups were covered under each sodomy law as pertaining to consenting adults. It also indicates the year and method of repeal or strike down. What? I don't understand this. Everyone should have butt sex. DMX got, yeah, but they wasn't. I think Mystical raped. I think that was his problem. It wasn't just sodomy. His was rape. I'm not sure about DMX. I don't know who Andrew Zimmern is. Butt sex for the people. Oh, I don't understand what they're saying there. Sodomy is illegal in Alabama, Florida, Georgia. Oh. It reloaded on me. Decline. Alabama, Florida, Georgia, Idaho, Louisiana, Maryland. Uh-oh. Massachusetts, Michigan, Minnesota, Mississippi, North Carolina, Oklahoma, Kansas, Kentucky, Texas, and South Carolina. Dude, I've been doing butt stuff in Maryland for a really long time. And blowies. I shouldn't admit that on the internet. According to analysis by the Boston Sun, Maryland allows for up to 10 years in prison and a $1,000 fine upon criminal conviction for various acts, including bestiality. Setting the intimate relations with animals, but that has nothing to do with butt sex. Bestiality has nothing to do with butt sex. Get out of here. Get out of here. You know Georgia be doing butt stuff? Come on now. Everyone be doing butt stuff. I don't think that's applicable anymore. I think Maryland's thing is not applicable anymore. I think... Yeah. I want blowies and butt stuff. Yeah, oral is also considered sodomy. It is. It is. Yeah, Maryland no longer has it. I think that was like a more recent thing. Maryland no longer is part of that. It's 13 states. And it also says Alabama, Florida, Idaho, Kansas, Louisiana, Michigan, Mississippi, North Carolina, Oklahoma, South Carolina, Texas, Utah, and Virginia. Fuck you, Virginia. Stupid Commonwealth. Stupid Commonwealth. It's not even a state, it's a Commonwealth. Commonwealths are stupid. Stupid. Don't go to Florida. There's more reasons not to go to Florida. But, like, if you don't want to get somebody pregnant, you gotta do the butt stuff. You gotta do the butt stuff. And the mouth stuff. That's how you get out of getting people pregnant. You do butt and mouth stuff and hand stuff. They didn't say anything about hand stuff. Can I stick a fist in an anus? Does that count? Does that count? Animals do have butts. You should not be putting anything in animals. Unless it's bullets. For food. Okay. Old Yeller's going down. Is a raping fool? Yeah. Mystical definitely did rape stuff. I don't know anything about DMX's charges. But I remember we were looking that up, like, recently. I was like, what's Mystical been up to? Oh, he's going to jail. He raped back in 2002. That's where the sodomy thing came from. You didn't know about last year. Yeah, he had some, like, altercation with a partner, apparently. He doesn't seem to be a very good human being. I liked Mystical's music, and then I found out about that, and I was like, I liked your music. I'm conflicted. I'm conflicted. I don't like you. Commonwealth gang. State gang, son. State gang. DMX was arrested in 97 for rape and sodomy. Damn. It's fucked up.
Listen, we are not here for a simple family issue. The stakes are much higher. So I must ask you to stop this hunt, so we can find Alba.
I made a commitment to find this young woman and bring her back to her father. I will not give up so easily. I have been promised a substantial amount of money. And I care about my reputation.
98? Was he convicted?
I understand. But you are aware of the fact that your order has suffered a major setback lately. And I'm afraid your involvement in this case will only make...
It's at 75%.
Very nice speech. But I will not let you humiliate my people, and I will not let you take my prey. You will regret it. Bit of poison on my blade. Then let's go! To my help! And death to the others!
I feel like 75% is like 100%. God damn it, man. No, not options. I will not give up so easily. I will not give up so easily. 75%.
Luckily, he's not found Alba yet.
He's questioning this man to find out where she is.
We must intervene, Greenblood, or this islander will die.
Hey, who goes there?
It's me, your friend.
My name... Listen, so
I have been promised...
Okay, work this time. Failed!
But you are aware of the fact and
you will.
This is nonsense. This is not... Maybe you can't. It says 75%, but maybe you can't. Maybe we need to... He was acquitted. I don't recall him serving time in 98, which is why I asked. I mean, to be fair... That doesn't, just because you were acquitted doesn't mean that you didn't do anything. It just means there wasn't enough evidence to go forward, but...
My name is Desardet. I'm the legate of the congregation, and I was sent to find a young Nort, Alba.
Dude, I liked Patrice O'Neill. If he used spit, you must acquit. It's fucked up. DNA test proved allegations were false. There you go. You mean Patrice O'Neill was raped, or he raped somebody? I liked Patrice O'Neill's stand-up, and I enjoy listening to him talk, but I never really knew much about his personal life. He would have some strong takes on a lot of things.
Listen, we are not here for a simple...
It felt like a mandatory failure, huh? Because it, like, pops up instantaneously.
But you are aware of...
I don't know that I can pass that. I don't know that we can pass that.
Surely the sleuth. Luckily,
There you go. DNA is great. DNA is great for
This islander will die. Who goes there? Who are you? And what are you doing here?
getting people out of trouble.
My name is Desardet. I'm the legate of the...
Me and some buddies went with a consenting teen, but then the news got out at school and she cried wolf to her parents. They went to the same school. Those things are rough. Your old Puerto Rican roommate thought Patrice was funny until he told a joke that hit too close to home for her. You wonder how much leniency comedians have. I like to err on the side of, it's comedy, it's done for a laugh. It's usually not done with malice. But it's hard to know where that line is drawn. We've talked about this quite a few times here, and it's hard to know where that line is drawn. Right? As long as it's funny, but like there is a line to be drawn there. There is a line to be drawn there. It's just it's I feel like it's kind of personal. So I get that. I get that. Some people can like step over something. When does comedy go from comedy to preaching? Like, are you making a joke, or are you stating your personal feelings on something? Like, what are you doing there? Is this just for funsies? Because if it's for funsies, it's one thing. But if you're, like, trying to, like, push your agenda out there, it's a different thing. It's what kind of, like, people like Dave Chappelle have come under scrutiny for. Like, where's that line? His is a little bit more nuanced than that, but still. Old Chappelle versus new Chappelle. Yeah, kind of. It was a joke about abortion. We're not going to talk about Dave Chappelle. I don't want to go into that. I was just saying, as an example. Now it's cheaper to take his girlfriends to a roller coaster. It was a joke about abortion. You can't help how people feel about stuff like that. Honestly, it feels kind of weird when people get offended by that stuff. Like, I get it. You've got your convictions and morals. I got you. It's a joke. It's not meant to be, like, taken seriously. You know, it's just there for a reaction to get, you know, a rise out of people. It worked. It got a rise out of somebody. It's cheaper to take his girlfriends to a roller coaster. Yeah. You know, I don't find that, like, extremely offensive, but I can get that people that, you know, take certain things. There's also out of context, too. When you repeat jokes, we were talking about that the other day, too. When you repeat jokes taken out of context from comedians, it doesn't always translate. Even if you're trying to bring that context into the context of the situation that you're in, it doesn't always translate. It doesn't always translate. I think there's, like, a certain place and time for those things. George Carlin did a good job of discussing this, sort of. And everything's about context. What's the context? What's the intention behind the meaning of what you're doing? Everything comes down to being around context. He talks a lot about that, and I think his, like, 7, like, big words thing. He talks about it a lot in his career because he caught a lot of flack for, you know, being one of the more abrasive comedians out there. But everything is context. Everything is context. Everything is. And it's comedy. But certain people are doing it to spread their agenda too, and there's I don't want to go off on like some diatribe here. It's interesting. It's interesting. Comedy I feel should be allowed to toe questionable lines to get reactions and, you know, laughs out of people, you know. Yeah, maybe you'll laugh out of it being a little uncomfortable, but it's one of the few times where I'm just like, I'm more willing to grant a lot more leeway when it comes to comedians than I would, like, if you were walking down the street and you said some shit that a comedian said, I might be like, No. But a comedian, you go, right. But, I mean, it's there to, like, take awkward things and make light of them. Take serious things and make light of them. To make maybe even discussion more comfortable.
Listen.
Maybe we can bribe him? I don't think we can convince this guy.
But you are aware of the fact that your order has suffered a major setback lately, and I'm afraid your involvement in this case will only make things worse.
You could be right. I may be in over my head. Well, I'm going back to San Mateus. I leave you this savage. Have fun, and happy hunting.
It failed 3 times in a row. It failed 3 times in a row. That's not 75%, that's 25%. 4 failures. 3 failures, 1 success out of 4 tries. I mean, we would have to do it more times. We would have to do it more times. That felt heavily stacked against me, though. That felt heavily stacked against me. We keep pissing off the Teleme, man. I guess I really don't care about them.
I thought I was dead. He would have killed me, even if I had spoken.
You're probably right. Do you think you can answer us? We also have questions to ask you.
You saved me. I owe you answers. But first, I have to go back to my village. I need to heal. Meet me in Chevalier later on.
Chevalier. You got it. Well, the knots went up. I think we're friends with the knots, though. Everybody else doesn't like me. No, the knots didn't like me. I snitched on their... They got really angry at me when I told people about their secrets. They were not happy that I told people about their secrets. Their naughty secrets. Okay, so we're just going back to the village. Gotcha. Yeah, my general feelings towards comedians is that, you know, their job is to provide humor and laughter, and sometimes talk about things that are largely uncomfortable to talk about in the general sense. And get us to laugh when times are rough. So I think they always get like a little bit more of a leeway when it comes to that sort of thing. Is it hypocritical? I don't know, maybe. Probably. I don't really care. It's not showing up on the map. It's weird.
You are the ones who saved me from Saul Lasser. I am so grateful to you. I owe you so much. But you wanted to ask me questions?
What about your business?
Do you offer services as a guide?
Sometimes I take Renaigse to a good fishing place. They give me beautiful objects in exchange. But right now we have to be careful. There have been accidents with attendants.
We talked to him before about that.
Want anything else?
Okay.
We're looking for a Nort girl. The same one that the Inquisitor is looking for.
But I promised Alba to say nothing. I would really like to help you, but...
And you risked your own life keeping your promise. But Alba is in a very delicate situation. If we do not find her first, others will track her down. And they will kill her without letting her defend herself.
So she was right to be afraid, that poor girl. She came here saying she was being chased. I led her into the forest nearby to a cave where she
could hide. If you have one of your notes, I'll show you where she is.
Thank you.
Did you want anything else?
Nope.
I must go. Goodbye.
It's starting to storm. Like a lot of places in the US, it's been really hot around here recently. Nothing like a super hot rainstorm. All the way over here. The gloomy layer. We gotta go back there again. See, now I just want to, like, grab a beer and a cigarette and sit out on the porch, and I don't have a porch. But I wanna sit out on the porch, watch the thunderstorm. Porches are awesome. I want a porch. One of my friends had, they don't live there anymore, but they had this nice back porch. It wasn't huge. It kind of ran along like maybe like 3/4 of the house. The house wasn't that big. It was like maybe like 15 feet or something like that across, 20. Maybe. It spanned the width of the kitchen and the living room. It wasn't very long. Either way, they had like 3 or 4 chairs out there that we could sit down and when the derecho came in, I don't know, man, that was a while ago. That was like well over 10 years ago when the derecho, which was big crazy storm system. I've never seen anything like that before. That was so cool. Like the lightning was insane in that. We just sat on their back porch and watched just like lots of whoops. I'm very upset about that dodge. She dodged downwards. I wanted her to dodge backwards. I was holding to the left, thinking that she was going to dodge backwards, and instead, she went down. That was not good. But that was so cool sitting out on the back porch and just, like, drinking beer and watching this, like, crazy fucking storm. I've never seen lightning like that before. Like, it was just flash, flash. It was like a strobe light. It was so cool watching it. What's a derecho? You don't know what a derecho is. It's a relatively rare storm pattern that doesn't happen very often. At least, I think it's more common in like the Midwest, but on the coasts and stuff it's not very common. I mean, for the most part, it's just like a really intense thunderstorm. It was really cool. Never had quite experienced something like that before. It was pretty nifty. Yeah. I'm going this way. I'm going... Yeah, okay, fine, whatever. Punch bear in face. Do we do it? Easy, baby. Yeah, it's really raining outside right now. It's weird that they would have this basket just normally here. It seems super suspicious when we initially like came here and there was an empty basket. I feel like that's one of those things that It should just be like instance, like you have a side quest associated with it. Here's the basket. Otherwise, there's no reason for it being there.
I can't say that I have a good memory of this place.
Yeah, we were here before and there were dead people inside. Easy baby game. For the most part, we're a glass cannon. If I take hits from enemies, you saw like when we fought that group of like humans there, I got hit once and it took off like 3/4 of my health. Like I got one shot by them. I'm very squishy. I cannot afford to get hit by anything. But we've got this really super cool AoE attack. It's my strongest attack. It does a ton of damage. Super powerful. It helps clean up the mobs really quickly. Yep. It was these people. We found them. They're still here. Wow, that's cute. I thought they were coming back to gather their, Okay, so we're just basically just looking around. Okay.
Look, a camp. Maybe these are Albert's things.
Albert? I don't think her name's Albert. It's Alba. Alba. Not Albert. 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 There's nothing here. There was... Oh, did they mean over here?
No, you will not get me. I will not go back to the convent.
Bit of poison on my brain. And let's go.
Okay. Well, I'm just gonna...
Stop! You have won! Finish me. I still prefer to die than to return to my father.
Wait, something's wrong. She sincerely believes that we're chasing her on behalf of her father.
Do you not see that he is also a Naut? Execute her. I can't do that.
We did not intend to kill you, let alone take you back to your father.
So then why are you here?
We know you betrayed the Nauts who took you in. You stole documents from your captain to sell them to the highest bidder. And we're here to pick them up.
What? I never did such
No,
a
she
thing.
didn't.
The Nauts are the family I chose. I would never betray them.
There's no point in denying it. We found the dead drop that you used. We confirmed that you were negotiating to sell secrets.
No, you
And
didn't.
Captain Reuben, who already suspected you, reported the theft of his book just as you were leaving town.
If you were innocent, you wouldn't have fled your crew.
But all of this is false. I don't even know what a dead drop is. And if I fled, it was to escape you.
Escape us? If you were not the spy, that makes no sense. You'd better tell us what happened.
Some time ago, Captain Reuben told me that he had been informed that my father had gone to Teerfredy. It worried me. I knew my father would do anything to bring me back. Then, in New Serene, my colleagues told me that the legate was looking for me. I was scared. I told the captain, who told me that I would find a ship in San Mateus to leave the island. But there were none. I saw my father at the tavern with one of his inquisitors, and I realized that my only chance was to flee deeper inland. A native helped me find this cave, and there you have it.
I can't believe it.
Reuben used the mistrust of the volunteers to accuse her, and he used us to make her run away.
Probably to hide the fact that he himself is the spy.
That duplicitous bastard.
Duped. We must return to New Serene as soon as possible and warn the Admiral before it's too late.
And what will become of me?
You will come with us. We will protect you. We'll need your testimony.
Ah, friendship. All right, what do we get? Oh, we have 2 points? Since when? Cool. Yeah. We can set traps. I don't know what I'm gonna set a trap for. I don't really need to, but we could do it now. Whoa. Guess I'm not going back up there. I don't think we need to. So we just need to go to a campsite. We are pretty strong, though. I don't know how far we are into the game. I feel like we've got to be half-ish way, yeah? Somewhere around there. Yeah, we could just get back to the campsite over here. Whoa! What?
Bit of poison on my blade. Then let's go!
Ow. Cool. Cool. Alright, so we're going back. We have to go back here anyways. We have to go talk to both people here. That's perfect. That's absolutely perfect. 2 birds with 2 stones. Right to the mouth. Right to the mouth. Birds like to eat stones. It's true. That's how they eat things. They're gizzard. Manfred is at the barracks, and then the Admiral is at the port. Manfred. Do you think a nickname for Manfred is Manny or Freddy? You're the man now, Fred.
Hello, Your Excellency. What can I do for you?
I was able to clarify the story about the ship, and we arrested the person in charge.
I've already been told all this. Lieutenant Alexander came before you did. He told me the whole thing, and he didn't fail to tell me everything we owe you. I have already sent a letter to the Admiral explaining what happened and offering reparations. I hope she will forgive us. Anyway, I thank you very much. Once again, you have worked wonders, Your Excellency.
We couldn't have done anything without Sergeant Franz. He showed admirable courage. I imagine he's joined your forces.
That doesn't ring a bell. I don't think a sergeant by that name is stationed here.
Strange. It seemed to me that Quartermaster Herbert told him to come and find you.
Well, perhaps he changed his mind. With this business going on, he must be sorely lacking in men. Anyway, know that our investigation
That's not good.
Finally paid off. Lieutenant Alexander arrested many criminals with information obtained from prisoners. You should go find him. He's with Captain Ulrich.
Captain Ulrich?
The highest ranking captain in the garrison. He's an old man who is not often found in the field, but faced with such a scandal, he had to intervene personally.
Thank you, Manfred. I'll go find them.
Yeah, that's not good, because he was supposed to come. That is not good.
This arrest is good news. Let's find the captain.
Ah, Your Excellency. I was talking about your exploits to Captain Ulrich.
Your Excellency.
Captain, Lieutenant, Quartermaster Manfred informed me that you had made several arrests.
Indeed. Lieutenant Ermelind confessed, which enabled us to flush out most of the gang.
I can't quite believe that all the arrested men are involved in this case. I know many of them, and could have sworn they were honorable people.
I'm sorry, Captain. I understand. It's a shock. We were all sure that our comrades would never be involved in this kind of thing.
Will you continue the investigation?
Of course. We can't stop our research until we've completely dismantled this organization.
Lieutenant Alexander was asking me to transfer him to New Serene, to be a part of the investigation there.
To manage it, if you allow it, my captain. I was honored to participate in the interrogations of Lieutenant Ermelind, and to be able to arrest all these criminals. I would not want to leave things half-finished.
As I told you, Lieutenant, I can't approve the transfer of an officer from another garrison. I must refer to the commander.
In any case, we're most grateful for your help. But we can now bring this investigation to an end without you.
I see. What goes on in the Guard is the Guard's own business.
It's a bit like that, yes. We can't let the actions of a small group compromise the reputation of the whole Guard.
You forget, once again, that you have not yet obtained your transfer, Lieutenant. In the meantime, please be dismissed.
At your orders, Captain. Goodbye, Your Excellency.
This brazen lieutenant is bordering on insubordination.
All right.
I'm sorry you had to hear this call to order. This lieutenant is inclined to forget who he's speaking to.
It must be the enthusiasm of youth.
It's possible. In any case, and contrary to what he said, we will still need your help.
Why's that?
Lieutenant Alexander claims that Ermelin's confession allowed him to arrest all these men. But I attended one of these interrogations, and all she talked about was a secret camp. The one in which Torsten's recruits received their special instruction for the coup d'etat.
A place I remember all too well.
I'm sure, Kurt. And I'm sorry for that. If I understood correctly, this place was taken back and used by the criminal organization. But our lieutenant did not mention it, which surprised me, and led me to doubt his sincerity. Perhaps Alexander failed to report it to increase his prestige later.
But he could have another motive. So you would like us to go there?
Indeed. And I'd like to accompany you. I am no longer a field officer, but I still know how to hold my own. And I want to see this case with my own eyes. You know the place, so you will be my guide.
Very well, Captain. You can count on me.
Thank you, Your Excellency. I will get going right away. Will you come with me?
Yeah, sure.
Yes, I'm ready. Let's hurry.
We're almost there.
How would you like to proceed, Captain?
By the book. We'll go through the whole camp, neutralizing any threat.
We're just gonna go murder everything? Someone has temporarily joined the team. And who is that someone? Is it a special someone? I am facing the wrong direction. Alright. Oh. Hello? Yeah, combat definitely got a lot easier when we unlocked like 5,000 abilities. The AoE ability. Not really 5,000. It's like 5,000. It doesn't seem like anybody's here right now. Oh! Where? Okay, I lied. It seems like there's people here. Holy shit! I thought the guy in front of me was the dude that joined me. Dude, he took off 99% of my health. That was not great. That was not great. I got destroyed. I really thought the dude in front of me was the other guy. I don't know how I lost him. Felt like I do a decent job tracking enemies. Apparently not. Apparently not. Alright, come on. Come. You turd. Dude, they're defending everything. They're just defending. That guy sat there and defended everything and then just slapped me once and I was like, oh, I'm sorry. What a poop. I think that was the same guy as the last time. Okay, as they say, 8th time's the charm. Holy crap, man. That axe guy hits so hard. Goodbye, health. I don't like how they're defending so much of my attacks, man. Oh. Why couldn't it go? Why couldn't it go that way the first 2 times? Where I just absolutely demolished them like they were nothing. The scrub lords they are. Scammed out of my victories. Scammed out of my victories. Oh, there's definitely enemies over there. Let's save in here so we don't have to do that fight again. There's definitely an enemy over here. Oh, did they really get him?
Let's see if you can ward off this fate. Take a potion if you want to cast more spells.
I don't need a potion. We're good.
You're running out of energy. Drink a potion. Take a potion if you want to cast more spells.
I don't like them blocking all my stuff, man. Quit blocking my shit. Quit being like that. Allow me to hit you more. Not quite sure if they can block the AoE attack, but they can block my standard melee attack and projectile. I think we got all the men in the camp. So now we're just going inside. Yeah, it seems that way. Okay. Inside we go. I'm here to chew bubblegum and eat ass, and I'm all out of bubblegum. Let's get 'em.
Bit of poison on my blade.
I just wanted to see like what our carry weight was. We're getting up there. More friends? Good. These are definitely higher tier enemies than we've been facing before.
It looks like poison.
List of names written by Egon. We must urgently do away with the following people who have endangered our operations using all necessary means. Is this kind of like Negan? Like I am Negan kind of thing? Like everybody's Egon, I am Negan? Captain Ulrich in New Serene. We must urgently do away with the following people who have endangered our operations using all necessary means. Captain Ulrich in New Serene. Legate de Sardet in New Serene. That's me. Intendant Manfred in New Serene. Intendant Herbert in San Mateus. Sergeant Franz's name was also on the list, but it has been crossed out. So, the Alexander, the guy that came down, must have killed Franz on their way down here. That's kind of stupid. Like, that wasn't going to arouse suspicion in any way. Like, we knew he was coming here. If he doesn't make it here, that's a problem.
This document talks about eliminating the witnesses to the case.
Manfred and us are definitely on that list.
There's more upstairs? There's another upstairs? I don't recall there being another upstairs. I guess there's another upstairs. I don't remember this place very well. Obviously. There's just a barracks.
Lieutenant Klaus.
Bedroom.
So you are part of this disgusting plot.
Lay down your weapons, Lieutenant. Any resistance is futile. Your troops have been decimated.
I will not surrender, Your Excellency. Death is sweeter than the price of treason.
If you speak, we will be lenient.
You, maybe, but Egon, I doubt it. Farewell.
He's poisoned.
The plague. I'd have liked to have questioned that traitor.
Alright, but we can get stuff from him, though. Okay, he just had a dollar on him. Figures. Letter from New Serene at the attention of Egon. Egon, our operations in New Serene had to be suspended after many of our men were arrested or killed, and the lieutenant in charge of the operation chose to take his own life rather than betray us. Intendant Manfred called on a member of the congregation, a legate I think, who managed to make the merchant speak and discovered our plan. What should we do? Awaiting your orders. So that came here, so Egon seems to be based out of here then, yeah? Unfinished letter. Madame Arzu, I regret to inform you that we will not be able to ensure the delivery of the natives we promised you. Unfortunately, the ship we had requisitioned was retaken by the Nauts, interrupting the delivery. Rest assured that we will do everything in our power to... Didn't finish the letter. That may have been something that, guy over there was writing, yeah? Letter from Hikmet at the attention of Egon. Egon, our operations in Hikmet ended abruptly after the intervention of a nosy legate of the congregation. Captain Ludwig was arrested and Governor Burin ordered us to put an end to our operations. We deeply regret it, but we could not do anything. Ludwig should have been more careful, waiting for your orders.
These letters are signed by Egon. We must go to the office of the leader of these criminals.
We could study the handwriting to find out who's behind this pseudonym.
I mean, but then we would need samples of everyone's handwriting to figure it out. I don't know that that's, like, entirely viable. Anything in the torture room? No. Are there still more in there? Okay. Aha!
It's Sergeant Franz. Poor man. He paid dearly for the help he gave us.
He was beaten to death.
Quartermaster Herbert ordered him to accompany Lieutenant Alexander to answer Manfred's questions, but he never made it to New Serene.
I was sure that the lieutenant was not genuine. He must be involved.
Clearly.
We did a good job, Your Excellency. Egon will never come back from a hit like this.
Certainly. But we know that there are still criminals amongst your troops, including their leader.
We know that Lieutenant Alexander is involved in all this. The sergeant's body, and the fact that he didn't tell us about this camp, are telltale signs. Perhaps he will be able to provide us with a lead. Otherwise, we still have these letters.
Remember that we are targets. Just like Manfred, we will have to stay alert.
You're right. Let's get back to New Serene as soon as possible. You'll hand over the evidence to Quartermaster Manfred and assure yourself of his safety. I will go and ask our insolent lieutenant for an explanation.
This is quite the involved side quest. We picked it up at the beginning of the game, and here we are many hours later, he's still working on it. It's kind of cool. It's not something that, like... Usually you only have stuff that's, like, dedicated from the main quest being such an involved situation, and it's really cool. Alright. Guess I want to go over here, back to camp. And see if we can see that little, crack. There's it's like an opening in the wall somewhere right here. Is that it? Yeah. Alright, so we go back in. We could go down to the Admiral too, I guess. And turn that in as well. We could go down there. I think that's finishing a quest, unless she has more for us as well. The questioning with Manfred just, or the quest line with Manfred just keeps going. Yeah, let's go turn in our, hello. Let's go turn in our quest here down at the oh, I see you're looking into this crate. I also looked into the crate. No. 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 Dude, the game's just throwing garbage at us right now. So much free garbage. It's free garbage everywhere. Like, people put out their trash and now I'm picking it up. They put all that stuff out there for me. They know I'm nosy. They know I rummage through their garbage piles. For borage, whatever the hell borage is. Is that like porridge, but with a B? Speak to Admiral Cabral.
Desarde, what can I do for you?
Speak of the spying.
Our investigation is well underway, but the culprit is not who we thought.
What do you mean?
We found Alba, but she was innocent. In fact, her captain used us and her father to scare her. It's because of us that she fled. But she never stole documents or tried to sell your secrets.
So, are you saying that the culprit is Reuben?
If this were not the case, why make up this story against Alba and use us like that?
I can't believe it. And to think that I believed his lies. However, he is a captain. I cannot condemn him without solid proof. And we have to find out who he was selling his journal to. Ask his crew, but stay discreet. It should not arouse suspicions. Anything else?
We need to sleuth the proof.
The investigation is progressing, Admiral.
Hurry up, or I'm afraid he'll soon take action. But be careful. Anything else?
No.
I need to be going. Until we meet again, Admiral.
So I guess we have to talk to his friends and whatnot? Alright, well, I'm not sure what we're doing there yet, so let's go talk to Manfred back at the barracks. And at least finish up this end of the investigation. I'm sure there's gonna be more. We haven't found Egon yet. Egon. Do you think they sell new stuff? We could probably get rid of some things we have on hand, too. I can't put on any of that. You don't want any of it. Oh, yeah, here we go. What does he have on? Oh, he had on Kurt's old clothes. Yeah. Here you go, man. Oh, Kurt's old clothes are actually better than these ones. Yep. And they still offer lockpicking, so sure. It's slightly better. It's not a lot better, but better's better, right? Okay. And what about booties? Slightly less balance, but more defense? Sure, why not? Have we gotten any guns? Small, elegant blunderbuss, but Noble's double hammer pistol? I don't know what the hell that means, but that sounds freaking awesome. Dude, this steel rapier is better? That does more damage to armor, though. They definitely need to cut down armor. I'm gonna leave that on them. We'll sell it. It's just 16 points.
Welcome. It's such a... Have you seen it?
Nope, sell. And I guess technically I could put something on it. Whatever, man. I'm just selling it. I don't care. We're gonna keep the coat. Because every once in a while we do need to walk into not areas, and if we don't have that on, then we get into trouble, so... 104. Why am I so over encumbered? Maybe because of that. Does weigh 13 pounds. We can stop back at the house and drop it off.
Come closer, good people.
I don't know why I keep the alchemist coat on hand. I haven't really used it. I guess it's nice to have, but I'm not exactly making use of it. And anytime I do need it, we're usually back at a safe house. Let's see here. Get rid of the ammo. Oh, you know what I bet we have a lot of? Well, maybe we don't. Like, parts. Like, special parts we can sell. Like, junk. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. Dem junk. Dem junks.
Welcome. Have you...
Do we? We do. Yep.
Thank you for your visit. See you soon.
Yep. Yep.
Come closer, good
Yep. That was it. Alright, so off to the barracks to go talk to Manfred, and then I don't know what we're... Oh, we can do
Bit of poison on my blade. Then let's go.
Where? Who did you shoot? Oh. He just started shooting. So anyways, I started blasting. Who are you blasting? Just blasting for the sake of blasting. Like, no one's suspicious of why people are attacking us in our own town. Like, who are these miscreants? These numbskulls.
Your Excellency, I wasn't sure I'd see you alive again.
How did you know we were here? Did the captain tell you?
He was arrested while coming back here. Lieutenant Alexander said he was finally reported by his accomplices.
That lieutenant has some nerve. We know he's involved. We found the body of the sergeant who was to accompany him here. He got rid of him to punish him for helping us, or to stop him from revealing more. We also found this document saying that everyone who knows about the case should be eliminated. You're in danger, and they've already found a way to get rid of the captain.
Most of the men who are loyal to him are in jail. I can't do anything without help. I've been trying to get the commander. If anybody can restore order to all of this, she can.
Here, take this evidence and show it to her.
Alas, there's nothing in there that clearly indicates who Egon is.
The recent actions of Lieutenant Alexander suggest that he's the brains behind this operation. And we only have to compare his handwriting with these letters to be sure.
I'm going to join the commander, but you should intervene. I'm afraid he'll get rid of the captain.
Arrest the real Egon Spangler. Where is he? Ah, over here. We're gonna have a showdown. A hoedown showdown.
Your Excellency! What a joy to see you again. We finally stopped Egon. The captain will be happy.
Naturally, and that is why you were surrounded by the men I apprehended. We visited your secret camp and found the body of poor Sergeant Franz, who, in spite of his death, continues to betray you. You are a member of this organization, Lieutenant. And when we compare your handwriting to the letters we have seized, it wouldn't surprise me to discover that Egon is none other than you.
We prepared a discreet death for you, worthy of your uncle's court. A little poison, and our troublesome diplomat would have been out of the way. But since you leave us with no choice, finish them.
It'll be a real pleasure.
Finally, our revenge has come.
To my help! And death to the other!
Ah!
No! Why did you have to stick your nose in our business?
If you had not been so careless, so eager to get rich and climb to the top, maybe we would never have discovered your operations. Surrender, Alexander. Unless you prefer Egon.
Let me go! I could make you rich.
I doubt that the commander would find that arrangement acceptable.
Wretches!
I've been waiting to put this pathetic scoundrel in a hole for a long time. May I?
Be my guest, Kurt.
Your Excellency, Lieutenant Alexander was court-martialed and will soon be executed.
You have my gratitude, Your Excellency. Without you, this assassin would have probably strangled me in prison.
Manfred gave me all the evidence you gathered and told me about the case. I'm just sorry he didn't tell me about it sooner.
My apologies, Commander. But you've been so busy since starting your new position. I never thought the case would be so big.
Be that as it may, the high-ranking culprits have been punished, and the foot soldiers will be sent back to the continent. A few months on the front should bring them back to reality. We owe you so much, Your Excellency. Without you, the Guard would probably be nothing more than a band of brigands. I am extremely grateful. I will not forget what you did for us.
Don't mention it, Commander.
Woohoo! I'm friendly with the coin guard. Now, put your face onto my face. Like Hannibal Lecter. I don't want to make out or anything. That's weird. I would just want your face for me. Alright. Like Nick Cage and John Travolta. Exactly. Like Nicolas Cage. Face off. Face on? Face on. Yeah, face on. I mean, they took faces off, but then they put them on, so face off, face on. That's probably a better name for it. Face off, face on. I haven't seen that movie since it came out. I wanna go back and watch some of those like goofy late 90s, early 2000s action movies. There were some good ones in there, especially with Nick Cage. Like Snake Eyes. Snake Eyes was good. Oh, Broken Arrow? Broken Arrow was fantastic. John Travolta and Christian Slater. You saw Face Off in the theaters? Nice. I did not see it in the theaters. You just saw Snake Eyes on HBO? I saw that in the theaters. I loved it. That was my jam. Jeff Speakman Street Night? I've never heard of that. I'm just making things up. Question the new crew, okay? Strange Days? I haven't seen that one in a long time either. I like Strange Days. That had, didn't that have Angela Bassett in it? For whatever reason, I confuse that one with the Kiefer Sutherland movie Dark City all the time. I think Dark City and Strange Days kind of came out around the same time, kind of. Maybe it's just like, I don't know. I confuse Dark City and Strange Days all the time for some reason. They're both really good movies. They're not the same. Was Steven Dorff Was Strange Days Steven Dorff? Or at least somebody that looked like Steven Dorff? I don't know. All white people look alike. Speakman, Fist of the North Star a dude to the chest with a wrench? I don't know what that is. Like, all of that's gibberish. No, there's a movie. Yeah, I think it's Nick Cage, Snake Eyes. And Lieutenant Dan, Gary Sinise. I like Gary Sinise. That's my boat. Hi, Lieutenant Dan. That's my boat. It's my favorite part about Forrest Gump is when he just dives off of his boat. And the boat just keeps going. I had a good chuckle. Super rapid punches, he was using a wrench. Strange Days had Vincent D'Onofrio? Like, thin Vincent D'Onofrio, not like... I was having a meeting, and I was making breakfast. Kingpin D'Onofrio. And during that breakfast, it was the most delicious eggs I have ever had. And those eggs were prepared by my wife. Imposter with Sinise. I slightly remember that one. I slightly remember that. Honestly, I remember him from 13 Floors. That might have been like the first thing that I was like, who is this guy? I think it was 13 Floors. I've never seen any of the procedural drama cop TV shows. Not one of them. Law and Order, CSI, I've never watched any of those. NCIS, JAG, I've never watched any of those things. Oh, Full Metal, yeah, he was the dude that popped himself. Yeah, that's right. That's right. I think I saw that after I saw 13th Floor. Or The Cell. He was in The Cell too, right? He was the bad guy in The Cell, right? The Cell was one of those movies that I never wanted to watch again. Me and a buddy went to go see that movie in the theater when it came out. And I watched it, and it freaked me the fuck out. And I was like, I'm never watching that shit again. I don't know what's happening in this, and I hate it. It had J-Lo. It's like the only good movie. Oh, yeah, dude, the movie's gorgeous. The movie's wild and, yeah, crazy, and it's gorgeous, too. It's shot really well. It's just weird as shit, man. It's super surreal. I think that's what threw me off. I'd like to watch it again. I would like to watch it again if it's as, like, distressing. I'm sure it's nothing. Like, I remember watching 8mm. Was that it? The Nick Cage 8mm movie, and it really disturbing me. And then I watched it like a couple years ago, and I was like, this is so fucking tame. Like, what the hell? What kind of... Like, I had seen so many disturbing things at the point when I watched 8mm. And I was like, this movie's like, how did this disturb me so much? Like, what the hell? Like, all right, well, you know what? It's good that it disturbed me, because, I mean, the subject matter is really disturbing. It's extremely screwed up. And then I watched The Cell. Those were like two movies that I had vowed never to watch again. I was like, I'm never watching 8mm again, and I'm never watching The Cell again. I don't want to watch those things. I just don't think the subject matter I enjoyed of it. The idea of like snuff films and it being like this elite societal thing is just like really disturbing, and I don't like that. I don't like that. There really isn't anything like overly disturbing. Maybe the Gimp guy flipped me out. I don't know. Joaquin Phoenix, I don't like that guy. I don't like... Great actor. I don't like him. Nightmarish, but not horror. Just a whole lot of what the fuck. There is a lot of that in The Cell. It's meant to, like, make you feel strange and queasy, and it's supposed to be weird and surreal. Nightmarish, yeah. I like the idea of The Cell. I really do. I want to watch it again. It's been a long time since I watched it. But yeah, he was in The Cell. He's been in a bunch... D'Onofrio's been in a bunch of good stuff. A whole bunch of good stuff.
Your Excellency, I am so pleased to see you again.
The pleasure is shared.
Captain,
Good day, Jonas.
what can I do for you?
Was he on some sort of procedural cop show? The only thing I've ever seen him in was, like, movies. Was he on something like Criminal Order Intent? Law and Order, Criminal Intent? Was he on that? Yeah, I don't know that I've seen The Cell since it came out. Maybe bits and pieces here and there, but I'm pretty sure I have not watched that since. Oh. Yeah. I couldn't tell you who was on those shows. I couldn't tell you. Other than the fact that my mom likes to watch one of them that has Scott Bakula. And I'm pretty sure the only reason she likes watching it is because it's got Scott Bakula. I think it's something that takes place in New Orleans. And Jeff Goldblum was on one of those shows too? That's hilarious. I had no idea. Jeff Goldblum. Horrible.
What do you think of your new captain?
He knows how to make people obey him and runs a tight ship. What else is there to say? He's a captain. I'm only a cabin boy.
Does he get on well with Alba?
He was suspicious of her at first, but when he saw that she was trustworthy, he treated her like one of our own. But when she disappeared, he told us that she didn't have what it takes to be a Nod. He spoke of treason, that sort of thing. I imagine he regretted having trusted her at all. Anything else, Your Excellency?
Nope.
I'm afraid I need to be going. Watch out for yourself.
Yeah, I think it's in New Orleans. I think it's in New Orleans. Either it's somewhere in the South. It's somewhere in the South, because one of the characters has like a heavy accent. He was a dude. Oh God, he was a kid on this like weird TV show from the 90s, like early 90s. It was like Gary, Indiana, or something like that. It wasn't Gary, Indiana. It had Gary Cole in it. He was like the bad guy. He was like Satan or something like that. It was something Indiana. Muncie, Indiana. Gary, Indiana. I don't remember what it is, but it's got the... I mean, he's a grown-ass adult now, but he was a kid on that show. I think it was around for like 1 or 2 seasons. Gary Cole. Gary Cole was like Satan.
Good day. What can I do for you?
We have a few questions to ask you, Flavia.
I'm all yours, Captain.
What do you think about your new captain?
He is fair, decisive, and he certainly knows the sea. But he keeps his distance, as if he wasn't a member of our species. And since we got here, it's been worse. He seems... troubled. The slightest disagreement puts him over the edge. But never mind me. It's not my place to judge my captain. He's got responsibilities I can't fathom. Anything else?
And for whatever reason, Gary Cole wants to, like, adopt the kid. Like, when the kid was young, I think he, like, witnessed his, like, family get slaughtered in front of him, and now he can, like, see his sister as a ghost. And for whatever reason, Gary Cole the Devil wants to adopt him to, like, abuse his powers or something like that. Fucking no. It was a weird show. It was a weird show, and I haven't seen that show in a really, really, really long time.
Farewell, then.
What was that called? Gary Cole Devil TV show. Indiana. I don't even know what network that was on. American Gothic. Was that what it was called? Corey in the house. I don't think that was it. Is that what it is? I thought it was called something Indiana. No, that's what it was. It was American Gothic. I'm thinking of something. Erie, Indiana? Yeah, I was thinking of Erie, Indiana, I think. That's different. That's definitely different. Yeah, this has got Lucas Black, who I think is the dude that's on the TV show. What the hell is Erie, Indiana? Grace Under Fire. I don't think it was that. NCIS New Orleans. That's the one that has... That's the one that has Scott Bakula. That's what that one is. Coach? What do you do? You just naming old shit from, like, the 90s? I thought Grace Under Fire was okay. I never really watched it too much. I didn't watch Coach too much, or, All in the No. There's something about a tree. Evening Tree?
You need something?
Evening Shade? Is it called Evening Shade? Yeah, things took place in Coach's, like, house and stuff. Not everything took place on the, like, field.
What do you think about Captain Reuben?
I know what it's gonna sound like, but I liked it better when you were captain.
Thank you. Heartfelt. But tell me why.
He's a good captain, but he lacks team spirit, if you know what I mean.
He's aloof. Doesn't get along with his crew.
You're still far from the mark. To him, we're nothing more than lackeys. The only one who gets a smile from time to time is the pretty Gretchen, one of the girls from the tavern. She scratches his itch. As soon as he can, he's off to the brothel. Must cost him a right fortune. He should be careful. A debt with a coin guard is like sailing near a storm.
Oh, speak of our suspicions. Tell him. Throwing shade, shit-talking sisters of the South. I don't think that's a TV show.
When pride and debt are your masters, it can push you to desperate measures.
You afraid he might do something stupid?
Perhaps. But keep that to yourself if you would.
Anything else?
I need to go. Farewell.
Smooth sailing.
I'm not sure if we should have told him, but off to the barracks. Atlanta Hawks. Atlanta Housewives. What? What? Off to Scamville. Wait, so he's... Oh. Talk to Gretchen.
Hello, my darlings. What would you like, then?
That's what Willie described Atlanta Housewives? Are you just making stuff up too? What? What? 12 seasons or something? There's 4 seasons. Spring, winter, fall, summer. 4. Real Housewives of Atlanta. Which one is Smarchin? The weather one. Real Housewives of Atlanta. I don't know what you guys are talking about. I feel like you're just saying things. I feel like you're just saying... Are you coming up with TV ideas?
I was told that Captain Reuben liked you a lot, and that you spend a lot of time with him.
He's one of my regulars, it's true. He always asks for me. It's because I'm the sweetest.
Does he confide in you?
Sorry, my dear. But what's between my clients and me is nobody's business.
I could see it being popular. Some sassy ladies on TV talking trash about one another. I could see that being a TV show. No, it was a successful reality show. There's multiple seasons of it in multiple cities. The same people in different cities, or like different people in different cities? It had like athlete and rappers' wives. Interesting. That sounds horrible. Why would you want to watch that? It is. Why did anyone watch that? Like, these people are nobody. Let's film them. I guess because it's fun, right? Drama. Yeah, there you go. That's it. Everyone likes drama. It's a show based around manufactured drama, right? Oh. People showing their ass on TV. I'm okay with that, though. I'm okay with that, though. More of that, yeah.
How about a change of scenery and a chance to work in a more luxurious environment?
Become a courtesan. But don't you need connections to get there?
I'm the legate of the congregation and the governor's cousin. So?
Oh, I'm not stupid enough to miss such a chance. What do you want to know?
Hunga bunga. Talk about Reuben's relationship with the other Nauts. Learn about his recent behavior. Ask her if he told her about his plans. Not literal? Well, some literal. People acting a fool on TV. You know what I did watch? Was the Kevin Hart's TV show, The Real Husbands of Hollywood. Was that, like that was funny. Was that, did that have some sort of, like, play on the housewife thing? Now it makes sense. Now it makes sense. I was like, this is the dumbest name for a TV show in the world. I just thought Kevin Hart came up with like a silly idea, but I guess that makes sense. It was, yeah, satire on the housewife thing. I had no idea. I just thought it was supposed to be, you know, haha, funny, like, comedy show thing. I mean, it is. Dude, Robin Thicke may be a shitty human being, but he was hilarious on that TV show. He was hilarious. He sang an entire song about how he was gonna murder Kevin Hart. I couldn't. I was dry heaving. I was laughing so hard. Like, he called up Kevin Hart while he was taking a bubble bath and started singing to him about how he was gonna kill him. It was hilarious. They took the Law and Order, CSI, Real World, Road Rules tack with spin-off after spin-off. What? Oh, you mean like all those TV shows had like a ton of different spin-offs. I got you. How many spin-offs were there of Law and Order? Or CSI? Or Real World? I don't know those shows. At all. At all. The only reason why I've watched like TV shows is because they've been on like Netflix, and I'm like, okay. Like, I don't have cable, so or TV. The only thing I watch on TV is sports. That's it. So my understanding of like what's on TV and what's popular and what's out there is very superficial. Worst was The Surreal Life, which became Flavor Flav and Red Sonja. I know who Flavor Flav is. I have no idea who Red Sonja is, which became Flavor of Love, which became I Love New York, which became Chance at Love. Red Sonja, because I can't remember her name. Is that like a joke on the spin-off movie from Conan the Barbarian, Red Sonja? Bridget Nielsen? Never heard that name in my entire life. Bridget Nielsen? Was she actually in Red Sonja?
Did Reuben tell you about his relationship with his men and his superiors?
Oh, yes. He's always complaining about it. He was hoping for a promotion. He wanted to be appointed fleet commander, but they only changed his ship. And the crew is nowhere near his level, and his admiral despises him. He says everyone is unfair towards him and doesn't recognize his talents, and it has turned him bitter.
She was Red Sonja? I don't know that I ever really watched Red Sonja. Maybe like bits and pieces. I don't really know it. So that means, I mean, was she in other things other than Red Sonja? Or is that like the only thing she ever did? I've never heard of Bridget Nielsen. Is she famous? She was in Conan too? Well, that's why I know that it's a spin-off. That's why I know that Red Sonja was a spin-off, like the movie, but I don't think I ever watched the movie. In Beverly Hills Cop 2? I've seen Beverly Hills Cop 2. I've seen that one.
Did Reuben tell you about his relationship with his men and his superiors?
Oh, yes. He's always complaining about it. He was hoping for a promotion. He wanted to be appointed fleet commander, but they only changed his ship. And the crew is nowhere near his level, and his admiral despises him. He says everyone is unfair towards him and doesn't recognize his talents, and it has turned him bitter.
Oh, we already said that. We already asked about that. She's the super tall blonde. Oh. I'll tell you, I remember Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. I remember Arnold. I remember oh god, the guy, I don't mean to debase her in this way. She was the supermodel and she married Dolph Lundgren. And she had a singing career. Grace Jones. I remember Grace Jones. Yeah, I remember Grace Jones. I don't remember a blonde lady. I don't know that I would recognize her. Christopher Walken's right hand in the Bond movie? What? Christopher Walken was in a James Bond movie? Lies. Oh, Grace Jones was. Alright, I'm gonna look up who... how'd you... Bridget Nielsen. Oh, yep, there we go. That is not the traditional way to spell Bridget. She's 6'1". Holy crap, she's super tall. That's very tall. I don't recognize her. I do not recognize her. She was in Cobra, in Rocky 4, in Beverly Hills Cop 2, and apparently Creed 2, in Mercenaries, in Domino. I don't know any of these things. Dude, she's been married to like 30 people. Mattia Desi, Raoul Meyer, Sebastian Copeland, Sylvester Stallone, and Casper Winding. And she's got like a ton of kids too. She's been busy. 5 kids. I don't recognize her. One of the Roger Moore ones. I don't like Roger Moore. I didn't watch a lot of Octopussy. That's about it. I didn't like Roger Moore. She was with Drago in Rocky 4. Yeah, that was the only thing. When I saw Rocky 4, I was like, that had to be like Drago's lady. I don't remember her. Honestly don't.
Have you
She doesn't look familiar.
Yes, he's become impatient and anxious. He's become suspicious too.
And so she was in a TV show with Flavor Flav. His name was not listed amongst the people that that she married. He never married her. Were they actually in a relationship, or was it just like him trying to court her the whole time and failing?
Did he tell you about his plans?
Like everyone else, he likes building castles in the air. He told me that he would soon be someone very important and very rich, and that he would marry me. But they all say that.
Thank you, Gretchen. I'm done.
He's got 38 children?
He's a complete traitor. Bitter, dissatisfied, and anxious. We should follow him tonight. He may finally lead us to some solid proof.
Dude, how does he have any money? Like, you can't have 38 kids and have money. Obviously that's multiple people. I mean, who's sleeping with Flavor Flav? That guy? Oh, he only has 8. That's still a lot of kids. That's still a lot of kids. That's more than I would have expected. I mean, I guess he's famous. So that's one thing. He's not an attractive man, but when you're famous, you can get anyone to sleep with you. You could be like, "What's up? I'm famous." And they're like, "What do you do?" And you like, "I wear clocks." And people will be like, "Cool." What kind of clocks? Rolex, Timex, doesn't really matter. Felix the cat. You know, clocks. Betty Boop clocks. Clocks. Is there a Betty Boop clock? What?
We can see everything from here.
Okay, well, wait. Coming into place with a Flava Flav clock, same size as a dinner plate. Flava Flav! I remember hearing Flavor Flav rap a few times. I was like, he's not very good. This is why you don't rhyme, Flav. You're just there to like say random words. He gets one, yeah, he gets like one song per album. That's pretty. Don't wave at me, I'm sneaking. No! You yell at me? Well, Flava Flav has been in and out of the group. Like, him and Chuck D don't exactly see eye to eye. Flava has thoughts on things that make Chuck very angry. And rightfully so. Flava Flav says some really, really, really dumb, ignorant shit. Griff that was bounced? Yeah, Professor Griff has definitely had his issues too. No. I mean, maybe they've always reconciled, but
Here he is, red-handed. The sellout. Shall we arrest him?
but Flav has definitely been kicked out of the group multiple times. Maybe they always reconcile before they release another album, but he has definitely been in and out of the group. Wait to see what he put in the box.
We should first find out what he puts in the box. Let him finish. The way is clear. Now, let's take a look at this box.
Yeah.
The captain and his buyer should meet here at nightfall. This must be where the exchange will take place.
Let's put the message back where we found it. Better no one knows we read it.
And we should warn the Admiral immediately. She'd want to know.
Let's go.
Yeah, I mean, that guy's just dropping shit off. We're here for Rubens, so let everything proceed, and then we can catch him in the act. How did we end up talking about Flava Flav? What led us here? I blame Willie Rage. It's his fault. Reality TV spin-offs. Gotcha. Flava Flav has his own reality TV show? Was it as good as Coolio's cooking TV show? I watched Coolio cook. Was it just a mess?
What can I do for you?
Just like a hot mess?
We know a little more. Reuben continues to use the dead drop and has made an appointment with his buyer.
He has quite the nerve to continue using that box even though he knows you know about it.
He must have thought that we would not come back. The meeting is tonight. This could be a good time to get the proof we need. What do you think?
That's an excellent idea. I will come with you. I want to see this traitor fall with my own eyes.
Yeah, traitor. Witness the secret meeting. I will witness it. With my own eyes. Stay close. What do you think's gonna happen to her? The one with him and Bridget? Then his solo show ran 2 seasons? Solo. Solo Dolo. Flava Flav! Dude, he should have a dating show. Wait, did they have a dating show with him called Flavor of the Month? Because if not, they should. Oh, that was it? Oh. I'm not original.
Position will be able to see the meeting discreetly.
I can't wait to witness it. This traitor is going to find out exactly what it costs to make fun of us.
Men of the coin. I can't believe it. What schemes have we gotten mixed up with again?
The wretched traitor. How dare he sell us to lawless mercenaries?
Dude, she just went charging off.
This traitor got what he deserved.
Is everything all right, Admiral?
It's nothing. Sorry to have charged like that. I got carried away.
You did?
I couldn't bear to see this traitor sell his whole family for a few coins.
Do you want us to tend to your wound?
No, I'll go back to port and get back on my feet. Find the documents. We'll see you tomorrow. Thank you, the 3 of you.
Search the dead bodies. Oh, we didn't arrest them? They're actually dead? Dude, the warp punch is so freaking awesome.
In addition to a substantial sum, Reuben is also going to obtain a major post on the continent.
Disgusting that someone could accept a deal like that.
I mean,
we're surprised that some officers are not respected.
He's not anymore.
He was ready to sell more than just his own knowledge. There are plans for machines and ships that he must have stolen from elsewhere. Everything is here. We'll give it to the Admiral tomorrow.
Or, you know, right now. She's probably fine. That was his solo show, 12 Girls in Flavor Flav. What did he do with the, like, he had a menagerie? What, 12 Girls in Flavor, were they all, like, what? What? Did he run, like, a burlesque show? They had competitions, like, they were basically fighting over him? Dude, how do I get on a show like that? I want a show where 12 individuals vie for my hand. I want that. That's so stupid. I don't think that those people actually cared about Flavor Flav. I'm gonna go out on a limb and say not one of those women actually cared. Or fell in love with him. They were just doing it for the, hi, I'm on TV. I think one of the girls actually just left. Yeah, as you should. You're above that. You're above that. Oh, they all just wanted to be on camera, yeah. I mean, do what you gotta do. Get you out there.
What can I do for you?
Exposure.
How are your wounds?
I recovered fast. It was nothing. Did you find the documents he intended to sell?
Yes, here they are. But there was more than just his journal.
So, he lusted after a prestigious position. And what a salary! I see that our secrets are still worth a fortune. Thank you for bringing me all this. As for you, Alba, I owe you an apology. I should have trusted you.
You have nothing to do with it. The captain did everything to make me appear guilty.
No. If we put the same trust in the volunteers as in the Seaborns, this would never have happened. We owe you a lot, de Sardet. I will not forget it, nor will I forget the lesson. Be sure of it. You have my full gratitude. Anything else?
What's up, Nate? How you doing, homie? How goes your Tuesday? Then one of those girls got a show that had the same premise. And then two brothers who were on her show got a show with the same premise. It's great. It just kept leading to more shows.
I need to be going.
That is crazy.
Until we meet again, Admiral.
Also really stupid. And people liked it, didn't they? Idiots. All of them. All of them idiots. Learn it. Yeah. Alright, we'll never use that skill. Okay. We get willpower, the final level of magic willpower. Cool. So we've maxed out willpower and mental power. And I think we're gonna go up here and we're gonna do endurance. One, that'll give us more health. And two, that will allow me to actually equip better armor. So I will be less likely to die in one hit. Which, that sounds good to me. That sounds good to me. I think we're gonna go that route. I think that was as far as they could stretch it. Freaking reality TV, man. Freaking reality TV. It sounds so stupid, but I'm sure it's super entertaining. Alright, we can go talk to Patrice. Petrus? Patrice? Petrus? We can go talk to Petrus and start up his side quest thing. That's all we've been doing is like side quests and stuff. They've been taking a while. Very entertaining though. Very entertaining. I liked both of those. They were both filled with intrigue. The Egon one was pretty cool. Patrice O'Neill. Sorta. If it's a really pale, skinny, white, religious old man, then yes.
I'm happy you came to find me. Allow me to apologize once again. I should have spoken to you sooner, told you what I knew, and not betrayed your trust.
Indeed, you should have.
As I said, I'd like to make up for it and help you find your family again.
How do you intend to do that?
As you now know, I knew your mother. We had trouble communicating at first, of course, but we gradually learned to understand one another. She was important in her village. Based on what I know today, I think she was a Donegad. She told me her name, Arelwyn, and told me about her family. She even gave me a pendant for you. You were only a child, so I gave it to Mrs. de Sade for safekeeping.
She gave me a necklace when I went to say goodbye to her. She said it was a family heirloom. Did my mother tell you the name of her village?
No, but I'm sure the Norts can help us. They were the ones who took your mother to the continent.
It was such a long time ago. How can I find out if they remember?
The Norts record everything down to the gentlest breeze. They must have written something in a logbook somewhere. So, do you want to try and find out where you come from? Do you want to find your relatives?
You know it.
Yes. All this is so new to me. But I suppose so, yes.
Let's go then.
I like the very cinematic camera angles of Wall. Wall is very engaging. Yeah, I'm gonna bring Siora. And Petrus. Petrus has a lot of health. Siora does not have health. They have health. Why is she the only one with no health? Get some health, girl. Get you some health. Like, these guys have fancy armor and stuff, and so does he, and she's all like, I'm gonna be squishy. Okay, so who are we going to... Is it here? Talk to the Admiral again. We're gonna go talk to the Admiral again. Alright, I'm gonna go use the bathroom real quick. I will be right back in a jiff. him and Phil Hartman you miss, and a bunch of music people, but in comedy, those two. I like Phil Hartman. I liked Phil Hartman. He was solid. He was funny. He was definitely funny. Patrice was pretty good. I bet you Patrice would have gone into, like, the podcast scene. It seems like something he would have fit very well in. That guy had opinions on everything. I think, yeah, that would have been his jam. Phil Hartman on the other side. That guy just wanted to act. He basically had the Opie and Anthony podcast. I've heard those names before, but I can't say I'm familiar. I'm not sure. Who are they? Name sounds vaguely familiar. He was a regular on their radio show. Jim Norton and Louis C.K. were semi-regulars there. I don't think I know the name Jim Norton. I know Louis. You hated Opie and Anthony themselves? I really don't. So they were radio personalities? If that's the case, I probably would have hated them too. Were they nationally syndicated? Or were they just like a local, like, yeah, like a local radio show? And were they, I'm gonna go out on a wild limb and say they were like a morning show. That's where all like the popular shows were. There were some late night things, but a lot of that stuff was like morning show stuff. You only caught stuff off of YouTube. Fair. I would listen to, when I would every once in a while, I would listen to the Donnie Simpson morning show. I like Donnie Simpson. But, like, he went off air to go do something else and I just stopped listening to it. I think he came back for a while. I listened to the Steve Harvey morning show a bit. Wasn't the biggest fan of Steve Harvey. But they definitely make me laugh. Tom Joyner. Tom Joyner might just be a local guy. But I'll listen to his. He was like a big radio personality, at least around here. Yeah. Ludacris did start as a radio dude. He did. He did. And then built a rap career.
Desarde, what can I do for you?
I have come to talk to you about a personal matter.
After what I revealed to you, I was sure you would come back to find me. What would you like to know?
You told me that I was born on one of your ships, from a native captured on the island.
We'd like to know about this woman's origins.
I'm afraid I can't help you. I did not take part in those expeditions, and our old archives are far from here.
Is there no one on TF-RD who can help us? Please.
Very well. I do know an old captain who could perhaps help you out.
Where can he be found?
His ship is moored in the port of Hikmet, if I'm not mistaken. His name is Captain Lissandro.
Thank you for your help, Admiral.
Desarde?
Yes, Admiral?
Don't get too caught up in the past. That one in particular. Nothing good will come of it.
Whether or not we choose to get caught up in it, Admiral, the past always catches up with us. Sadly, I'm paying the price of this.
Off to Hickman. Now he's sucking down Fast and Furious money. Good for him. He's living the LL Cool J and Ice-T dream. Got a rap career. Flips it into acting to make more money. Good for him. Oh, we're right here. Tyrese did kind of something similar, right? He modeled, then he started to sing, and then he turned it into an acting career. Sort of. I remember Tyrese was in Baby Boy, and then Fast and the Furious. And he really hasn't been in much of anything since then. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Baby Boy and Fast and the Furious. I'm sure he might be in some other things, but those are the only things I remember him from. Crunchy. I need to eat something that's not crunchy. It'd be loud.
Thank the enlightened that a captain who took part in these expeditions is right here on the island.
It is indeed a stroke of luck. I hope he remembers my mother.
Do not worry. If his memory fails him, he may have kept his diary from that time.
I like how you're standing on that crate. Good job. Floating up there. Tyrese went crack crazy? Really? That's highly unfortunate. That's super unfortunate. Nothing worse than having like a burgeoning career and to get caught up in like addiction, regardless of what it is. It really sucks. Like, what am I gonna do with all this money? I don't know, drugs? And to be fair, I probably would do the same thing. Oh, no, I am poor, and I did the same thing. It does indeed.
Hello there. My name is Desardet. I'm the legate of the merchant congregation.
I am Captain Lissandro. Pleased to meet you. I don't believe I've had the pleasure before. Yet your face seems familiar. How odd. Well, what can I do for you?
Well, it's one of those things where, you know, addiction is enough to, like, derail your career. And if you step on enough toes, you can really hurt yourself. So regardless of how, you know, like, long ago it was, I don't think it makes a whole lot of difference. It could have been enough to, like, really hurt any sort of, like, budding career he could have had. That's unfortunate regardless.
Do you know this port well?
Oh, I know it all right. I've been mooring my ship here for over 15 years. It's a safe harbor, well protected from the winds and away from the reefs.
And before that?
Before? I don't really know what you mean. Before, there was nothing but the coast itself, I imagine.
Did you know the island before all the colonists arrived?
Yes. Now that's going back a bit. And it isn't a topic for somebody who isn't one of our own.
So tell me what it was like when the Alliance first began to settle here.
It was still wild, dangerous, and very beautiful. And all that has changed now.
Did you see the city being built?
Almost before my very eyes. I saw it grow as fast as you're breathing right now. But it was barely more than a port and a couple of huts surrounded by forest in the beginning. And then the trees began to come down, and the houses began to sprout up. It happened at a crazy pace, but I'm not sure that many good things came of all that change.
I'm not quite sure who Bam Margera is. He was like involved with the Jackass guys, right? I'm not sure who he is. But he was on Jackass, right? Skateboard dude who used to beat up his dad on the toilet. Sounds like he was fucked up before. He had his own show, Viva La Bam. Now, when you say skateboard dude, do you mean he was a professional skateboarder? He beat up his dad on camera? How does that make it any better? That sounds horrible. So he got caught beating up his dad on the toilet? Did he use a skateboard? Are you trying to say, I don't know, are you saying that was like part of his show where he would like pull pranks and shit like that? Or are you saying like he got in trouble because he like beat the shit out of his dad while he was on the toilet for whatever reason? I'm not sure what. It was a show segment. That still sounds like a really shitty human being. Like, was his dad in on it? He just jumped in the bathroom and started play fighting him. Oh, okay. So and so he was like, God, you know, I don't know. I've never seen the show. You can see the blubber deform. His dad was a big man. No. I mean, I watch sports, man. I never really watched a lot of TV outside of like, say, like The Simpsons or Futurama, like cartoons and shit. I watched cartoons, but I didn't watch a lot of. I watched some Jackass stuff. I mainly watched the movies. I watched a little bit of like real world shit, but honestly, I didn't watch a lot of that stuff. I didn't like it. I don't like the idea of... There's, like, one way, like... Willingly doing shit to, like, friends and stuff is, like, one thing. But, like, bringing in, like, unwitting volunteers into shit... I don't like that kind of thing, so I don't watch that stuff for the most part. I didn't like Jackass all that much either. Something about it. They knew they were getting paid. Something about it just turned me off. You know, they all, to be fair, they all volunteered to do the stupid shit, and most of the time they were doing the stupid shit to themselves. They rarely involved other people. I don't like it when other people are involved in that kind of thing. That bothers me. Like, we're gonna go into a hardware store and take a shit inside their toilet. Like, that to me is a fucked up thing. Like, I don't find that funny. Like, you have, like, these unwitting people that are getting abused by you doing something really fucked up. I don't like that kind of thing. Punching your friend in the nuts because you think it's funny, I don't like that either. I don't find that kind of thing amusing to me. I don't take pleasure in, like... I get that they're all, like, doing it for the sake of, like, themselves. They all volunteered to do it. When they're doing it to themselves, it's one thing, you know, but when they start involving other people, I don't know. There's something about it that just bothered me, so I never watched it. So, no. I am unfamiliar. I can tell you, I know Johnny Knoxville and I know Steve-O. Those are the only people I know from that kind of thing. I would not be able to name a single other person. And the only reason why I know those people is because Steve-O is constantly, like, around things. He's been, like, I've seen his name in, like, the news and shit because he's had, like, addiction issues, and apparently he has some sort of, like, popular podcast thing. And Johnny Knoxville has been in movies. So, and that's really all that I got. I can't tell you a single thing about anybody else. Punching your friend in the nuts because they don't finish the saying is the same thing. Turn his parents' house into an indoor skate house. I hope he had their permission. Punching your friend in the nuts because they don't finish the saying is the same thing. Yeah. 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 It is. I'll be a hypocrite. I don't care. I'll be a hypocrite. You saw Steve-O's bus while driving down to San Diego? Not sure if he was in it, though. He totally was in it. He totally was in it. I don't know. It's just stuff that never appealed to me. What can I say? So, I didn't watch most of it. I didn't watch most of it. I didn't like the America's Funniest Home Videos stuff either. Or, I don't know. I think I like sketch comedy better than... Did you watch? No, I hated Tom Green. I despised him. He's an interesting human being. I can say that. But his style of comedy is definitely not for me. He reminds me a lot of Family Guy. He wants to constantly be like the spotlight, the center of attention, and people laughing at things. So he constantly has to like do things. Look at me, I'm doing weird stuff. Are you looking? Yeah, that's Tom Green. And I don't like that at all. That does not appeal to my senses. Like, he felt like he constantly had to do like stupid things to like get people's attention. And yeah, never seen the Where's My Dinner Bitch statue skip. No. I don't like Tom Green. I don't like Tom Green. I've seen interviews with him when he's not on, and he's actually really interesting. When he's like actually, I'm going to say being himself and not being whatever persona he's like created for whatever that's sketches or that's skit TV show, whatever he's got going on. I just couldn't get into it. When he's on Letterman or something, or just like, yeah, just giving like a normal interview. I've heard him talk and I'm like, all right, he's interesting. I don't like his brand of comedy. So no. I watched like maybe an episode of the Tom Green Show and I went, never again. I did not like it. It was a huge turn off. I don't get it. I don't get it. Did you fucks with the Daily Show or the Colbert Report? Not really. When I was over at like a friend's house or something like that, they would have it on. I'd watch with them. Like, I like, Craig Kilborn I did not like. I enjoyed, who's the guy that came after him? I did not like Craig Kilborn. I never found Craig Kilborn funny. Jon Stewart. Jon Stewart. I enjoy Jon Stewart. I could listen to Jon Stewart talk about anything. But I was not around when the show came on. Like, TV-wise, like time schedule-wise. Like, I was always doing shit. So, I never really had the opportunity to watch it. But if I was, I would watch it when I had the opportunity, but like I never went out of my way to. I didn't have anything against it. I like Stephen Colbert. I like Jon Stewart, and I like who's the other guy? The late night one on HBO. The other the doofy looking British guy. Last Week Tonight with John Oliver. John Oliver. I like John Oliver. I really like his HBO thing. I never catch that live, but I almost always watch the reruns of it. Yeah, I like John Oliver. I like him a lot. I love it. I like that presentation a lot. I like mixing in information with comedy. It makes it so much easier to digest. You know? He talks about serious issues, but he uses comedy to alleviate the situation. And I really like that. I really like that. It's very easy to digest. And it presents information in just a much easier digestible way. Used to surf through MTV on your way from cartoon comedy to TNT, USA, FX. I would rarely stop in at MTV. When MTV started to go away from showing music is when I stopped watching it. They had MTV2, I would watch MTV2, and then that also started just showing reality shows, and I was like, yeah, okay, I'm done. I just wanted to listen to music. Kilborn was too, I'm better than you. Yeah, that's his shtick. That's his shtick. He's the smartest one in the room. Some people like that. I don't like that kind of narcissistic, conceited kind of thing. I don't know if that's actually him or if that was like the persona he put on when he did it, but he came across better than like the I'm better than you kind of thing. I don't like that. He does good deep dives. Yeah, they do like a good deep dive. His show's solid. I mean, that's basically the only thing that I watch is when they do that, like their one big story of the week. That's pretty much the only thing that I watch from last week tonight. I honestly, I've maybe seen like 2 full episodes of that. I just generally tune in for go to just the big story. It's always interesting. They do a great job of reporting. They do a lot of digging and getting information. Yeah, deep diving. They do a good job. I like it. I like it a lot. But I don't really watch a lot of TV. I don't want to say I haven't been a big TV person. I watch a lot of sports and I've watched a lot of cartoons, but everything kind of else. Every once in a while, you know, some sitcoms and sketch comedy shows. Like, I've always liked SNL. I've always liked The Simpsons. I've always made time to, like, watch those things. More news. Some more news on YouTube is kind of similar. Oh, you mean like that's the name of it, is Some More News? I've never heard of it. Deep dive into one subject. I like finding stuff like that, especially things that I'm like maybe not even necessarily interested in, stuff that I just want to like get more information on. It's a great way to do things. Being able to mix in comedy but in a way that's not forced that takes good writing. That takes good writing in an interesting mind and a way that appeals to you. Cuz that style doesn't appeal to everyone, obviously. I've never really gone out looking for that. I just stumbled upon John Oliver and I was like, "Oh, I like this." I found out later that he was on on The Daily Show. I didn't know that he was part of it. Same with Colbert. I didn't know Colbert originated from The Daily Show either. It seems like that's kind of what they do. Like, someone comes onto the show and then they take over. Was Trevor Noah ever part of it? Did he like have like was Trevor Noah like the person that was on there first? Like as like a support cast member and then he took over? I like Trevor Noah. Noah was an outsider. I like him. I didn't watch it. I've never really watched it consistently at all, but I like Trevor Noah. The humor doesn't work for any, or may not work for any given. Yeah, that's comedy. That's comedy. We were talking about that the other day. Who is it? Eric Andre. I was comparing Eric Andre a lot to Tom Green and saying that's not my cup of tea, but clearly people love Eric Andre. Again, that's somebody that I've heard talk in interviews, and I'm like, damn, I really like this guy. I just don't like your comedy. Like, I think he's fascinating, and I like listening to him when he's not trying to be over-the-top comedian. I think he's interesting. You like Trevor so much better at home than at the desk? Oh, interesting. So you feel like he was slightly different than when he was, like, on the show versus when they were doing, like, the COVID protocol stuff? I only saw, like, small things here and there with him. But what I saw, I liked. He was more himself at home. That tends to be the thing, isn't it? When you're at home, working from your home, you're a little more comfortable. You want Roy Wood Jr. to take over the Daily Show? Dude, I love Roy Wood Jr. I love Roy Wood Jr. He hosted that, What was the stand-up comedy thing on Comedy Central? This Is Happening or something like that? That shit was great. That shit was great. This Can't Be Happening. That's what it was. Yeah. Dude, he's great. I like Roy Wood Jr. I don't know that I've ever seen outside of that Roy Wood Jr.'s stand-up, and I need to go look some of that up. I need to go look some of that up because I genuinely, at least what he did is like his, like, you know, his buffing of the crowd. His puffing. I liked what I heard from him. Probably less writers' jokes. Maybe. Maybe. I don't know how they, like, handled, like, the COVID protocol stuff. You can just see when people are more comfortable, too. You know?
Admiral Cabral advised me to speak to you about a matter of some concern to me.
The Admiral? Coming from a legate, I should have expected that. So?
You're the only one on this island that can help me.
Really? Oh, I think I understand. That's why your face looked familiar. The congregation is good at keeping its secrets, isn't it? This story is not a new one.
25 years. 25 years since the Naughts brought a woman who was captured on this island to Serene.
I remember, and yet it wasn't the first time. But on that occasion, a child was born.
So you can understand why we'd like to learn where this captive came from.
Yes. I have seen more than a few Naughts looking for their parents. But what have you got to do with all this?
I met that woman in Serene. I got to know her well.
Listen, it's not that I don't want to help you, but my memory is no longer what it was. I wasn't the captain at the time. I wasn't the one who decided where we moored the ship. So I don't see how I can help you find out where this woman came from.
You said it yourself, Captain. You've come across more than a few Naughts looking for their parents. Sea-born, sea-given. All of them were torn from their roots, even if they found a new family. And you've clearly had the same experience.
Absolutely. You are indeed the child that was born on our ship. You speak like one of our own. Very well. I need to look in my old logbooks. I'm sure I'll find something. Wait for me here. I'll be an hour at the most. Here it is. I found my old logbook. There's a passage in it that would probably interest you. Your mother came from a village on the plains in the southeast of the island. I'm talking about a place where the bones of the whale are visible from the coast. I believe the natives call it Vignamri.
Thank you for this information, Captain.
It's nothing. I'm getting sentimental in my old age. Good luck to you.
So here you are on the verge of discovering your mother's village, of finding your own people. How do you feel?
I don't really know. I'm a little lost, I suppose. All of this is so new to me.
I understand. Mrs. de Sade was loving. She raised you with tenderness. And today you learn she is not your real mother. I'm sorry.
Wait, did Ari... It was Shafir? I thought it was Schaefer for some reason. He actually roofied Bert Kreischer? I just figured, you know, shows like that move on. Like, alright, Ari put his time in, you know. He got more known and moved on to something else. And so here comes Roy Woods. They actually replaced him. He dosed him, like, without his permission? Or it was just, like... That's crazy. That's not good. That's not good. All right, we gotta go. Where are we going? Back to our house. Yeah, that's kind of fucked up. I mean, I'm sure Bert's the kind of guy that probably would, you know, get freaky with you. But, yeah, I'd be pretty pissed off if somebody roofied me as well. Our house is right over here. You know. Well, either way, regardless of who he roofied, that's not good. That's not good. You should not be roofing someone without their permission. I mean, well, that's the definition of a roofie. Nah, man, I just want you to... It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia, where they put LSD in all the beer. I didn't want to trip alone. And comedians are cool with him again. Well, I mean... I guess it depends on how... I was gonna say, if Bert forgave him, and the guy was just like, yeah, dude, it was fucked up, I learned. It's cool. Like, if Bert's like, yeah, dude, water under the bridge, man. It was fucked up, but water under the bridge. As long as nothing happened to Bert, you know, while he was tripping balls, and he forgives him, then sure. You learn from the situation. You don't do that again. They were in Bert's house. Dude, it's like a practical joke gone wrong. Like, you think like you're doing something funny, and it turns out you went too far. You didn't mean any harm by it, you know? So not a public spectacle. Yeah, it's like two friends fucking around, and yup, you went too far. Nobody gets hurt in the situation. You go, all right. As long as they're cool, it's fine. But, I mean, I get why you would be removed from the show. I'd be pretty pissed off if somebody did that. They tried to dose Ari. Ari swapped the drinks, acted like he was tripping. So then they were both idiots? So okay, wait. So what's the story? Did Bert try to dose Ari? Oh, so it was like him getting revenge. Oh, well then they're both fucking idiots. Yeah, then it was like him getting revenge. Then they're both fucking morons. Like, you try to dose me, now I'm gonna dose you back. Then I feel like it's fair game. Then I feel like it's fair game. Like, if it's like, haha, I'm gonna get you to do drugs. If we all did drugs together, and we were drug friends, and you tried to slip me a Mickey of LSD, unbeknownst to me, hard to maintain holier than thou in that situation. Exactly. You really can't. Well, you really can't. You can't play the victim there. Yeah, that sounds like a bunch of, like, drug-induced practical jokers. I don't know Big J Okerson, and I've never heard of Duncan Trussell. None of those are familiar names. I don't know a lot of comedians. I did enjoy watching, you know, This Can't Be Happening, and I'm sure there's a ton of people on there that I would never remember their names, that I enjoyed their acts, you know.
To what do I owe the pleasure of your visit?
Well, I like this dude. This is my bro.
I recently found out that my mother came from your village.
Your mother was from Vignamri. Now I understand why your face seems so familiar to me.
Indeed. She was captured before my birth and sent to the continent.
She was called Aurelwyn. Did you know her?
Of course. Everyone here remembers her kidnapping.
Could you tell me more about that?
I was not the head of the clan back then. It was a very long time ago, but I remember the village the Nagad. kidnapped by the people of the sea. All our warriors set off to her rescue. But it was all in vain. Most of them died, including the one she loved. It was a dark day, in which our village lost its knowledge and strength in one blow.
So my father died too. Do you know if any members of my family are still alive?
Yes, Slan, your mother's sister. She then became our Donegad. She was never able to match her sister's talent. Too much knowledge had been lost. Relwyn was a renowned healer across all of Tiafradi. Taking her place was not an easy task.
It's not surprising that she was of interest to the congregation. They probably hoped she could help them find a cure for the Malachor. But all alone, far from the island. She was just a young, frightened woman who had lost all her powers.
Do you know where I can find my aunt?
You could try her house, but she's rarely there. She is an elderly woman now, and very much enjoys her own company. She doesn't speak much to me, but others here can probably tell you where to find her.
Thank you, Ulan.
Anything else?
No, I'm gonna go find my aunt.
I must go.
You like Mark Normand and Sam Morrill nowadays in the well-read comedy boys? Don't know any of it. There's so much stuff out there now. So much. So much. I was talking about this the other day.
He seems quite friendly compared to the others we've run into.
A bit too friendly, if you ask me. A little too concerned with pleasing the settlers.
And do you think that's a bad thing?
He reminds me of myself when I was younger. And that's not a compliment. My fear is that he serves his own ambition. And this is often done at the expense of others.
Maybe. The last comedy I saw was by Monique, the last stand-up act. She has some special on it. I think it's Netflix. And I really like that. But that was months ago now. But I really enjoyed that. She's good. I didn't know she did stand-up. I didn't know she did. That was the first time I had ever seen that. I've seen her in like TV shows and movies and stuff like that. I mean, it's Monique. She's very recognizable. But I had no idea that she had like done stand-up before, and she killed it. It was very personal too. She did I liked it. Like it felt like she was going through some sort of like catharsis while she was doing it. It was really cool. It was really cool. It mixed in a good way of comedy and real life shit. But it very much seemed like she was like working through things. It was good. It was good. Very personal. I enjoyed it. I could definitely recommend it. Definitely. YouTube's a boomtown for boomtown. Oh yeah, there's a ton of stuff up on there. YouTube and, I mean, don't use TikTok, but there's a ton of shit on TikTok as well. Don't use TikTok. If you do use TikTok, stop using TikTok. Why are you using TikTok?
Let's go and ask the inhabitants of the village if they know where to find her.
The islanders protect their Donegad. I don't know if they'll speak to some Renaigse.
Don't forget, you are one of them after all.
I know. I got you crackers with me. Well, we've got Siora. She's cool. But Petrus, on the other hand, they don't like your kind. They don't like your kind. Mind shakers. Yeah, there's a ton of like stand-up on YouTube. It's been like that for a while though. Gerard Carmichael. That's a familiar name. You've never seen something that personal, and Richard Pryor talked about being strung out on Freebase. I remember that. I know Gerard Carmichael for some reason. I recognize that name. Who is that? Oh. Yeah. I don't know that I've seen Rathaniel, but I think I saw one of his stand-up specials. He's solid. He's solid. I've definitely seen him before. I'll have to check that out. You recommend Rathaniel? I'll have to remember to try to check that out. Yeah, well then if it's his newest, then that's probably why I haven't seen it. I'll have to check him out. I recall enjoying what I saw of his. He looked like he was breaking down on stage a couple of times. It's his newest one. I like that raw shit, man. That sounds cool. I'll have to remember to check him out.
Hello. Renaigse. Do you need help, Renaigse?
Actually, yes. I am looking for the village Donegad.
Oh. And what do you want from her?
Ulan told me that she could help me to find someone.
Ulan must have wanted to play a dirty trick on you. There's no love lost between Ulan and the Donegad. She says that he loves the people from your island too much. But Ulan saved our village. Anyway, if you want to find her, try heading towards the western plains. I am not sure if she is there right now, but she likes going for walks there.
I am extremely grateful.
I piggyback on my parents. My parents have HBO, so they don't use anything online or anything like that. So I set my mom up with a Fire Stick, and so she can like watch a bunch of things on there, but like I set up their like online Comcast thing so I could watch stuff on Comcast, like be able to watch like the NBCSN sports network to watch like hockey games and basketball games and stuff like that. And they also have HBO, so I can watch whatever's on Max. I think it's called Max now. I was going to call it HBO Max, but I think it's just called Max now. Am I leaving the village, or... I don't... So, oh, it's over here. Okay. Yeah, I was overlooking it. Gotcha. Okay, so behind me. We're going this way. That shit is expensive, man. It's not cheap. You asked if you could not get a premium channel, and they said it wouldn't change the price. Well, there you go. If it wasn't for my parents, I wouldn't have it. I wouldn't do any of it. You almost changed to stars, but you know you'd miss something on HBO. What's good that's like worthwhile watching on HBO? Like their show programming. People seem to like it a lot, but what do they have going on now that Game of Thrones is gone? Like, what is there? Well, Barry. Barry's pretty good, but Barry's over now. I enjoyed watching Barry. Do they have something like big and new? Oh, they've got the Game of Thrones like spin-off series, right? I don't know what it's called, but whatever the spin-off series is, yeah. What would Stars have? Righteous Gemstones? Oh, that's the Danny McBride show. House of the Dragon, that thing. Alright, House of the Dragon.
I need a bit of practice.
Level 2. Oh. Yep, still can't do that. Righteous Gemstones. That's got Adam Levine and Danny McBride, right? Where they're... Is it John Goodman who's like a televangelist? Is it a televangelist thing? Yeah. I should check that out. I'm not a huge fan of Adam Levine, But I do like John Goodman, and I really do like Danny McBride. Whoops. At least let me stand up. Holy crap. Danny and Adam are his sons, and there's a daughter. And Walton Goggins. That's not a real name. No one's name is Walton Goggins. That's fake. This is so fake. If you saw Vice Principals with Danny and Walton, it's a similar feel. I've never even heard of Vice Principals. I've never even heard of Vice Principals.
It looks like she may be in danger.
Let's go and help.
Ow!
Well, thank you for stepping in. I don't understand what has happened. Usually these animals accept me. Something must have frightened them.
We are glad we arrived at the right time. We would have been very upset if something had happened to you.
Excuse me, but are you Slan, the Donegad of Vignamri?
Yes, that's me. Were you looking for me?
Yes, we were. If you would allow us, we'd like to accompany you and tell our story along the way.
Very well. I will walk by your side.
This is the story we have pieced together.
I just can't believe it. Yet, if I think about it, your face reminds me of hers.
My mother, or better, the woman who raised me, gave me this necklace.
Relwyn gave it to me, to give to her child, and I passed it on to Mrs. de Sade.
It looks familiar. Your father had given it to your mother when they bound. It's good that you are wearing it today. My poor beloved Relwyn, who died far away from us all, and divorced Tiersey. I still miss her so much.
She wanted me to help her die. But I was unable to do such a thing. Someone would have figured it out. I would have been sent back to Toleme, and I would have lost everything. So I watched her suffer. And one day she died.
Petrus, I cannot hold it against you for letting her live.
No, you don't understand. I loved her. I loved her, and I didn't even have the strength to end her suffering. She's the only woman I've ever loved.
I never would have guessed.
Everyone loved Relwyn. She was marvelous. You cannot blame yourself, man of the light. What's more, you brought me her child. For that alone, she would forgive you if she were among us. All is well now. The child of Tia Fradi has returned home, and with him, the spirit of his mother. You are home, my Duktaram. Welcome.
Petrus, I wanted to thank you.
Thank me? Despite everything you know about me?
You may have been a bit cowardly in the past, to the point of letting the woman you loved suffer. You were manipulative and you lied to everyone, including yourself. But thanks to what you've told me, I've been able to find my family and my origins. And for that, I thank you.
My child. What you're saying touches me more than you can imagine. At least I've done something good for once in my deceitful life. For you and for her. I hope the Enlightened will remember this when I stand before him.
Petrus is friendly now. Walton Goggins was Boyd on Justified. I don't know a Boyd Crowder, and I don't know Justified. The last thing I remember Danny McBride in was, oh, the show where it was an HBO show where he was a pitcher. April. I like that one was hilarious as hell. But that was the last thing I liked, the show that I saw him in. Eastbound and Down. Yeah, Eastbound and Down. I liked Eastbound. Wow, I liked the first 2 seasons of Eastbound and Down. When they went to South America, it wasn't as funny. It still was funny. It just wasn't as funny. It just wasn't as funny. The supporting cast around him was solid, and it wasn't terrible. He was in Mexico, right? It wasn't terrible, but it wasn't great either. It lost a little bit of its charm. Okay, so does that, I guess we're done with that then? Cool. Cool. Very nice. Very nice. Alright. Oh, because I don't know anything about Justified? Hmm. It was probably a show premise that I had no interest in. When did Justified come on? Justified was great. What was it? If it was something, I mean, it sounds like it would be something to do with police, and there's a good chance I just never would have watched something like that. Yeah, we want to go here. Elmore Leonard story base with Elmore Leonard? Don't know who that is. I know who Timothy Oliphant is. I know who that is. The only reason why I know who Timothy Oliphant is because of Deadwood. And he was Agent 47 in the awful Hitman movie. Hard-boiled crime author? I definitely would not know anything about
Glad
that.
to see you, my friend. Can I do anything for you?
Oh.
I must leave you.
He's basically his Deadwood character, but modern. I like the Wild West. Modern sheriffing is not something I'm interested in. I don't like the Wild West has some sort of American fantasy to it. You know, it's our samurai kind of thing. That to me is interesting. Sheriff of a town? No. Just nah. I'm good. I'm good. So he gives me more charisma. Oh, look, she's got... What happens here? Their life goes all over the place, and look at this. Now their life is, brought down. She was at 500, now she's at 1175. They're down to 907. I don't know what's happening to them. Let's bring Vasco. I like this team. I like Siora and Vasco. They're my jammies. They're my friend jammies. My friendly jammies. He wears a cowboy hat and fast draws everyone. It's set in a Kentucky mining town. I bet you it could be good. I mean, it sounds interesting. I just don't... It doesn't sound appealing to me, but... Oh, I want to go over here instead. Can I do that? Let's go over there first. I want to do the, whoops. I want to do the... No! No, I do not. Goodbye. I wanted to talk to this magical rock that can send me places. Thank you. Thank you. Eden Camp, yeah. Collapsing mining town? I don't know how I feel about Timothy Oliphant. Like, I kind of like him, and I kind of dislike him at the same time. I don't like the cut of his jib. He's too handsome. He's too pretty. He was good in, Mandalorian? Was he in Mandalorian, or was he in the Book of Boba Fett? Or was he in both? Santa Clarita Diet? I don't know what that is. Mandalorian. I liked him in that. I'm assuming that's like the same character. He plays one character, the sheriff. The hard-boiled sheriff. That's him. He was in The Crazies. The remake of the John Romero movie? Or is The Crazies another TV show I've never heard of? Zombie. Oh, okay, so it is. It was the movie. Okay, so that was the... He was a... I don't remember him being in that. Was he, like, the main character? I like the original one. The remake was fine. The remake was fine. I don't think it did any disservice. I don't think The Crazies was great to be...
Place. My mother told me about this place. She said that the village was devoured by the houses of the sons. How could their chief accept this?
All that's left to do is find Father Justinius.
I don't think The Crazies is one of John Romero. Who the hell? It's not Romero. John Romero is the Doom guy. Who did Romero did all the like zombie movies? It's not John Romero, it's Bobby Romero. Romero, yeah, but it's not John. John Romero's the guy that works for id or did. It is Romero. It's just I got the wrong first name. George Romero. Thank you. George Romero. George Romero. Yeah. John, George. Different. Yeah. George Romero did the original The Crazies. And then they remade it in like the mid to late 2000s. I've only seen that one once, and it's been a really long time. I think I watched it in the theater, but it's been a long time since I saw that. I don't think I remember Oliphant being in that. You don't think you saw the original? It's good. It's definitely different than the remake. It's definitely different. You know, come to think of it, Romero has had a bunch of his movies remade. A bunch of them. Night of the Living Dead, Dawn of the Dead. They remade Day of the Dead. They did The Crazies. I heard talk that they were supposed to be doing, what was the name of his vampire one? I heard talk that they were supposed to be doing the vampire one, that they wanted to remake that one. That one might be my favorite. Oh, what is that called? It's somebody's name. It's a name. Martin. Martin might be my favorite out of everything he's done. Martin is so darn good. Creepshow's really good too. But I really like Martin. Martin might be my favorite Romero movie. It's campy, but good camp. I wouldn't call the first... Well, I guess maybe. I don't know that I would call the first Night of the Living Dead campy. Day of the Dead, definitely. The Crazies is definitely a little campy. I guess Dawn of the Dead would be too. I guess the reason why I hold back from calling it campy is because of, like, how it handles, like, subject matter and stuff. You know, that one didn't feel like it was trying to be, like, goofy and over the top. Like, I thought that one was, like, really well done. Same with Dawn of the Dead. Day of the Dead, definitely. Dawn of the Dead, maybe, like, in between. You know, the social commentary that they throw in there is really well done. That's kind of what, like, makes me, like, be adverse to that. I could see Martin being a little campy. Martin's good, though. Martin's really good. I very much enjoy that, and I heard that they were thinking of remaking that, but I'm not entirely sure. Let's see. Martin, it came out in 1977. Martin, 1977 remake. Maybe not. Maybe not. 3.5-hour director's cut of George A. Romero's Martin has reportedly been unearthed. I'd watch that. Dude, I'd totally watch that. I want that. No, it's not Matthew Broderick. I've never seen that actor before. It was one of his earlier movies, probably while he was still, like, small time in Canada. Or not, I don't know. Wait. No, he's not Canada. Who's Canada? Cronenberg is Canadian. Cronenberg. Don't confuse Romero and Cronenberg. My brain is somewhere else today. My brain is somewhere else today. Cronenberg and Romero are not the same. Yeah, Martin's really good. I would highly recommend it. I would highly recommend it. Dude, a 3.5-hour cut of that movie?
Father. I'm glad to see you, my child. What can I do for you?
I don't know that it needs a 3.5-hour cut. Maybe there's a good reason why they took all that time out. He did a lot of work with Tom Savini.
The Mother Cardinal has asked me to investigate the theft of these tablets you discovered.
That's excellent news. The loss of the tablets is a catastrophe. We have to find them at all costs. If you want to learn more about these tablets, you should go ask Sister Eugenia. She supervises the theologians who discovered them, and were also guarding them. You should find her a bit further in the village, with her colleagues.
Who are the suspects of this theft?
The heretical brutes of the village of Vedlug most likely had a hand in this. They must have wanted to please the demons they worship by stealing the holy word from us.
How could they have learned of the tablet's existence?
Perhaps the demons are giving them this power. Unless one of the natives living in the village innocently mentioned them. They are so naive. Either way, I am certain that the heretics are involved in this matter.
I must leave you. Goodbye.
May the enlightened always keep you in their divine blessing.
I must leave you. Bye.
People could accept the priests settling in their home like this.
It all seems a bit too convenient. If we find out some information about the history of Eden, maybe we'll change our view on things. The theft of the relic is probably not a coincidence.
John has appeared in several other pictures for Romero. Who's John? He's a Hispanic gang member, zombie, and biker in the Immortal Dawn of the Dead. Oh, the actor, I got you. Amplis was also casting director for this film, a jester in the quirky Knight Riders. I don't know that I've ever seen Knight Riders. It may be one of the few Romero films I haven't seen. They discovered some sort of amusement park horror movie. Like, I don't know if it was supposed to be like a student film or something like that. Like, his like first film. I think it was before Night of the Living Dead. I haven't seen that. And I don't think I've seen Knight Riders. A lethal, shambling zombie, and immensely enjoyable anthology outing, Creepshow. Creepshow's great. And a nerdy scientist in the grim Day of the Dead. That's cool. I like it when directors, like, find someone they enjoy working with. And, like, even if they're not going to be, like, the starring role, they'll still give them, like, roles. Dinner rolls. I enjoy that. Like Sam Raimi and Ash Ketchum. What's his name? Bruce Campbell. He's not Ash Ketchum. No. Who the fuck is Ash Ketchum? Bruce Campbell. Ash Lambert. Darian Lambert. What are you talking about? Ed Harris is in Knight Riders? Now I gotta watch it. I like Ed Harris. Jackson Pollock. I'm just gonna call him Jackson Pollock.
Hello. The Mother Cardinal asked me to help you find the tablets that were stolen. Can I ask you some questions?
Of course. But hurry, I have a lot to do.
You got some ratty ass hair. Ask her about the stolen tablets.
I talked to Father Justinius. He told me that you were supervising the theologians here.
Indeed. It is under my supervision that the research on Saint Matthias is conducted.
Ask her whom she suspects of being the thief. We know.
Whom do you suspect of being the thief?
Alas, I'm afraid there are many suspects. These tablets are priceless relics. Some settlers may have fallen prey to the lure of profit. The heretical natives of Vedlug may have wanted to take them away from us. Or it could have been vengeance by those who had to leave the village.
So, everyone. Literally everyone. Apparently, George Romero has stated that the first cut of the movie ran for around a staggering 17 hours. A little long. Apparently, George Romero has stated that the first cut of Knight Riders ran for... it's just repeating it. 17 hours is a TV show. It's Ed Harris's first top billing. That's awesome. Young Ed Harris? Dude, Ed Harris has always looked like a 50-year-old man in everything. Even in, like, The Abyss. He's looked the same. Okay, maybe he doesn't. I haven't seen The Abyss in 20 years. But... And he's bald in this. Dude, it's just Ed Harris. It's just Ed Harris being Ed Harris. I need to watch that. I need to watch Knight Riders. I need to watch that.
Where were the tablets the night they were stolen?
We were keeping them in one of the village's shacks. We intended to bring them to San Matthias later. But first, we wanted to examine them in order to obtain as much information as possible. You can go and take a look in the shack if you want to. But I couldn't find any traces of forced entry.
If Knight Riders was on Amazon Prime, we could do a watch party. I mean, all it is going to be my head, and then you get to watch, you know, the movie yourself on the side or whatever. But I would do that. I would totally watch that.
I imagine that that someone was keeping watch over them.
Of course, we took turns guarding the shack. But some of us can't have taken the task that seriously. If I remember correctly, it was Brother Virgil who was guarding them that night.
Well, thank you for these pieces of information.
I am the one who should be thanking you. Especially if you managed to retrieve the tablets for us.
What about your Eden's creation?
The Mother Cardinal told me that this village has been developed on the basis of St. Lucius's writings. Are you one of the theologians who helped in its creation?
Yes. I was sent here to confirm that this place is indeed the one described in the writings, and then I stayed.
What was the reaction of the natives when you arrived here?
Most of them were not in favor of us living amongst them. They were afraid we might chase them out of their own village. And there were even more protests once we started talking about searching for traces of Saint Matthias. I suppose they thought we would destroy all of their raised stones and other places of superstition.
Were there any confrontations with the natives?
Yes. The warriors of the village attacked us. The Ordo Luminous actually had to intervene. The Inquisition managed to make them run away. The islanders tried to attack again with the support of Vedlug, but we stood our ground. And when Lur, the chief of the village, finally accepted our presence, things calmed down.
Thank you. This information will certainly prove to be useful. Thank you. I will let you work.
Well, we could only watch things that are either directly on Amazon Prime or are in the public domain. If it's in the public domain, then it's fine. We could all watch it. Or if it's on Amazon Prime, and the only way to watch it on Amazon Prime would be through, if you had Amazon Prime. Otherwise, you would just be staring at me doing this. Yeah. Interesting. It says free with ads. I don't know how that works. If it's not directly through Prime, then it can't be. Was it Night Riders? Amazon Prime? Night Riders! No, it's not available on Prime. You can rent it, though. No, we can't watch it. Unfortunate. 2 hours and 43 minutes. Damn.
Greetings. Desarde. I'm handling the investigation into the theft of the tablets. Sister Eugenia told me to talk to you.
I'm Brother Virgil. What would you like to know?
According to your colleague, you were the one in charge of guarding the tablets on the night of the theft. Is that right?
Indeed.
The theft.
What can you tell me about that night? Did you hear or see anything?
No, nothing in particular. The night was quiet, and then the morning after, we saw they were gone.
Someone had to enter the shack to steal the tablets. How did that happen?
I have no idea. The door was closed in the morning, and the lock was intact.
Ask him if he suspects someone.
Do you suspect anyone in particular?
Not really. What I can tell you for sure is it is not one of us.
Well, Sister Eugenia did tell me that the tablets were priceless.
Of course. But our motivation is not the lure of profit. All that matters to us is their value as proof, not the money we could make out of them.
Doc Holliday? He looks skeevy with his spittle. I'll be your huckleberry. It's hucklebearer. Hucklebearer, not berry. Bearer. Hucklebearer. It's another term for pallbearer. He's basically saying like, yeah, I'll carry your dead corpse. Why? You are an oak. Right? It makes so much more like, what's a huckleberry? Like, yeah, okay, I'll go be your huckleberry. I'll go do whatever you want. No, it's hucklebearer. And it may well could have been, you know. You're not wrong for thinking that. It's not a common term. I mean, I don't even know what the hell a hucklebearer outside of like carrying, like, why is it called a hucklebearer? What's a huckle? The hell is a huckle? A huckleberry, I mean, I know what that is. A hucklebearer, what? And it's just, yeah, it's like, yeah, sure, man, I'll come along and carry your dead corpse out of there, no worries. No worries. Ask him about the possible involvement of natives.
Do you think the culprit could be a native?
Well, since none of us did it, it seems obvious. There aren't many other settlers around here, and the natives knew of the existence of these tablets before we found them. They were attached to them too, in their own way.
They are the ones who led you to them.
Well, we conducted the research, but they helped us find where they were hidden. Some inhabitants of the village are still giving us a hand with our work.
Well, thank you. I will investigate where the theft took place.
As you wish. But you won't find anything there. And why does it matter anyway? There were witnesses to the discovery of these tablets. We have all the proof we need. And that's all that matters.
What do you mean?
Now we can prove Saint Matthias lived here. Our actions on this island are justified. To keep rummaging the way Sister Eugenia does will only create more tensions with the natives.
I was not expecting a theologian to say such things.
Yeah. You always thought, like, I'll be that thing you think is easy to pick, but then poisons and kills you. I don't know if huckleberries are poisonous. I don't think that huckleberries are poisonous. I don't know. Yeah, I mean, it very well could have been like an old-timey saying. Absolutely. Absolutely. Some idiom. Some weird idiom. Colloquialism. Whatever would have you.
Have you been in Eden for a long time?
2 months, approximately. Back then, there were still some pagan natives in the village. I joined Sister Eugenia's team with some of my colleagues, so we could give them a fresh outlook on things. We arrived straight from Ptolemy, hoping to study some new texts. But once we were here, I understood that my real mission was with the islanders. We must bring the light to this island.
You talked about a mission with the natives. What did you mean by that?
I may be under the command of Sister Eugenia here, but my superior is Bishop Domitius. Our mission is to banish pagan cults and convert the entire population to the light. The island belongs to Saint Matthias, and therefore to Ptolemy, since the god of light offered it to our founder.
You have a very unique way of seeing things. I doubt everyone accepts it.
Bishop Domitius is... He gone. He gone.
How are your relations with the natives?
When I arrived, we were still trying to obtain information from them about Saint Matthias, but they were very reluctant to give us any answers. We were also trying to educate them. Our attempts eventually made some of the inhabitants of the village react badly. Most stubborn against our teachings, the warriors, and the marked. The ones the natives call the Onomanawi. They eventually left. and it has proved nothing but a blessing for us. I would like to go back to work now, if you don't mind.
Of course. I will leave you to your work. Goodbye.
Like with a fission blast? Like a giant wet fart? Convert them to light? Like actual light. They'll become light beings. Beings of light. They were beings of light. Like the thing in Poltergeist. Giant light ball demon. That lived in TVs. Ghosts live in TV land. Ooh, treasure. Lur. 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 Hello, Lur. I am Gur. From Omicron Persei 8.
Hello. I am Lair, the village leader. Well, I was the leader of this village.
Hello. De Sardet. I'm the legate of the merchant congregation.
There are Onol Manawi among the Logead Blau. I did not know that. What do you want from me?
Single female lawyer. That's great. That's great. That Leela.
I have heard a lot of things about this village of Eden, but I'd like to hear your version.
I'm not sure I have the answers to all of your questions, but I'll try.
Okay, Teleme.
Tell me about the arrival of the people of Teleme and how you received them.
The priests were roaming around the village. They were saying that it was the place where their saint had lived. They were asking questions, talking about the Lloyd and all these things. One morning they were building houses next to ours. And we had new neighbors.
Neighbors. I think there was something wrong with that hippie. Burp. Yeah. Yeah. He was the one that turned the lion into a We turned this lion into a vegan, man.
The priests told me that they had managed to convert you. How did that happen?
As long as we refused to listen to them, they were violent, and they destroyed some of our sanctuaries. So we let them talk. And now that they think that we love their god, they leave us alone. Some of the things they say are beautiful, and their magic is impressive. But we do not forget our spirits.
You can't own land, man. Well, I can, but I'm not a penniless hippie. It's true. It's true.
One of the theologians told me that you had helped them in their research.
They wanted to find tracks of the old sage, of the one they call Saint Matthäus, and they were rummaging through everything. Our Donegad did not want to tell them anything, because the old sage is sacred here. But since they violently interrogated everyone, I thought it wise to guide them to the place where the stones were.
So they know about Saint Matthias, and they called him a wise sage? I thought they didn't like the people in the island, kind of like chased them off. Interesting.
What happened to your warriors? Why did they have to leave the village?
They did not accept the presence of the priests and their questions. They tried to retake the village. They even asked Deirdre, the chief of Vedlug, for her help. So, the priests called the Soul Lasser, the Burning Suns, and they killed many of them. I asked for peace, and the others left us. They wanted to join Vedlug. Perhaps they have done so.
Aren't you angry after all that happened?
No. I mourn those who died, of course, and the Vorstierent. But this village may be our opportunity.
Your opportunity for what?
For the Renaigse to understand who we are. Not savages, nor monsters, but men. Perhaps wiser than they are.
Village. How do you say, you can't put the O in there. Oi. Moi. Oi. You can't, village.
I have to go.
Like so many others.
Village. Village. It's not the same word. Yeah, I guess we can talk more about the Village of Eden. Maybe. Fascinating. Fascinating.
Father.
I'm glad to see you, my child. What can I do for you?
Tell me about how you created this village.
We did not create it from the ground up. It was built around an existing native village. The islanders called it Vigsanagad, which translates to the village of the old sage. We saw it as a sign. The natives had probably chosen this name in memory of Saint Matthias, and everything here fit the description of Saint Lucius. The discovery of the tablets proved us right. So, we decided to rebuild our Eden here, in the spirit of peace and harmony which is described in the scriptures.
Why share this village with the natives?
To replicate and resume the work of our founder, of course. If he came here and managed to convert the natives, then it is our duty to do the same thing. By living side by side with them, it is much easier for us to pass on our teachings.
How well do you get along with the natives who live here?
Very well, of course. Especially since those who opposed our presence left.
Left? To go where?
Oh, to other villages, I imagine. Does it even matter? Those who stayed are on the path of enlightenment. Some of their legends must have been about Saint Matthias. That helped to convince them.
And how well have neighboring villages welcomed you?
With some reluctance, to be perfectly honest. So, we sent them missionaries. There are still frequent conflicts with the village of Vedluk, a highly violent village of heretics. But the other villages, the more peaceful ones, are slowly starting to listen to the sacred word.
There are no Onol Manawi and no warriors here either. Did they all leave?
Perfect harmony takes time, my child. I have no doubt that one day we will manage to convince your kind to convert. But, in the meantime, we must settle for the miracle of great coexistence that this place already represents. Nobody thought we could live side by side with your people. And yet...
I must leave you. Goodbye.
May the enlightened always keep you in their divine blessing.
I knew that the story would be more complex than we'd been told.
The priests separated this village into two parts. The exiles must be broken-hearted, having left their clan behind.
On the other hand, had they followed their chief's example, this wouldn't have happened. Either way, the resentment here is strong enough for a theft to occur.
Seems that way. Seems that way. I mean, how could you not be angry at people that just, like, barge in? Alright. We gotta do our Batman sleuthing.
items, and the door shows no evidence of a break-in.
Brother Virgil can't have cared less about these relics. He must have fallen asleep on duty. And then, someone must have just stolen the keys from him.
It's very likely that that's what happened. But someone must have informed them. It can't be a coincidence that they decided to steal it during the watch of the only neglectful guard.
So, we have to find their accomplice, the one that informed them, and who must be in the village.
We know that this theft could be an act of vengeance by the natives who were forced to leave here. They must still have allies in the village. Family or friends. We should go talk to the chief of the natives. He will certainly know who's close to the exiles, and enough about the researchers to inform them.
Again? I already talked to Lurd. Alright, back to talking to Lur again. Yeah. Boing. 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 Alright, Chief Lur. More info.
You have returned on Almanawi. Do you need something else?
Always. Always.
I think I know who stole the tablets.
Really?
I believe those who were exiled from your village seek vengeance because the missionaries forced them to leave. They must have taken the tablets with the help of someone else who stayed here.
You may be right, but you may also be wrong.
May is true.
You do well to tell me what you know. Once the priests have reached the same conclusions as I have, how do you think they will interrogate you?
You're probably right. The Inquisitors would come back, and my people would suffer. I do not want to break the peace that I did all I could to make. I think the name of the woman you are looking for is Vindwal. She helps the priests who seek the old sage.
If she's helping the priests, why would she betray them now?
Her son is one of the warriors who had to leave the village. He is filled with anger and fury. If you go talk to her, please, do not hurt her. She is but a mother who acted according to her son's wishes.
I have no intention of hurting her. But things may not be so simple when it comes to her son.
How will I hurt anyone?
Like so many others.
Why you get so angry that people are leaving? Like, oh, everyone leaves me. Not, yeah, because of that attitude, you fool. You big weenie head. You dummy. There we are. Just right in front of us. What's up?
Greetings. Are you Vindwal?
Bird here, Tumad. Yes, that is me. What do you want?
Oh, how you doing? Accuse her of stealing the tablets. Ask her about Lurd.
What can you tell me about Lair, your former leader?
He is a man of peace. Some people dislike him, not me. Everything he did to save the village. But I think the Mind Shakers made him forget what we are. He almost speaks like them now.
Okay.
Listen, I know you helped the exiles to steal the tablets of St. Matthias.
No, this is not true. It wasn't me.
There's no point in denying it. I know you did it for your son who had to leave the village.
If you know that, then you know that I don't have the tablets. So what do you want from me?
The only means of alleviating the situation with Thélème is to give the priests their tablets back. So if you do not want your son to suffer their wrath, It would be best if I could retrieve them discreetly.
Bran and the rest of the exiles are hiding in the woods, beyond the stone circle. If you want to take the tablets away from them without being seen, do not take the path on the left. It is riddled with traps. And please, do not hurt my son.
Right, we talked to the exiles before. We talked to the exile. Is that the same group of people? The path on the left. I don't know if it's the same group of people that we talked to before. I remember talking to a group of people that were exiles from the village, but I don't know if that was in this area. I don't actually remember where that was. What? Oh, kitties! Angry beavers! Good job, team. Dude, why can't we fight giant beavers? That would be cool. Beaver, 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 hoy! Beaver, beaver, beaver. I wouldn't want to fight a giant beaver. Oh. Got him. I mean, maybe I would want to fight a giant beaver, but I'm just saying I wouldn't want to fight a giant beaver. It'd be kind of scary. Beavers have huge teeth. Oh, I did want to go. We want to go this way. And that's somewhat... No, I don't want to go that way. Where? I do. They got giant teeth and huge, massive, gigantic tails. Like, if you can bite into a tree and cut it down, I feel like you could snap my leg off. Still slightly further ahead. Like, ka-chunk. I don't want something biting my leg off. So she said, don't go down the path on the left. You think she lied?
Here's the place that Vindwal indicated. The exiles must be near.
I hope you don't intend to fight them. They've already had to leave their families and their homes. They've suffered enough.
Don't worry, we'll be discreet.
Remember that we were told the area on the left was a trap. It would be smarter to take the other path.
That's what I'm doing. I'm guessing the path down the middle had the people on it. Yeah, they're all over there. So going down the middle, definitely a no-no. Oh, I thought it was like 2. There's 4?
There, we found them. Now all that's left to do is return to Eden.
I want to read them. Can we read them? No, stand up. I just wanted to see if we could get some cool lore. We'll read them later. When we're out of this situation. All right. Oh.
What are you doing here?
I was worried for my son. I wanted to make sure that everything was fine.
I think so. I managed to retrieve the tablets discreetly.
I am glad to hear that you managed to retrieve them. I will go talk to my son now. He needs to stop seeking revenge and find a new clan.
That would indeed be wiser. Vengeance has no positive repercussions.
Oh, okay. So we get along a little better with them now because we took a more peaceful route. Dang it. No, we can't look at them. I could sell them for $1, though. We should totally just pawn them. We should totally just pawn the key items. Never give them back. Just sell them to somebody for $1. Hey, I found these, like, sacred items, and they're apparently worth a ton of money. How about $1? Yeah, sure. No price is too low. I'm a man of very few scruples. Do I have scruples? I'm not sure what a scruple is. Does scruple mean testicle? Oh, that's not who I give it to?
I retrieved your relics.
Thank you. Thank you immensely. Thanks to them, we will be able to continue our research on St. Matthias.
I am curious to know who is responsible for this theft. The culprit must be brought to justice.
You, it's your fault.
I do not want to point the finger at anyone. You have your relics back, and that's the only thing that matters.
Your indulgence honors you, but how can we be certain that these thieves will not strike again if they are not punished?
Had you respected this village, you would not have to look for a culprit. You settled here without even asking those who lived here for their opinion on the matter. Instead of talking about harmony, start taking action to really make it happen.
But that is precisely what we desire more than anything. We may have been a bit clumsy in the beginning, but we'll make sure to improve things in the future. You really were a great help. I would be most grateful if you agreed to continue helping us.
I might come back at some point, but alas, I am very busy.
Naturally. Either way, we are certainly capable of continuing our research without you.
Actually, I must go back to my work. Our next expedition must depart as soon as possible.
Your next expedition?
Our brave researchers must continue to follow the tracks of our founder on this island. In the meantime, here, take this as a token of gratitude for the help you gave us.
Thank you. I hope your expedition will be a success.
I want to go on their expedition. He gave me $50. He was like, here's $50. Wait for the results of the research, progress the main story. Oh, okay, cool. There actually is going to be more to it. That's cool. I'm actually really intrigued by that. We don't have anything else to do other than stuff here. So since we're here, let's go talk to Deirdre. I think they are... What? Isn't that it? We're Deirdre. What? Well, whatever. I'll figure it out. I'll figure it out. Let's get over to our campsite, and then we can make our way over to the village. It's interesting to see Taleme living with... yeah, it's here. It's interesting seeing Taleme living with the natives. I was gonna say, I could have swore that we had already been here before. We had to, like, talk to her prior.
What do you seek?
Alright, so, speak about the Magiocracy investigation? Magiocracy? Magiocracy? Beliefs, rituals, clan, missionaries, demon. Alright, let's go for it all.
Can you tell me something about your beliefs?
We believe that we are part of an everything, and that life depends on a balance that comes from this everything. Our strength is drawn from that which we protect, all that surrounds us, and that which surrounds us feeds and protects us in return.
What can you tell me about your rituals?
Ah, I have heard this question before. You sound like the Mind Shaker woman. The rituals are the business of the Donegada, not of the Renoixe. Anything more?
Concerning this story about a sect.
Enough. Enough questions. I have nothing more to say.
Aww. There were so many more things I wanted to know about. Like, I want to learn about your, like, rituals and ways. I'm one of you, after all. I'm a you. It's a me, it's a you. It's a us. It's a we.
Good day. Are you the wise man of this village?
Burt tir dumad Renaixe. I am the Donegad, yes.
I would like to ask you a few questions, if you don't mind.
The people of your island are constantly asking questions, yet reject any answers that displease them. Questions have no value when one already claims to know the answers.
But...
It is your case. You believe you know the answers. You seek only their echo. Answer your own questions. At least then the answers will please you, and we shall be done with your foolishness.
That is not what I...
Qua awelemseg. May your answers fill your day with bounty.
It's so condescending. That's funny. That's funny. A dick. that's what he is. I mean, to be fair, he's probably kind of like sick and tired of dealing with outsiders.
Good day.
Do you want something?
Maybe.
Could you answer a few questions?
Questions. It is a word that you adore. Let us play a game. If you answer my questions, I will answer yours.
Neat!
It is the only way to get answers. Then let's play.
I am pleased. We will have fun. But beware, no lies. What name is given the place from where you come?
Refuse to answer. Oh. Nobody calls anybody cornball anymore. You're bringing it back. Maybe no one you know calls people cornball anymore, but I say cornball all the time. Cornball. No, I don't know anybody that says cornball. You darn cornball.
I come from Serene, a grand city on the continent of Gurkane.
Really? It is possible that you come from there, but I believe that this is not your land. Your turn.
Rituals.
What can you tell me about the rituals?
Oh, I see what interests you.
You want to know how our warriors are so strong, but I don't have an answer. It is a secret of the Donega. The rituals I know are made to celebrate nature, to honor and bring her blessings upon us. Let's try something else. Are you on Olmenawi with your land, or did you inherit your link from your parents?
I am not bound. Or at least I haven't done anything in particular to bind myself.
Then it was your parents. One of them at least must have been Donegad. Your
turn. What about this demon?
This is a delicate question. But would you know anything about a demon?
A demon? I think that is what the bright and shiny mind shakers call the spirits, no? There are spirits everywhere. In you and in us, in each tree, in each spring. There is not only one. I cannot tell you more if you are not more precise in what you seek. It was fun. More than with the woman who makes light. She did not want to play.
Okay, yeah, that was actually kind of cool. What is a corn ball? Like, is a ball of corn really bad? Or like I've seen balls of popcorn. People seem to like those. I don't know what binds them into a ball. Like, how do you glue the popcorn together and make it still edible? Do they use paste? Is it just water and flour?
Traitor. An Olmenawi does not wear the dress of the strangers.
What? Oh, so they want me to like wear their clothing to talk to them? Fair.
Can't you leave us alone? Monsanai.
Ow!
Leave me be. Even your thoughts are loud and break my peace.
They don't like me. I don't think he liked me. Yeah, nobody likes me. Over here? Someone over this way. You? No? No one will answer any more questions. They all yelled at me. And they called me a dirty poop head. A stanky lanky. Can you answer more questions, miss? You were like the where'd she go? She was the only one that would talk to me.
Do you want something? Enough questions.
Dang it. There were 2 people? Maybe I missed someone? They all yelled at me. Oh, maybe there's somebody down here? They're having a staring fight. Staring match. Go. Staring match. Go. Oh, here we go. You.
You have a strange stare, Anaxe. Leave me alone.
Don't talk to me.
You have a strange stare, Anaxe. Leave me alone.
No, don't talk to me. The one lady talked. Ah, they hate me. Everybody's praying, but nobody's talking. Call her. I can't.
What do you seek?
Concerning this story about a sect.
Enough. Enough questions. I have nothing more to say.
Cornball. It didn't work. Oh, there's somebody out here. Sister Aphesia. Let's go talk to Big Sis Aphesia. I'm gonna call her a doorknob. People like being called doorknob.
You are from the continent, are you not? You are different than the people from here.
Indeed. I am from the congregation of merchants. My name is Desardet. To whom do I have the privilege?
Sister Ephesia, envoy of Ptolemy, by the grace of the illuminated. Enchanted, the Mother Cardinal has tasked me to investigate the activities of this village.
She also sent me here, to be your second.
What excellent news. You cannot imagine how much comfort that brings me. How might I help you?
How has your mission fared up until now, sister?
Not very well, I'm afraid. I haven't been able to get much from these villagers. Their chief and their priest are evasive when questioned. As for the other natives, their behavior can be quite odd. They'll spend hours just staring into the void. But as soon as I come close, they chase me away. They frighten me, I must admit. There is a heavy veil of evil here. I feel it, but I'm not able to find from whence it comes. Perhaps you should talk to them. They may speak to you. Anything else?
Have you been here for a long time?
Since the beginning of my investigation. A few weeks, perhaps, although it feels like months. I'm not particularly fond of the wild, and I find this place unsettling.
I see.
Anything else?
I don't like you.
That will be all, Sister Ephesia. Thank you.
Cornball. Alright, I'm gonna put on some of their clothes. I'm gonna put on some of their clothes. A cute them outfit. Do I have one? Okay, maybe they'll talk to me now. I'm reading up on them cornballs. You cornballing fool. Only cornballs read about other cornballs. Don't be a cornball.
Birtir to Mad, Anal Manawi. What do you want?
What about your role?
You're different from the others. What is your role in this village?
Different? Why?
Well, for one, you answer me when I speak.
You others, when we don't answer you, you start digging for answers everywhere else. I am a gatherer. I hunt a little. I do my part for the life of the village.
Tell me about the missionaries that came here. Those who wear the symbol of the sun on their clothing.
When they came, they spoke about their bright and shiny god. They told us we were wrong, said that nature was just nature, and not to be worshipped. These men know nothing. We ignored them. They finally left, and then the woman came to us. She sniffed around everywhere, asking many questions, just like you. I was told that she tried to enter my own home. I even saw her trying to follow me into woods. She must be careful. It is easy to get lost in the woods or cross paths with wild beasts.
Oh, is that a threat, you burger punk?
What can you tell me about the beliefs of your village?
The beliefs of the village? That is a strange question for an Onol Manawi. Our beliefs are the same as those of the other clans. We believe in the earth that carries us and feeds on our dead, in the rain that quenches us and drowns us, in the beasts that feed us and in those that eat us. I do not know what more I can say to you. Everyone shares these beliefs.
What can you tell me about your rituals?
Our rituals? Nothing. Nothing at all. They do not concern me. I am not a Denegad. Even you should be able to tell that. Why you bother me with these questions? I am only a gatherer. Go and bother someone else.
I must leave now. Thank you for your help.
He was not happy. Did you know there's blue vulva? What now? What does that have to do with cornball? Don't be a blue vulva, you cornball. No, what does that have to do with cornball? You said you were researching cornball. You talk about cornball. I'm getting blue balled. This guy. Always trying to change the subject. Always trying to change the subject. Balls, man, balls. It was a related word? Really? That's weird. No way.
Anything new? No. The investigation has gone stale. The villagers won't even engage in conversation with me now. Perhaps you should talk to them. They may speak to you.
I managed to exchange a few words with some villagers, but they don't seem all that keen to talk.
And did they tell you anything worth sharing?
I know a little more about their beliefs. They worship nature and do not intend to change. It is certainly different from the luminous faith, but it's hardly demonic worship. Yet there is something strange about this village. One of the villagers that spoke with me seemed truly worried. On edge, even.
I think I know of whom you speak. A man always looking over his shoulder. He often sneaks out of the village like a thief. I attempted to follow him, but he always eludes me. I tried to get into his hut to see if he was hiding anything, but someone was always there.
Then we should give it a try. Perhaps we'll fare better.
That fellow was really nervous. Perhaps we should try and search his house to see what he's hiding.
He doesn't look inclined to let us in. We'll have to distract him.
We could break one of his pots, that would keep him busy. Or we could ask for help.
I can pretend to be clumsy, but we'll have to be fast, and it will only work once.
I mean, couldn't we just ask for help rather than, like, breaking his shit? That seems fucked up. I'd be pretty upset if somebody broke my things. The term cornball became popular in the 40s with African Americans, but okay. But what's it supposed to mean? Like, silly, sucker, fool, idiot? Goofball? Cornball? Goofball? Why are you acting so silly? A person given to mawkish or unsophisticated behavior. Oh, like me. I'm a cornball. Damn it. Corny ass cornball. Damn it. Why y'all gotta play me like that? I'm gonna ask for help. I'm gonna be nice. indulges in cliches or sentimentality. That's also me. Damn it. We're always memeing here. Frick.
Might I ask you a few questions about the villagers?
More questions? You really like this game. You really do.
If we could avoid...
Very well. But be brief then, because it is not good fun.
What can you tell me about that man down there? I spoke to him and he seemed... nervous.
Don't hold it against him. The people of the light have already questioned us. That makes him distrustful. He is a man of few words, but he is devoted to the village and listens to the Dene god with great attention. He is a gatherer, but everyone knows he wants to become the next Voglandijk, the next servant of Dene god.
Where does this man live?
Down there. His dwelling is right in front of my own.
I would like to take a look inside.
What? Why would you want to do that? It is his home. You have nothing to do there if you are not invited.
I really need to go inside. I must verify something. If you can help us...
This request is strange. I know it is for you as well. But we must prove that the suspicions cast upon our village are not true. These people of Teleme will not give up their search without this.
Very well. I shall distract him, but be discreet and very quick. And be respectful of what you find there. Be good.
You got it, lady. Now, to find his porn stash. Dude, she's totally gonna seduce him.
Oi! Toiges! Radayam Redit Quad!
The Sengedin Anadas are known for being terrifying on the battlefield. Perhaps they wear masks such as this one.
I wouldn't like to cross paths in a dark alleyway with someone wearing a mask like this.
I just stole from him. I'm a good person.
This painting is frightening. Evoking war. A massacre. A bloodbath under the likeness of a grimacing face.
Ducky Shin Cracker. Oh, you Ducky Shin Cracker. What are you up to?
This altar is incredibly morbid. I wonder what sort of spirit could be venerated in this way.
This sort of offering and its seals resembles nothing that we call upon in our rituals. I have never seen anything like it. It is a troubling sight.
I do not believe in all those demon stories, but all these horrors do make you think.
We should go tell Sister Ephesia about it. She will have some advice for us.
Oh, you bellend. Oh, you called me a bellend. Oh. Back in Cookies, were Khaki wacky and the Joes were dull dizzy. I want a cookie. Like a snickerdoodle? I feel like you want to go down and do the old snickerdoodle? some sort of 50s dance move, the old snickerdoodle. We're gonna sneak out back and snickerdoodle a while. Have you ever been parking before? I tried to bring Churlish Oaf back for a while, but nobody knew they were being insulted. Churlish? I like Churlish. Oaf? You dingus? I like Churlish. You can still be Churlish.
Did you learn anything?
No, nothing more. Were you able to get inside the nervous man's hut?
I was able to sneak into the hut of our mystery man.
And what did you discover?
Some troubling things. A ritual mask, A rather morbid altar, and a fresco depicting a massacre.
By the Enlightened. To think these unholy things were so near. Finally, the proof we need that there's a blood-worshipping cult here.
What?
They cannot perform their heinous pagan rituals in the village, and I'm certain that it's where our nervous friend sneaks off to. I fail to find where he goes. But you have already proven more competent than
I shall try. Hopefully he will not lead us into a trap.
Thank you for your help. And good luck.
Heinous.
We should wait until nightfall and follow him.
I'm gonna pronounce it penis rather than penis. Heinous, penis. I'm gonna start using 30s slang. Back in 19-dickety-2, we had to say dickety because the Kaiser stole our word for 0. And we used to wear an onion on our belt. The Kaiser stole our word. You shred it, wheat thin. You shred it. Consarn it. Bart, what did I tell you? No talking like a grizzled 1800s prospector, dagnabbit.
Perhaps we could hide and wait here.
Ah,
Then
pickle
we'll be able to
shoes.
see where this sleepless boy goes during nightfall.
Ah, cinnamon and gravy.
Wake up, he's coming.
Commence the jiggling. I don't know why I have these. I'm Jiggle Billy. I got my night vision goggles. Commence the jiggling. I killed him. Was I supposed to kill him? Let's try again. I don't think I was supposed to let him see me. The Brood Witch. The evil sandwich. Okay, so he went that way. Maybe I can go this way? What's up, Sean? How you doing, homie? Okay, no, you don't go down here. Now, eat. Aquatine was so weird. Not marrying that bag of bones. You kept getting, like, transported into an alternate 2D dimension. Wait, they were already 2D. I got poisoned. Why are you all not helping? You all failed. Looks like we got a Superman animated series. You're checking it out on Max right now? My Adventure with Superman. It does sound erotic. Are you watching pornography? You watching Rule 34? Are you sure you're on HBO? Oh, Sean. I didn't know you were like that. Good for you. Superman porn. I didn't even know that existed. I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised. That Lois Lane. I knew she was kinky. I knew she was kinky. Ah, it's the same thing, man. Max, HBO Max, whatever, it's the same thing. I have no idea why they rebranded it. It's like Warner Brothers content, right? HBO content, and then Discovery bought Warner.
Where could our man have gone?
He must have gone through this door made out of roots.
Root door? I'm talking about root down. You know we're gonna spit it. Root, get it? Root down? Root down? Root down. What?
What's happening? You are so pale. Did the lightning-struck tree speak to you?
In a way. I saw many images. They were so real. As if I was the tree itself.
Do tell. This vision is surely the key to the portal.
I was this tree. And my branches were shaken by a storm so strongly that they hurt terribly. The heavens caught fire several times, and I felt the lightning strike and pierce me through and through. A sinister warmth took hold of my entire body in an instant, and flames began to devour me. Life left me. All was calm, and I had a taste of cinder in my mouth. In spite of this, I continued to feel. And the rain began to fall on my roots, and at the very heart of my being, I felt the sap begin to flow again. A shoot appeared on my darkened roots. Then the vision dissipated. I have never experienced anything like it before.
What? That's not what happened. So what is the Superman animated series that you're looking at? Your Adventure with Superman? Like, I remember they had a cartoon called the Superman animated series, right? Is that different than what you're watching, Sean? I mean, do we just get to blow it open? Maybe there's some buttons we push?
This stone bears the image of a storm. Or perhaps the wind.
What? So?
The drawing on this stone represents lightning.
Okay.
Here, this looks like a snowflake. Snow or maybe ice. This stone is blackened, eaten away. I think it is supposed to evoke death. This stone has an image of the moon. On this stone, the sun is visible. This drawing looks like an infant. Could it represent life?
Babies.
The drawing on this stone makes me think of fire. I'm certain. The drawing on this stone resembles a symbol that must represent the earth.
It's a triangle.
This stone is adorned with the etching of a drop of water.
I guess maybe what she saw in her vision is supposed to somehow...
This stone bears the image of a storm, or perhaps the wind. I already lit this candle.
Or just light them all? I'm gonna light them all.
Evidently, I shouldn't have lit this candle.
A bit of poison on my blade. Then let's go! Could you tell us again what you saw when you touched that tree?
I was this tree, and my branches were shaken by a storm so strongly that they hurt terribly. The heavens caught fire several times, and I felt the lightning strike and pierce me through and through. A sinister warmth took hold of my entire body in an instant, and flames began to devour me. Life left me.
I don't like how they're telling me which ones to light. That makes me kind of angry. I was gonna figure it out, and then they're like, you failed once. Try, here's the answer.
Fall on my roots, and at the very heart of my being, I felt the sap begin to flow again. A shoot appeared on my darkened roots. Then the vision dissipated. I had never experienced anything like it before. I must have lit the candles in the wrong order.
A bit of poison on my blade.
Oh, okay. So there's a proper order. I was not paying attention to the story. Fire. Water. Earth. Fire.
I must have lit the candles in the wrong order.
A bit of poison on my blade. Then let's go!
I'm just grinding for levels. I don't remember the story. Well, it seemed that the wind and then the lightning and then maybe fire? Wind, lightning, fire. Then, like, death? Maybe? Death. And then water? And then maybe birth?
You did it right. By awakening these stones in the right order, the door opened.
I wish we could have had her, like, retell the story again. I still don't like how it, like, told us, like, which ones they wanted us to interact with. I'm pretty sure I could have figured that out. Easy game for babies, you know? They actually turned it into a baby game, though. This is cool. We not able to turn our lantern on? Oh, it is on. It's just not doing anything. Wonder what we got going on here.
Quiet.
Close duis, atudayam canadedole, tadulan vorandi, alauneles again ole vei. Closi garamam itelami olflinau ich egrem. Closi gedem tayentis olarabeni aol slai. Fanqua sakengedem fradema digalem. Linquid winterbus o galamsani. Tugombe nis gremos nigawi. Renkasie klimaderem denegau edent. Clos duis aruyekt nes diri.
Dude, did he like do a summon?
Lois de Graman ades Gideon Argenta. Esparnu Fradi. Damagengadan Yadiga Ladandian. Esparnu Fradi. Dawi Gaishidam. Agesparnu Fradi. Dawi Gremosanagui.
Cool. Rah!
What a strange ritual. I have never seen anything like it. The rituals of my village are not quite as scary.
In any case, Teleme's story suddenly sounds way more plausible. The Jornegad who performed the ritual was the villagers. We should go talk to Dedra.
I don't know. I want to see more of what's happening there. Like, who the hell were they talking to? Like, what was that voice? Neat. Like, I'm all about it. Like, how do I get me some of that? Like, I'm not scared. I'm aroused. That was pretty hot. You better knock on wood, baby. I just wanted to see if there were any treasures or anything around here. I don't think that there's anything treasureful. Alright, I guess we just go talk to the elder, or chief. Well, she wasn't, the chief wasn't there, so maybe what they're doing over there is not, I don't know.
What do you seek?
I saw some crazy shit.
We found your sanctuary and assisted in one of your blood rituals. Was the apparition we witnessed the demon the priests were talking about?
What is clear is these priests know nothing, and you know nothing.
The ritual. I've never seen anything like it. I hoped you'd be able to explain what they were trying to achieve. As you can see, my companion is not a Renaigze like the others. She bears our likeness. Please share your knowledge with us. Grant us the chance to understand.
Very well. I'll attempt to help you make sense of what you witnessed. The ritual you saw is a ceremony to summon forth the strength of our warriors. Our people have always lived in harmony with nature. Our very existence revolves around her. She talks to us and takes on many faces.
what you have witnessed is just one of many. Confronting the threat that the Renoixi make up, we called them for their blessing, and they appeared to us.
Can we contact them? I mean, is communication possible?
What you witnessed was not a discussion. But if you visit the sanctuary, you may see one of the faces, and then you will be able to talk. Pass the mountains and head to the swamps. There, if you perform the ritual, you will see them come. Though what you will hear may not be to your liking.
I get to perform my own ritual? Dude, that's so cool.
What do you seek?
Speaking of a demon...
I already told you. The only way to see one of the faces is to visit the swamps. Anything more?
I need to be going.
She has a little exclamation mark by her, so I figured maybe we have to keep doing like stuff and then we can get like a quest from her. Okay, so you want me to do what now? Can I not go up that way? Find the sanctuary indicated by Deirdre. So I guess we have to go over there? Okay. Out of the village then? Whatever you say, Lloyd. Whatever you say. I'm down. I don't know what's happening, but I'm in. I am in, baby. I'm in. This sounds awesome. Like, I get to summon friends. I could get to perform a ritual and talk to some, like, nature god thing. I didn't kill it, but I'll take its goodies. I'm totally down. This is awesome. Do I have to sacrifice anything? Because, I mean, if I do, I'm okay with it. Like, what kind of sacrifice we gotta make? Goats? Babies? Okay, maybe not babies, but goats. I'll totally sacrifice a goat. Dude, instantly. I thought it was done. It turned like 120 degrees. I did not expect it. I was just like, okay, it's slowing down. And it did slow down. It slowed down to turn and hit me in the dick. It was not kind. It was unkind of it. Ornk! 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 You just really can't get in front of those things. As soon as they start moving, you instantaneously take damage. You just can't get in front of them. That's my own fault. That was foolish. I definitely, I got complacent. And complacency is when accidents happen. I got complacent. I gotta stay on my tippy toes all the time. Nah, I just managed to find my way in front of it, and you can't do that. You just can't do that. No in front Z's, only inside Z's.
Bit of poison on my blade.
No, just pick up the loot. Jumping around. We got it this time. Slay it. I was trying to attack that one. Perfect. That went a lot better than the last time, as it should. Them making such crazy turns. Oh, I thought I killed it. It looked like it had no health. It looked like it had no health. I don't even think we hit it. I don't even think I hit it. I thought I killed it. I thought it was like rearing up to die. I thought it was gonna fall over. I thought it was gonna be like, oh, Kadoo. Oh my god. I don't know that they've ever done that before, rear up to die. I was just like, dude, I killed it. It's got no health. I could see no health on the health bar. It did so much damage to me. I really thought that I had taken care of it, man. I was like, good, dead, perfect, just as planned. You turd. Did I get both of them? Okay, we are going this way. We're fine this. I got it. Easy bait. This is the easy baby game. Oh. Dirty bastards, man. Okay. We're getting out of here this time. We're totally getting out of here this time. Nothing can hold me back. Yay! We haven't been there before. Vedville V? We've never been here. Can't stop me now. Having a good time. Alright. We're good to go. Let's get out of here. Vedville V. Doesn't seem like it's a very big area, so that's cool. This one's super small. Let's get our save on. Probably shouldn't take too long to explore through. I kinda wanna bring Petrus with us. I don't think I'm gonna need charisma talking to an ancient spirit. I'm excited for whatever awaits us. This could be really cool. You know what? With that excitement in mind, I'm gonna go use the bathroom real quick. I will be right back and then we'll go see this. It's more story stuff. This is exciting. This is really cool. I'll be right back. I wonder why we're not allowed to perform the ritual where they were performing it. I wonder why we have to, like, find a place of our own to do it. I mean, there's probably a logical reason behind it, but... like, no. You can summon the spirits on your own, somewhere else. Alright, that looks like a campsite over there. It is definitely a campsite. There's 3? The area looks so small. Lots of trash. Alright, well, I'm super excited about whatever we're gonna discover and do here. Maybe there's more to it. Maybe the area looks small and there's like a underground area we get to go through or something, or... I don't know. This is a nice chunky tree. What do we got going on here? Oh, there was a place down there to go to the right? Maybe it's bigger than it looks. That could be another campsite. So could that. And before we perform the ritual, I really do want to... Oops.
Strange party we have here. Who
are you to come and disrupt our solitude?
Good day.
You are on Olmenawi and at the same time, Renaigse. So it is possible to bond yourself on your faraway island?
We are here because Taleme has asked us to carry out an investigation. They think that certain clans venerate a demon, an evil creature. We carried out our investigation of Vedlog on Chief Deirdre in an attempt to discover the truth, and the clues have led us to find our answers in this sanctuary.
Deirdre sends you to seek out a demon? Curious. A man from your island came already a long time ago. Full of questions he was as well. He had a small party of warriors with smoking tubes, and on their chests, a golden lion.
A lion?
An emblem that is fitting for the pride of the Bridge Alliance. They set up a camp near here, and then they disappeared, all of a sudden.
Do you know where, precisely?
It was a long time ago. I don't remember all that well. My memory has been leaving me of late. But it wasn't far from here. You will find it, I am certain. Ah! You are bringing back the memories. They were asking nearly the same questions you ask.
What questions did I ask?
You should be looking for your old reflection in the marsh. Strange stranger.
Okay.
Find your past. Only then shall we speak.
Well, down there definitely had an indicator. Let's try circling around and see what we can find out here. Any treasures or monsters worth stomping? This feels like one of those areas that's gonna have one of those, like, big, like, I don't know if we call them boss creatures or not. We haven't really found a boss per se. The only things that we've been killing that are big or whatever the island spirits are, the things that the people here worship, we're just slaughtering them. Because I guess I'm evil. Or evil. Hello. Page torn from Professor Sarah Fedden's journal. One of our carriers was attacked by a majestic swamp creature. One of these creatures the natives call Nadag Vedamen. It took him away with its large tentacles before we had a chance to do anything. We attempted to help him, and we eventually managed to cut off the appendage, but unfortunately the poor boy was already dead. We will have to be more careful in the future because... Because what? Old rusty key bearing the coat of arms of the Bridge Alliance. Old rusty key found on the body of a Bridge Alliance scientist who died many years ago. It must open a safe somewhere. Yeah, I'm taking that. A safe, you say? That's mine's is. So maybe in the camp. Well. Oh, cool. Giant mosquito. Smash it. No? Don't smash it? I would totally smash it. For undisclosed reasons. Alright. Well, we found some goods there. That's nice. Goodies are always pleasant. At least the notes. We gotta find more of those notes. Alright, this is suspect, right? Maybe? Honk. Oh. There's like part of a human... I don't know what that is. Well, it could just be armor. I don't think it is. Oh, hello. Oh, recipe. Potion of the demonic ritual, a page torn from a journal. It would be enough to pour a simple concoction of nightshade berries to call the creature. The ritual probably relies on the fact that these poisonous berries have purifying properties in small doses. Unless it is pure imitation, the poison of the berries, the poison of the swamp. No, it's dead people. Use the key? That was it. Potion of the demonic ritual. Potion to be used in the ritual to talk with the demon. Okay. So I found their camp. I guess this was it. I didn't know we needed a potion. Maybe if I actually went down there and investigated where we were supposed to, rather than coming over here. Rather than doing that. Looks like some ritual can be performed there. Maybe if you didn't find the key, you could make the potion yourself and then concoct it in there. Can we not go down there? Maybe not. Maybe this is a bridge and you can go under. Land bridge. They do look like doors. They might not be. They may just be murals. Well, we saw a mosquito and a snake. I don't know what that role that may play in something, but we've seen two different, like, big murals. Could mean something. Could mean nothing. Alright, well, we could try and see if there was something back over there. Like a way to climb up. I don't think so. It's blocked off, I guess. Even if there was something over there. Alright, I guess we're dropping down. Let's go investigate this ritual area. See what kind of information we're gonna find here. The swampy sank. Lead the search in the swamps. Question the hermit. Lead the search. I'd rather head the search. Oh. So, yeah, I probably should have just dropped down here earlier. Oh, maybe there was a mural that we missed, it looks like. Well, I thought that was people. People aren't sticks, I guess. I also thought there was a land bridge. Maybe not. Alright, well let's check out these murals again. I got okay, thank goodness.
A fresco. It represents a beast of the marshes. A red serpent.
Marsh beast, red serpent. Yeah, maybe we perform the ritual and this opens up to us somehow? Maybe that's it? Oh, there was this place, right? Was there a mural in here?
The image is fading. I can't see much of anything.
This was like a turtle?
The image is fading. I can't see much of anything.
So there was supposed to be a mural there. And this last one, oh, it's on, is... Yeah, it was up here.
A fresco in various yellow hues. It represents a sort of insect.
Okay, let's go talk to the... what'd they call him? Bugle Boy? Hermit. Let's go have a chitty chat.
What do you want, strange stranger?
We found the camp you spoke of. Well, all that remains of it.
I told you. You were not the first Renaxe went by here.
Many died. What happened to them?
I warned them, I remember. They did not listen very well. Too bad. Their weapons were strange and powerful, but not enough so. The marsh is more powerful still.
That doesn't seem to bother you all that much.
Teofradi gives, Teofradi takes back. But you're still here. What do you want again?
I found this note. It speaks of a ritual, but it is incomplete. Do you know anything else about it?
A ritual? Yes, there is a ritual for the impatient. For me, it serves no purpose. I am here. I wait.
But for me, it would be useful. Can you help me?
There must have her reasons. The folly of youth. Do you see those drums over there? They awaken the earth, as long as you play them correctly.
Awaken the earth?
Oh, and that's not all. Once the earth is awakened, the stone will appear that must be quenched.
Quench a stone?
But you're still here. What do you want again?
The drums?
How do you play the drums?
Oh, that's easy. The music
music is the first language of Teofradi. It resonates with the earth. You need only respect the natural order for the earth to hear you. A predator, a prey. The cycle.
That's not really all that clear.
Come now, come now. You must first make the snake rattle, unless it is first to be the insect. Alas, time devours all memories. I do remember one thing though.
I'm listening.
Each drum must only be played one time, and only once. But you're still here. What do you want again?
So there's some cyclical thing between the three things.
Quench a stone? What does that mean?
Water trickles on the stone and returns to us, empowered by its force. But sometimes, water is not enough.
This note I found explains a recipe. A potion thought to contain the essence of this place. Is that what must be poured over the stone?
Oh, yes. No doubt. No doubt. But you're still here. What do you want again?
Alright, now we get to whack the drums.
Nothing. I shall leave you alone.
Okay, so what do we have here? It's a frog. So... bug... frog... snake? Oh my goodness.
Something's appeared over there. It seems as if it's some type of altar. It looks like an altar. The stones. That must be where we need to pour the potion.
Defeat the creature.
What is this?
It was a thing! Get away from the poison! I wanted to see if we could do something like, what about, elemental trap? Here, creature, creature, creature. Yeah, I hit it with some shit. Whoops. It had boobies.
Killed Considine! Killed! You killed her! Monsters! Murderers!
You knew her, old man? Before she became a Nadaig?
May the earth swallow you whole!
You and those from their dark oil. They must all be destroyed. But Enolmil Frictimen will stop them. He will chase you all away. Murderers! His hunt has begun!
Calm down. We didn't have a choice. We were only defending ourselves.
Siora, what is he talking about? Why is he so furious, and who is Enonmil Frictimen?
I believe he is furious because he knew the Nadaig before she bonded. He mourns her in this way. It was a Donegad who received very much power and who traded herself completely.
Are you saying that that creature was once a woman?
Yes, like you and me. Anyone who draws upon the power of the earth becomes one of their faces in exchange. As for your other question, Enonmir Frichteman means one of 1,000 faces.
It is a rather evocative name. What does it mean? A man? A myth?
Enonmir Frichteman. I doubt that you can understand.
Enough to think that this being wants to harm us. Perhaps it is the source of the Malachor.
And why is that? Why would the source of your sickness come from here?
I don't know, Siora. But didn't this man just say that this being would hunt us down? We need to learn more.
Discover the creature's secrets? I would like to discover its secrets. What kind of secrets are you hiding? Look in its butt. That's where you find everyone's secrets. Their juicy secrets are hidden in the butt. It had 5 gold coins. I don't think that's its secret. I don't think that was the secret. Doesn't look like I can continue on. It also doesn't look like there's another way in here, though. I was just kind of hoping there was a path over there. But I can't get back into there. Like that way? He just won't let us go through there. And then the other part of it could be like story-based stuff. A lot of the times they intentionally block you off because they don't want you going somewhere without, you know, story or side quest based stuff. So I guess we're done here for now. Oh, we chose the little puzzle thing, right? The cycle. That wasn't too hard to figure out. Yeah. It's all blocked off. Okay. Done here for now. Discover the creature's secret? So we're gonna go talk to Deirdre again? Maybe? Yeah. Well, what the hell was that? What did you send me to do? Like, what the hell, lady? Nothing spoke to me.
You survived. Which must mean, alas, that one of the Nadaig is with us no longer. You are a great warrior. You could almost be a storm warrior. What do you seek?
Speak about the trap. So she did that. I'm drifting away. Alright, Axeman. Thanks for hanging out, dude. Sleep well.
You have set a trap for us, invoking and releasing that creature.
It is true. And the Nadaig is indeed one of the faces. A spirit of the oil. I was hoping that you would disappear. The swamps do not like to give back those who enter. You have seen things that no stranger to our clan has ever seen. Secrets that no one must know. But you survived. You are strong. I should not have taught you so weak.
The ritual. This is how you prepare the blood sap. What are you talking about, Siora?
No one knows the recipe, but it is the very balm that allows her warriors to enter into a trance and to rise again when they have fallen.
It is true. You do not know the ingredients, but you know now how the blessing works. I have nothing more to give you than my excuses, and that you keep to yourself all that you have seen. You are a brave on Almanawi, and I would like to request your help.
You request my help after sending me on a suicide mission?
You helped us to find the camp of the Soul Lasser, and you have proven your valor fighting the Nadaik. So yes, I am asking for your help in saving the people who are suffering in this camp.
What do you intend to do, exactly?
Attack and destroy this camp, and those who live in it, to set my people free.
And how am I supposed to help you?
My clan is powerful, but so are these Soul Lasser. I need more warriors. Eseld of the Gaius Rad is in my debt, but I'm afraid she might refuse to honor it after her clan was defeated. You know how to talk to people, and you are friends with her twin sister. I would like you to go and convince her to help me.
I suppose I could try, at least.
That would be good. It would also be good if you could fight alongside us to set these prisoners free. Meet us near the camp with the forces you managed to assemble.
Assemble! Oh, okay, so that's the, oh, even neater. Ask about the research in Eden, so that's done too. Awesome, this is cool. Okay, I want level up stuff. We got a point here. Yeah, I want to be able to throw the files. That's what I want. I want grenades, man. Kind of also want healing, though. But more importantly, I want grenades. Okay. Level 33, that's 4 levels out. I could get another lockpicking, and then we could lockpick level 3 stuff. Or I could get another vigor. Or we could get more charisma. I'm gonna get another vigor. Then the next one I think we'll get is lockpicking, maybe. Or maybe charisma. I might go charisma before we go lockpicking. Oh, we got another reset crystal. I wonder where we got the respec crystal from. Alright.
I think we should inform the Mother Cardinal of the Ordo Luminis's actions. If we don't, she could take offense at an intervention of the congregation without consulting her first.
Really? Alright, so what do we have going on here then? So we can do a bunch of different things. We can find a Seld in Verdheis and then inform the Cardinal of the impending attack. Then we've got this thing. Ask about the research in Eden. I'm curious about all of it. I kind of want to get Petrus in the party, though. Let's go to the... I mean, we have to go to the camp anyways. Then we'll make our way, I guess, back over to Eden. I like having, Vasco with us, but It seems like Petrus would maybe add a little something when we're dealing with the Ordo Luminous. I don't know what happens here. They seem to, like, gain more HP when they're in your party. I'm not entirely sure how that works. It's a bit strange to me. Looks like they left, though. And we'll go wander around back to Eden. See what we got going there. I'm definitely curious what's happening in Eden. Definitely curious. Those tablets certainly have me intrigued. Big time. I did not go the correct way. Like, what are they gonna tell us about the big saint boy? Oh, there's two here. Oh, I can't see. I get so nervous flying in there sometimes. Really like having Siora part of the party. What battle? Oh! Thank you. Ow, let me move! Holy crap! And sometimes I get up and I'm just immediately punched in the face. I mean, to be fair, I can do the same thing to enemies, so... fair. I was gonna say... Thought there were three. Cool. That time, I didn't take any damage. Amazing gamer. Okay, maybe... I cannot die to these stupid bats. Where the hell did they come from? Oh, I see him hanging in the tree. Alright. Well, that's good. That's the good stuff. Stupid bats killing me by cheating with their cheat codes and their cheat passwords. They hit the Konami code and it gave them 30 lives. I win? Is there more? There's more. There is not more though. We have so much just garbage from killing enemies. So much essence. We've milked all the creatures. No, it's not. It's not him. Is it the lady here? Eustace? No, it's in here. I have come for the information.
Oh, there you are, Your Excellency. The Enlightened has heard my prayers.
What's going on? Where are the others?
After deciphering the content of the tablets, they went north to continue their research in some swamps. But they must have encountered problems. Brother Fidelis came back here and he was in a dreadful state. He most likely came to seek help, but he fainted. It's impossible for us to know what happened to them.
I am not a doctor, but I may be able to examine him.
Oh, please do. Any help would be appreciated. We've done our best, but our magic has proved inefficient. And the healer we sent for will certainly arrive too late from San Mateus.
He's faking. He's playing possum. Put a finger in the butthole. That'll get anybody up. If he doesn't respond to the old finger in the butthole, nothing will.
This man is burning up with fever, and he bears several bite marks and traces of blows.
The blows did not put him in this state. He looks like a victim of poisoning. With the right antidote, I think we could get him back on his feet.
Have you tried giving him any anti-poison?
Of course, but to no avail. And what if it were a hex cast by the heretics?
No matter what happens, you always suspect them.
Why, of course. These savages are always to blame. The man was in the swamp. There are some rare animals there, and their venom is terrible. A healer from the area will know the antidote.
We could ask Lair. He will direct us to someone who understands remedies.
Yeah, it seems like a good idea. Let's go talk to Lair. Lair? I am Lair. It's discussion time. No? 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 Yes. Oh, we can't drop down from higher, but from right there it's fine.
Onol Manawi, you've come back to see old Lair. I heard that you managed to retrieve the tablets.
Did Vindwal tell you?
Yes, and I feel more at peace, knowing that our brothers are alive, and that they will be able to join another clan. And you proved me right. Peace with the Renaigse is possible.
True. Oh, nice. Just random reputation. Sweet.
I need your advice. You may already know that one of the researchers came back wounded from the expedition.
I heard about it.
He has all the symptoms of a poisoning, but the anti-poisons we gave him had no effect. He must have been bitten by a creature of the swamp, and we're looking for a healer who would know of a suitable antidote.
So, you came to see me. Interesting.
Our neighbors did not think for one moment that we could be helpful. Alas, our Donegat is one of the exiles. But Vindwal knows plants well. She will know.
Thank you. I will go see her. I hope she agrees to help us.
Vindwal is the mom of like the warrior guy, right?
I have to go.
Like so many others.
He's still so moody. Stop being so pouty. Oh. Thanks for noticing me. At least I think that's who it is. Or she was over here? It is her. Okay, cool.
Here you are again. What do you want?
Ask her for an antidote.
I have come to ask for your help. Lair told me you know about remedies.
I do know a few of them. I have learned about plants. I used to want to become a Donegat.
One of the researchers came back wounded from the expedition. Apparently he was bitten by a creature of the swamp.
And now he has the Llewellyn fever. We have a good knowledge about this affliction. He will die if he does not receive proper treatment.
Do you know which antidote should be given to him?
Yes. These priests are idiots. They could have asked for our help, but they treat us like children. You are different. And you have allowed my son to join a new clan. So, I will give you the potion to cure the priest. Wait a moment. Make him drink this remedy and he'll get better.
Thank you, Vindwal.
Easy peasy. She probably helped us because I didn't kill her son. Now, is this a suppository?
Where am I?
You're in Eden. You were
Probably.
Was I unconscious for a long time? The other members of the expedition, they are in danger. The swamp is so hostile. We weren't prepared for it. Some of our people have disappeared.
What caused these wounds?
A nightmarish creature. The swamp is full of them. A colleague and I had left to fetch some help when we were attacked. I managed to run away, but I don't know what happened to him. As for those who are at the camp, you must go help them.
Show me the location of your colleagues on the map. I will join them.
There. Please, hurry.
Thank you. You should rest now.
Find the theologians? No, they're not. Are they somewhere out here? Oh, they're like even further, so maybe they went to where we were before. Let's go out to the west. We got to get out of this camp, but let's go out to the west there, and maybe they were where we were, and maybe they're in a part of the swamp that I wanted to go to, but we couldn't get to before. A bunch of possibilities. A bunch of exciting possibilities. A Zeld. Okay, those are all the things we have, yeah. So they are. Swamp Sanctuary? I don't know. Let's just go to one of them. I'm not sure. Let's just hit them up. They are. So maybe we can go that way?
I do not remember there being a path in this place the last time we came.
Perfectly right, my child. This passage must have been cleared by the expedition. We should follow it.
Very cool. So we left the area. They came in to clear the path. Dope. That's what I'm talking about. I figured it was going to be something like that. Side quest oriented, quest oriented. Wonder how much obsidian and iron ore we have and all that. $44 obsidian, pure, not a lot of pure iron ore, but enough. Refined iron ore, not a lot of rubies, a ton of crude iron ore. I was just curious how much of that we had. I haven't done any crafting at all. Haven't really had much of a need to. I'm sure it's helpful. Yeah, fight!
Looks like we're right on time. If we do not intervene, they're sure to gut each other.
How can you call yourself a man of faith when you turn your back to the word of our founder?
Me? At least I don't allow myself to believe any...
Alright, let's go storming in.
Hey, what's happening here? I could hear you from miles away.
Your Excellency, I'm so happy to see you. You arrive right on time to settle this matter.
How did you manage to find us in the middle of this swamp?
Brother Fidelis managed to reach Eden. He's the one who told us where your camp was.
But he didn't leave alone. What happened to Father Orbricus, who was accompanying him?
He must be dead, like our other companions. This is all your fault. This is yet more proof that you are not fit to lead such a team. I should be the one in charge.
Maybe you should calm down and explain to me what's happening here.
This expedition was undertaken with no concern for common sense. We are not equipped to explore this type of place. Our people are disappearing, and all we have found are some falsified writings.
Brother Virgil is terrified, which probably explains why he is being so disingenuous. We have made incredible discoveries, and we could find more.
You are beyond redemption. I won't waste another second talking to you. If you want to talk to me, Your Excellency, it will have to be without her.
How charming.
Delightful. You guys are absolutely delightful. Alright. It said that there was like a camp back here somewhere. I somehow missed it. Excavation site. There we go. Hmm. What the shit? Cool. I'm gonna teabag it real good. Yes, you also all can participate in the teabagging. Very good. Team Teabag. That's kind of cool. Who was excavating that? Were they doing that? There's a dead dude down there. Why is he dead? Who died and made you died? Oh. Clearly don't know where the hell I'm going. Oh, okay, hello, friends. Thank you for helping. You guys are amazing as usual. Really appreciate it. The helping hands are always helping. Worthless. Worthless teammates. Oh. I thought that was going to be like secret treasure land. It turns out it was not secret treasure land. I don't know. Maybe we could have stumbled across something, another camp. Interesting. This is definitely unexpected. There's some sort of archaeology going on. Nothing that really seemingly benefits me, though. I was hoping we'd find treasure. People have been here before, though. Nothing that really benefits us, though. No sexy treasures. And there... no... Ow. Alright, giant lizards. Dead. Easy peasy. There's a dead guy. There's a lot of dead, explorers around here. I didn't kill them. It was absolutely 100%. Maybe me? I don't know. Did we do it? We kind of murder everything that moves. We're like, oh shit, it's moving. Kill it. Where are we? Oh, there is treasure. Mines. Not very good. I did not want to jump down. It's all good. It looks like that we have to go that way if we're gonna keep pushing in, so... Yeah, alright. Let's have a talkie talk.
Your Excellency, I hope you will forgive us for that scene. My relations with Virgil have always been difficult. But ever since we arrived here, it has been unbearable. I'm afraid we may need an arbiter.
Before anything else, I need to know what has led to this situation between you.
What would you like to know?
I'll lead in your arbitration. I'll lead in your arbitration. I will be an unfair, unjust arbiter. You got it, pal.
For what reason were you quarreling?
The expedition itself, I'm afraid. Virgil was always against it, especially under my supervision. For him, our discoveries in Eden were sufficient. They confirmed what he wanted. The rest did not matter. According to him, we should never have continued. And when we found new tablets, it became even worse.
Were they also written by Saint Matthias?
Without a doubt. The handwriting is the same. There are also some patterns, some islander symbols. It's fascinating. But what really angers Virgil is the content we managed to decipher. Our founder explains that he learned a lot from the islanders. Something our brother cannot accept. He now persists in saying that these tablets are fake, forged by the natives themselves.
Oh, he's so hurt. His tender, soft feelings.
Brother Fidelis told me that several members of the expedition have disappeared.
Yes, that's why he left along with Father Orbricus to fetch some help. 3 more of our colleagues are missing. And I'm not even talking about the ones who fell ill. I must admit that I underestimated the hardships we would encounter. I made a mistake. I should have prepared this expedition more thoroughly. But Virgil's being disingenuous does not help.
And no one has searched for those who are missing.
I wanted us to search for them, but someone later convinced me that it presented too much of a risk. Along with lack of preparation, our constantly decreasing number, and creatures swarming the area.
And by someone, I suppose you mean Brother Virgil.
Indeed.
I'm thankful for these pieces of information. But you understand that I will also have to talk to Brother Virgil.
Of course, that's understandable. You must hear us both before you can make a decision.
Correct. Now, where's your pantry? For I need some... Uh-oh. Oh, good. Thought we got stuck there. I need some victuals. I need some fresh and hot victuals. What are you weirdos doing?
Brother Virgil.
What do you want?
Can you explain to me what caused such a quarrel?
The reason for it is very simple. It is Eugenia's folly. This woman should never have been the supervisor of our team. The discoveries made in Eden were sufficient, but no. She didn't want to stop the research. She organized this expedition in a hurry, without taking elementary precautions, and now she's accepting as facts the delirious writings we discovered on these tablets, without doubting them for even 1 second.
What do you mean?
We found some new tablets, allegedly written by Saint Matthias, but their content is so absurd that they were obviously forged. I am certain that the natives must have found these stones before us and modified their content.
How would they have done that? The natives cannot write.
They must have been helped by an unscrupulous settler. How would I know?
Sounds like you're reaching pretty far. One, like, why can you believe the tablets you initially found and not these? Like, what makes these any different than the ones you found? Just because of the fact, well, I agree with these parts, but not these parts? What? He sounds like a religious nutcase.
Brother Fidelis told me that some of your colleagues went missing. Do you know anything about this?
They did not go missing. They were killed. It was the wild beasts, the diseases, and let's not forget the savages. We can feel their presence, roaming around the camp at night. I am certain that they are responsible for the death of our colleagues.
That's strange. There aren't many villages around here.
There aren't any. There are a few hermits, but they are not fighters. And they have better things to do than roam around their camp at night.
We've been in this region before, and the only native we met was a little insane, but would have been incapable of killing several priests.
Those savages may very well have been following us since our departure. We will not be safe on this island until it is entirely converted.
I see. So, you haven't tried to find your colleagues?
So we can die as well. I am not as crazy as Sister Eugenia.
I cannot take sides in your quarrel for now. And in any case, it is not what matters the most. Even if you think they are dead, we have to try finding your colleagues.
Well, if you are prepared to take such a risk, I can only commend you for your bravery and wish you luck. But I would not get my hopes up. You should start by searching the excavation site. To get there, take the path south of here. But be careful. The creatures that roam the area are ruthless.
Ruthless? They're ruthless. You used to be ruthless. I seen you. You ripped a man's jawbone off. Hi, Ted. Hi, Ted. You think he heard me? Style. You ain't got no style. Alright, so it's basically where we went before. Yay! My need to explore everything once again bites me in the tuchus. But I like getting bit in the tuchus, so it's okay. Tuchus bite. We can go Team Teabag again too. Science level 2? You know it.
This man's death was no accident, nor was it linked to any predator attack. It was caused by a violent strike to the back of the skull with a mace, and it didn't take place here. The marks surrounding the body show that it was moved, most likely to make it seem like he fell to his death. This man's death was no accident, nor was it linked to any predator attack. It was caused by a violent strike to the back of the skull with a mace, and it didn't take place here. The marks surrounding the body show that it was moved, most likely to make it seem like he fell to his death. This man's skull is sunken, but he doesn't look like he was in a fight. Could he have fallen?
That is unlikely. Look, my child. The wound is located at the back of the skull. I regret to say that in my opinion, he was struck from behind, with a mace, most likely.
Okay, so... Did I investigate enough? Like, he's still sparkling. Alright, I'm gonna count that as investigating one site. So let's go find the others. Alright, we did some nice murder over here of vile creatures. It's probably over there, right? Yeah. Right, there were definitely more dead folk. Lies. Easy. I was never touched. Invincible. You know what? I always forget to put on... We've got the shield. Like, I can apply shield to me and everyone. I probably should do that. Apply shield. Science!
The body of this man was devoured by beasts, but it happened after he died. One of the wounds is clearly a knife wound. But alas, it is impossible to know who was wielding it.
Well, someone that likes to stab.
This poor soul was almost entirely devoured. He must have been killed by swamp animals. Even so, this wound looks different from the others. It looks like a knife wound.
You're right. He was stabbed before being fed to the animals. But anyone could have used such a blade.
Exactly. Let's, Team Teabag? Team Teabag. Team Teabag. Good job. Go team. Go team! And the last one's probably up this way-ish? Oh, still further up. Over here. I find.
The cause of death is no mystery. This man was attacked by one of those large reptiles, a Lowolan, and yet these iridescent marks on his skin make me think that a stasis spell was cast on him first. He was intentionally immobilized so that he would fall prey to this animal. It seems obvious now that these disappearances were orchestrated.
The deaths of these people were a deception. Only the Renaigse are deceitful enough to do such a thing. They kill each other and accuse my people. This virgin, he wants to push aside this woman at all cost. He must be the culprit.
Indeed. I think that we should go find this brother and ask for an explanation.
We should. We should. Indubitably. This sounds good. This sounds very, very good. I do want to go up that way, though. That's probably the last camp. Can we go up that way? Yeah, alright. Well, let's wait. She may want to continue exploring. What was her name? Eustace? Urine? Eugonorrhea? Are we just gonna straight up? Okay, we're just gonna go confront him. Alright. Let's save, just in case we gotta do some checks here. Checks mix.
Brother Virgil.
Your Excellency! Weren't you supposed to be looking for our colleagues?
Indeed.
Ask him for an explanation regarding the murder of the researchers.
I regret to say that they are indeed all dead.
I knew it. What a waste. Eugenia and her recklessness are to blame for this.
I'm afraid
Tut tut.
someone else is responsible for this. These deaths are not accidental, and yet they were disguised as such.
The savages. Their thirst for blood is unquenchable. I knew we should never have come without an escort.
Tut. Tut.
Watch your tongue, priest. Our people have no need to hide when they protect their land. Only the Renaigse are deceitful enough to disguise a death.
Who else could it be?
Someone who desperately wanted this expedition to fail. Does that remind you of anyone?
Fine. You unmasked me. But know that my cause is righteous. The Ordo Luminis sent me to keep an eye on this expedition, to ensure that the discoveries we made would not jeopardize our nation or our presence on this island. But the inscriptions on the tablets are a heresy, a dangerous manipulation. Can you imagine what would happen if it was said that our founder listened to the teachings of the natives? But even then, foolish Eugenia accepted these discoveries as truth, without any hesitation, without realizing that our entire nation could suffer because of it. So yes, I wanted to scare her.
I understand that you might want to protect your nation, but to go as far as assassinating several of your colleagues...
Come now. What would you do if someone were threatening the congregation? You cannot make me believe that you would not be willing to kill. You may have already done so, but since you want to avoid using violence, help me convince Eugenia to go back to Eden. My colleagues and I know how to sort through these discoveries. And you will be rewarded, of course.
This Renaigse tried to blame my people for these crimes. The priests would have wanted to punish them, and innocent people would have died. He must answer for his treachery.
It is undeniable that these discoveries could cause a great upset in Taleme, but he has no right to decide what should be revealed or not. On this island, Cornelia should be the one to decide. Be careful with your accusations, though. Eugenia and her colleagues are on edge. We wouldn't want them to start killing each other.
Accept the gold and take his side. I get $100? Oh man, we're gonna be so rich. Reveal what happened to everyone. And we should ask him to leave the expedition. We don't want them to... He's right, they're already on edge. I mean, he's obviously wrong in the fact of his approach, and I could care less about his religion falling apart. Like, what's so wrong with trusting the islanders? Like, he talked to the natives and he listened to them. Oh dear, that'll ruin our religion. That he talked to people? That's the craziest shit I've ever heard. Oh, if it comes out that Jesus talked to the lepers and listened to them, oh, it'll ruin the religion. Jesus was a Jew? Oh, no. Like, what? It's so stupid. Yeah, just order him to leave.
Sorry, Brother Virgil, but I cannot accept. You will take your belongings and leave this place. The research will continue, and their discoveries will be studied by wiser people than you. The decision to reveal them or not will be theirs.
I see. My colleagues and I will go back to Eden. I hope that you don't regret your decision.
Was that a threat? That was a veiled threat. That was a veiled threat. I hope you don't regret your decision. He threatened me. Oh, I don't take kindly to threats.
Alas, I have found the dead bodies of your colleagues. How horrible! But how? Oh, perhaps I should have listened to Brother Virgil.
No.
I doubt it. Brother Virgil is responsible for these deaths. He was hoping to blame the natives for them and discredit you.
What? But why would he? He will have to answer for his crimes.
As I do not have the authority to arrest him, I sent him back to Eden. If you want him to face judgment, you will have to report what happened to the Mother Cardinal.
You are right. As soon as we get back to civilization, I will make sure that she hears about it. Once more, your help has been a blessing. Take this. Alas, we will have to go back to Eden as well. There are too few of us to continue the research.
Were you hoping to discover more?
Of course. This place was but a single step in St. Matthias's journey. The last tablets speak of a journey northbound, further up in the swamp. But even if Virgil is no longer a threat, we are not sufficiently well equipped to go there.
We could go there for you if you wish. You just have to tell us where to look.
That would be marvelous. Of course, you would have to start from the excavation site where he wrote this. I think I noticed a path going north when I was there, actually. Look for any traces of life. Perhaps you will be lucky enough to find more of his writings. That would be fantastic.
Don't worry. I will conduct this research and come find you here if I uncover anything.
I don't like the idea of pushing Thaleme's agenda, but at the same time, I'm fascinated by the presence of people here prior to us. I think we handled that in the right way. So now we get to go up this way. And that's the other campsite, I guess. So we would have to, like, she said, make your way back down there, and then that's the only way to get up there anyways. So it wasn't. I thought maybe somewhere in here there would be, like, a clearing or something, and then we'd be able to, like, get, like, a shortcut through there, like a land bridge or something. But no, not at all. Alright. Well, I want to keep doing that. I want to keep playing. But this game is super addicting. I've been having a lot of fun, but we're gonna have to call it there. I could sit here and play this all day. This game is it's fun. I like what's happening. I don't know how far we're in the game, but the further we go and the more we learn about like all of the like goings-ons and stuff, it's very, very fascinating. Very fascinating, and I am having a delightful job. But we'll go find an interesting person to go raid, maybe, kinda, sorta. Maybe, kinda, sorta. We'll go on a cute and fun raid. Cute and fun, right? That's how we roll. That's how we roll. It looks... Alright. I think we'll go do this. Either way, guys, thank you all so much for hanging out with me today. I really appreciate it. Enjoy your mornings, afternoons, evenings, whatever you all have going on today. I hope you guys have beautiful Wednesdays. It's Wednesday. It's hump day. We're halfway through the week-ish. Almost. We're getting there. I've been really enjoying this game. We did we've done some, like, we did mainly side questing stuff with just a hint of, like, the main quest doing that, that thing for the village there, figuring out the demon thing, which is fascinating. We're gonna go raid Matt Calder. He's playing Solvaris. I've never... Solvars? I don't know what it is, so we'll have to find out. He likes to play a lot of indie game stuff, interesting, usually like more tactical kind of stuff, but it's interesting. Either way, guys, enjoy your Wednesdays. I will be back tonight. We will keep playing more GreedFall. I honestly have no idea how far we are in the game, but we're making progress. We're making progress, slowly but surely, and it's fascinating. I really do like the story. Like, I'm intrigued. I'm in it. I'm in it. You've got political intrigue, religious cult stuff, magical, weird natives. Like, I'm all about this. This is fascinating. Either way, guys, enjoy your Wednesdays. Have great days. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Bye.